Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what is going on? Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to the stream. My name is Cal, and we got a wonderful day of League of Legends ahead of us. Hope you guys are excited. It is a bonus Friday stream or regular Friday stream. Actually, a little bit late. I apologize. And we're going to end a little bit early, guys. It's been a long week. It has been a long, fun week. We did the Risen cast on Monday, which was a long 5-hour stream also. So this is my fourth stream of the week. Even though I wasn't live on Monday, I was live on Risen for about 5 hours. So it was a long stream on Monday also. I'm feeling it. I'm definitely it took me a while to get started today. But here I am, ready to go. Hopefully you guys are excited as well. I'm pumped to be here. We're going to get some CFC games in, I believe. I said we're going to try to keep the same order as we have in the Discord. That being said, we might be skipping the EU game. I'm not sure if we have any EU folks in here waiting to play. They might have realized that because it's late, the EU might be gone. Do we have any EU folks in here thinking they were going to be playing today? That was the last month. Today, this Monday was my last Monday, so we should be done. I think I might take next Monday off as a little personal day, and then the Monday after, we're going to start Monday streams up and start doing our XCOM and our other stuff on Mondays. So, I heard, Booney. Gotcha, big dog. Gotcha. We didn't have EU on the list today. Good. Okay, good. So EU folks aren't get disappointed. All right, let's go ahead and get some games in, folks. It is going to be kind of a chill day for me as far as casting goes. Like I said, it's going to be games number 21 through 25 I'm going to cast today, which is quite a lot of games in a week. So, just a heads up. B-Tabbers, thank you for the sub, ladies and gentlemen. Even though I'm a little tired, even though I'm a little chill out today, it doesn't mean we don't dance for the first sub of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time to celebrate. Thank you, B-Tabbers. Good to have you in here, man. Rock on, brother. Peldek, what is happening? Good to have you in here as well. Yo, Phaser Phoenix, thank you for the follow. Great to see you in the channel. Hope you're excited about today. Hope you're ready to play some games. Like I say, guys, it is going to be chill day today. As far as casting goes, don't expect the crazy non-stop hype that I try to bring the plays. I'm going to try to make sure to make it exciting still. Do my best at casting, but woo, buddy. Spidey for 5 consecutive streams. Absolutely amazing. Booney, yeah, well, if you're in the low elo game, you can play low elo game, Booney. Absolutely. Can I hop in with an A account? You sure can, Peldek. Not a problem, my dude. What rank were you in EU? I'm going to lower you just a couple ranks for the ping, but not by too much. Because you did actually kick ass yesterday, Peldek. I do remember your performance on Aura yesterday. It was kind of nutty. What rank were you in with EU? The ping is fine. Okay, I'll keep you the same rank then. Fair enough. I might drop you one. Just one rank. Well, I'll keep you the same rank. Honestly, you kicked ass at the rank you're in. I think it's fine to keep it the same one. You're right. All right, let's go ahead and get started, folks. Let me see what the game order is today, because I did not check it necessarily. Let me check this game order. Good to have you guys in here again. I apologize about the late start, guys. Normally, Fridays will start on time. This was a late start. I had a long week, so it was just, I just got started late today. I didn't make my food until about 2:45. I didn't start cooking my burgers up. So either way, but please know, in future weeks, Friday is a normal stream day. It will start at normal times. However, I'm not perfect. Usually I'm on time. Today I was late. It happens. All right, folks, let's go ahead and, exactly, 7hex. Damn straight, guys. I really do try to stay on time. I like to keep a consistent schedule, because you guys know when you come in and be live. We have people like Zolfire. We got people coming in. We got people like Oak coming in here right away, right when I start, knowing I'm going live, and I love it. I love you guys knowing, hey, it's 3 o'clock, Cal's on. It's kind of like a TV show. Today was not that situation. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's have some fun. What's up, Josh? Good to have you in here. It is going to be gold and platinum for game number 1. Gold and platinum. Your level, that's fine, Booty. Not a problem. I'm going to put you as your normal bronze rank. I got you in there. Not a problem, man. If you want to use your level 19, you're raising it up. That is fine, my dude. What is up, Fedpool? Good to have you in here. Suzuki with the 3 consecutive streaks. Imagine being here on time for streams. I know, man. I tried my best. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and have some fun. It is going to be a gold and platinum game to start us out tonight. I'm going to go ahead and get CFC game number 1 in the books. If you are gold and platinum, hop on in. That being said, guys, please give it a second. We are considerably slower than we normally are at this time, so it takes a second for this lobby to fill up. Let's go ahead and give them a few minutes to fill it up. If I need to open up the ranks, I will, but we're going to give them a little bit of time to fill this lobby up. That being said, game number 1 lobby is open. If you are gold or platinum and you would like to play, hop on in, folks. hop on in. We're filling up relatively quickly. Let's give him a few minutes. Yo, Ashabina, what is going on? Welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow. Real quick, Phaser Phoenix and Ashbina, if you guys are available, if you guys would like to let me know how you found the channel. I'm always curious how people find the stream, if they find it on Reddit or they find it just randomly scrolling. So let me know if you want. If you want to just hang out and lurk, that is totally fine too. Thank you for choosing my channel to do so in. One of these days, I'll be able to get in these games. This time, not me doing the justice. Boom Shakalaka, we got open spots for you now if you want to. MCM says, Twitch homepage. I like hearing that, MCM. I just came back from the Odyssey movie. Glad to see I didn't miss much. Joshua, we just got started in stream. How was the movie? Without saying anything specific, because it is way too early for spoilers. Go ahead and good or bad, Joshua. Yay or nay on a Nolan movie? I'm a big Christopher Nolan fan, so I think it's going to be good, but... who knows? I saw your Reddit post and I joined the Discord. Well, Phaser Phoenix, thank you for finally catching a stream, my man. It's good to have you in here. Joshua said it was great. Love hearing that. I don't think I have enough time about out in 30 minutes or so. Yeah, I don't think I have enough time for the entire game, unfortunately. Guys, we are filling up. Padawan is actually going to be a co-caster with me. Padawan, I would love to have you in the cast booth with me. Like I said, I will need some help today. Bella, good to have you in here.
Oh, boy, I'm so excited to see Bella. How you doing, girl? Hello?
There you go, guys. Shout out to my girl, Bella. She is absolutely fantastic. I came here yesterday to watch Peldeck play. Dude, he was nutty yesterday, wasn't he? He is my coach. That makes sense. He was very, very good yesterday. Probably some within my top 20 movies. Let's go, Joshua. All right. I mean, like I said, I'm a big Christopher Nolan fan, y'all. I think Tenet, I heard, I don't know if it's a rumor, I don't know if it's true. I heard he's going to go back to Tenet. I heard he's going to make a Tenet 2. I would love that. I loved Tenet. I think it's one of the coolest movies ever made. You have to watch it about 5 times to start to fully understand. I'm not even joking. You are not going to get it. You're going to understand a lot more on the second watch, but it takes you a good couple of watches to fully understand what the heck is going on in that movie, and I'm all for it. Normally, I would be pissed at that, but it is so good. It's so smart. Yo, Kill Brett.
How you doing, buddy? Oh, yeah. Hope you have fun.
Saki is in here, guys. We have one spot left. This is a gold and plat game. Saki, you are higher rank, correct? I got you as silver right here. Do we have you at gold? How to join? The name of the lobby is CFC Game 1. You simply hop on in. It's very easy. Gotcha. Thank you, Saki. And there it is. So, Absol, you are going to be a little bit too high ranked, brother. You are definitely going to be too high ranked. We have another spot. Hey, we have games for you later, though. If you would like to play later, if you are in the stream, welcome to the channel. But we got games for you later for sure. Welcome to the channel. So good to have you in here. Love having new people. You get a guaranteed game, my friend. Yo, Cataclysmic, glad to have time to catch you. Always love your energy, man. I appreciate you saying that, brother. I'm going to try to keep it up, guys. Know the energy level is going to die down. I am running on fumes. Long week. I'm absolved. Gotcha, man. Well, hell yeah. We'll see. Let me see real quick. Let me find out what game you're supposed to be in. You are going to be in the next game. So if you want to stick around, you got the next game. Emerald Diamond. You can hop in that one if you like. Guaranteed spot. This is gold and platinum, though. This is gold and platinum. We have one open spot, folks. Like I said, it might take a second to fill, but I think we can fill it. I think we are going to be able to fill it, so we're going to try to keep it in here. Arrow. You are going to be too high ranked, man. Arrow, I believe you might be too high ranked, brother. I'm just realizing that. Is that a flex account? Are we looking at flex? Is that the issue? Is it every time the same person I get every time? We do this every time? That's too funny. That's how I daily flex. Sorry, folks. That's too funny. Seems about right. Oh, God. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and get the DMX balancer up and running, shall we? Next Monday, by the way, guys, I am not casting Risen next Monday. I'm finally done with Risen for a few weeks, for a few months, I believe, actually. So we are going to go back to Monday streaming. It will be bonus streams. It will be not League of Legends. So if you guys don't want to stop by, I won't take it personally. That being said, I do think we're probably going to take next Monday off. I might hop on and do some City Skylines. I've been on a City Skylines kick lately, so maybe we just build a city and hang out for a few hours. But even still, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. I'm more about the quality over quantity when it comes to streaming. I'd rather have, high energy, fun streams than just be on just because I can be. I just ignored my comment about the Odyssey movie. I always ignore your comment, Leaks. What did you say, man? I'm scrolling back up right now. I haven't watched it yet, but I'm sure I know how it ends. That's the reason I never watched Titanic in theaters. You're an idiot. You're an absolute buffoon. I'm glad I missed that comment. Thank you for making me scroll back up and see it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get these players into the system, shall we? Here we go. Let's see what we got right now. Nice and gold game right here. Real good gold game. Wish I could see him a little bit better. Weak side Willump. Oli, welcome back after yesterday's performance. Good to have you back in here, Oli. Really good to have you, man. Arrow, you're too high ranked. Just kidding. I'm just kidding that time. All right, Fedpool, good to see you back in here, brother. Love seeing people become new regulars, y'all. I love seeing people that like just got started this season that have already been in multiple CFC games. It's absolutely awesome. You guys are already becoming CFC regulars. We do, yes. Yo, Fantine, we have different ranks. Yes. Next game is going to be Emerald Diamond. We do 5 games. We try to do 5 games tonight, and we have different ranks for each one. All right, everyone, go ahead and take a look at my screen. I want everyone in the game to please take a look at my screen and find your name. Find your name, find your roles. If they are incorrect, please let me know now. I'll give y'all 15 seconds, and let me know in league chat, please. A little bit easier for me. Let me know in league chat if you want to change. 15 seconds. Oli says mid-80C this game. Not a problem. Might be it. Everyone is already in the system, so they might not need to change. I think that's going to be it. Let's go ahead and save Oli. And ladies and gentlemen, I think that is all. Time for CFC game number 1. Let's do this. We have 2 jungle players. They should get jungle. Hopefully, we'll see what happens. Weak side said duo Tui. Weak side, you were already duo with Tues, so I don't have to change it. No big deal. You guys are already doing it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time. Here we go. Get your butts in there. Blue team on the left, red team on the right. Get into your squads, please. Get into your positions. Let's have some fun. Fantine, it's good to have you in here, by the way. Thank you for coming. Thank you for joining the channel. Hit that follow button if you haven't done so already. What rank are you, Fantine? I'll let you know when your game is. If you let me know what rank you are, I can let you know when your game should be played, and we'll get you a spot in there for sure. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Glad to have you in here. Hope you enjoy the stream. I love seeing all the new folks in stream tonight, guys. Awesome seeing a bunch of new faces. Yo, Proto Moors continuing their gifted subs. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get some Cal's House love in chat? Zolfire with the generosity giving out gifted subs to everyone under the sun. And Proto Morph says, I'm going to continue it. I'm going to keep it going. I'm enjoying it. Proto, thank you so much, man. That is really cool to see. Yeah, you guys continuing a gifted subs, that's actually really cool. You guys said, you know what? I was given a sub, but I liked it so much. I'm going to go ahead and keep it going. Awesome. Thank you for that. We got a schedule for games in Discord. Yes, we do. Royalty. What's happening right now? I'm GM. Oh, let's go. You are in the Diamond 2 Plus game, Fantin. I would love to have some GM players in here. We need someone to give Dragon and Narichi a run for their money. Absolutely fantastic, man. Hell yeah, another GM player in D2 games. That is exciting. I would really like for you to play, man. Diamond 2 game. When is Diamond 2 game today? Diamond 2 game is going to be game number 4. Game number 4 today. So it's going to be a little bit away. That being said, it is earlier on other days. Thursday, it's game number 3. Tuesday, it's game 5. We might have to switch it up to game 2 at one point. It's never super early, but we can never make it the first game. We don't have enough high-low people in here right away. They always show up later at night. I got Arrow in the cast booth with me today, guys. Arrow hanging out in the cast booth. Arrow, I'm about to hop in right now and join you in a second. I'm just getting everything set up, but I will hop in there to join you to get some help with the casting. I'm excited about that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. You are audio. 1 second, audio is messed up. No worries, Alcatraz. Do what you gotta do. I have not heard anything from Oi.Dash, Booney. No, I hope he comes back and plays again at some point. He was a lot of fun to watch, wasn't he? Strider, bot. I'll mix that up. It's not a problem. Let's see what we got here. We got Cal, Strider going bot. Oh, Strider's weak side will up. Arrow going top. Tues going support. Heard. Not a problem. Not a problem. Belladonna, 3 consecutive streams. I love having you in here, Bella. Absolutely fantastic. All right, Team 1, Team 2. Let me know when you guys are ready. You guys can see the ranks. Currently, Saki ranked 9th in the CFC stat line. That's pretty impressive to see. Arrow sitting at an impressive 37 as well. So some big names here on Team 1. Team 2's got Tsukaku sitting at 25 and absolutely killing it. And Alcatraz, newcomer in the jungle, new to the season at least, ranked 77. You love to see that as well. So we got some high ranks here. We got some relatively high ranks here in the game. I believe we have I want to say like 200 people in here. So we have a decent amount of people in CFC. I'm so close to a 140 stream watt. That is absolutely insane, Booney. Fantastic to hear, my man. Did my live work? My live did work this time. Good. Okay, so my live worked this time. I'm not sure why it didn't work yesterday, but no big deal. All right, Team 1, Team 2, hop into the Discord. I'm hopping into your game chats. Let me know when you're ready. So, Joshua, not today. Joshua, I had a little bit of a late start today. I am down to do EU players on Friday as well, but today we... Oh, are they on this list? Yes, they are on this list. I'm sorry. I thought you meant if we're doing a game today. Yo, the EU players are on the list. That being said, we are going to move them before the end of the season. We are going to... We can simply take all the EU games and move them to another division, which we're going to do before the end of the season. So, EU will have their own division. Cal, if I hit 365 watch streaks, does that give me mod status? Let's go ahead and let's see if that happens first. We'll discuss it when it happens, Booney. EU players don't count. Get out of here, Malik. All right. CFC action. Friday streaming, guys. This is going to be the final stream of the week. I hope you guys had a great week watching, great week playing. Thank you, everyone, for being here, adding that view count, adding to this stream, making it the best stream on Twitch. Alcatraz says, swap it in the jungle. Not a problem, Alcatraz. Team 1 is ready to go. Team 2, let me know when you guys are ready. I'm going to hop into the castle booth. And how are you doing? Padawan in the house. How you doing, brother?
Doing good, doing good. Missed the earlier streams in the week. You know, life gets busy, but glad to be a part of the nice Friday chill end of the week CFC games.
Great to have you back in here, man. One of the best casters here in CFC. Love the Cal Padawan duo. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time. CFC game number 1. Team 1 ready. Team 2 ready. We got 2 casters. We got a full squad. Let's see what they can do. Game time. We got loaded in, guys.
Excited to start the day off with a bit of a lower LP range of a game. Normally it's Emerald Diamond, but going with the Plat Gold, I think we're gonna allow a bit more chaos to start the night off.
Yeah, Plat Gold, but also it is a really good division. A lot of CFC regulars in this division, it feels like. A lot of familiar faces in this game, which I love to see. Tues obviously become an absolute staple here in CFC, and all these new folks that are in here for the first time this season, making their names heard. Weak side Willip, we got that whole trio of Tsukaku, Strider, and Zakimi. Now, that being said, I don't think Zakimi is here, are they? So I think it's just going to be Strider and Tsukaku. They all came together. Tsukaku came first, brought friends, and I love you for it, Tsukaku. But they have all been here now enjoying the stream. And they play well together. That being said, they are not on the same team.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun to play with your friends, but it's also really fun to play against your friends in a friendly, kind of fun environment like this where,
yeah.
you know...
Yeah, they seem to enjoy that too.
Yeah.
They seem to
Especially
like
if you
playing
get
against each
good
other just as much
outplayer
as like they're
friends.
playing with each other. And we are on to our bans. Seeing some bans right here now. I'm seeing Tues still has a champion left open. Arrow gonna get his Kale banned out as expected. Very, very good Kale player.
I think Booney said it in chat. I don't want to say it aloud. There's another 15 seconds that have to go by, but there is a first pick.
You know what? That is part of it. I've gone back and forth on saying it out loud in chat, but you know what, guys? We are casters. We have insider information, and we are going to share it. If I know that Tui plays a lot of Seraphine, I'm going to talk about it when she's on the field, whether she's picked yet or not. So for the folks that get upset, if you are a well-known enough player here in CFC and I know you're going to get talked about. That's part of my job as a caster. So if the players that are playing listen in and they just cast, they ban based on my cast, so be it, folks. It happens. And she did get the Seraphine, though.
Though they did insta counter pick with the Mel. Mel, a incredibly strong counter pick into Seraphine, and could lead to some crazy turnarounds into these team fights.
Yeah, Tui, always fun to watch. Now, what I'm not going to do, folks, is let people know who you play when you're not even playing. I'm not going to be like, hey, guys, just so you know, Balik plays Thresh and Blitz if you want to ban those champs out. I'm not going to do something like that. So don't worry about that, y'all. And Seraphine and Orianna with Mbessa being chosen as a possible jungler, maybe a top laner.
Yeah, Mbessa, one of those champs that can really be a versatile, like a versatile role holder. She can go top lane, she could go jungle. Occasionally, she could even be thrown into the mid lane into a good matchup.
And we have a Zehen, so new champions being chosen here. Mel, Zehen, and Mbessa. People are enjoying the newer champions, it seems like. We'll see if Zehen going to be rocking that top lane or the jungle. Both Zehen and Mbessa definitely were released as top laners and have both become junglers since the jungle changes. It feels like about half the top laners are now able to be played in jungle with these new jungle changes.
Yeah, well, and Riot is kind of promoting it too. Mbessa has some jungle camp ratios on her abilities, same as Zehen, allowing them to have a healthier clear. If they got rid of those, they would not be able to be played in the jungle. But as it stands right now, definitely two solid jungle champs. Though Team 2, by that ban, I'm thinking they think it's Mbessa top.
Yeah, banning out some more junglers right there with the Amumu. And it looks like team number 1 getting rid of the new champion Locke. I feel like I've seen Locke do well, but I don't really understand how yet. I'm not entirely sure where his breakpoints are when he gets strong, but I have seen him have some strong games. I think I'm going to have to completely play the champion to fully understand what he does. But nonetheless, he is off the field, so don't have to worry about his abilities. And final bans coming out from each
he's
team.
Very similar to the majority of the assassins, like a Zed, like a Fizz. If he gets snowbally, if he gets ahead by a couple kills, he starts to blow everybody up. If he doesn't necessarily have that happen to him, his roams don't necessarily pan out. He tends to just kind of be a middle of the road guy. Same as like a 0-0-0 with like decent CS Echo, right? You're not going to be blowing up anybody, but you're going to be dealing a good amount of damage.
Yeah. Well, I'll have to give it a go. See what it's all about. But here we have our final picks as Arrow going to ban out my least favorite champion, LeBlanc. So not going to see that on the field either. Arrow, I believe, playing mid lane. Just like every other mid laner who doesn't play LeBlanc. You hate LeBlanc.
Yeah, LeBlanc, one of those champs that is just really hard to play against. So a very valid ban. And Diana being picked up for Team 2, I assume that is their jungler. Unless they do something crazy here with like a Zehen jungle, Diana mid lane, and they still haven't picked a top laner. But we could see some crazy picks still.
Yeah, now I'm curious if it is. It could be Diana jungle, Mel mid lane. I'm curious if it's going to be a Mel Rakan bot. We've seen so many mages bot lane lately. It just does not feel like they play. Just for instance, they have Senna, Seraphine in the bot lane. Now, Tui is playing support, so it's going to be a Senna ADC. But we're going to see if team number 2 selects an ADC or if it's going to be a Mel Rakan bot.
They're countered by Senna very heavily. Not much Mel can do into a Senna.
There you go. All right. Well, that might be a good idea. Mel mid wouldn't be the worst idea against Orianna, though. To be honest, I'm not sure that Mel can reflect anything from Orianna either. I don't think Orianna's counts as projectiles, her damage. So, as Jarvan gets picked up, that is, I think it might be a Mel Rakan bot lane. It might be
into the Senna Seraphine. Definitely going to be a threat of kill onto the blue bot laners.
Yeah. So it might be Jarvan in the jungle, And then Diana mid, Mel Rakan bot, Zaheen top. I believe we're going to see exactly what's going on. You guys are going to have an opportunity to place your bets. If you have any CFC Cal coins and you want to put them down, you want to take a guess on who is winning. It is the blue team on the left, the red team on the right. I will show you exactly where these champions are going and who is playing them. My day has been absolutely amazing so far, Miss Nora. It's great to have you in here. Let's go ahead and have some fun. We got players getting ready to game. Game number 1 is about to commence. We got a co-caster in the booth. It should be a fun one, folks. CFC bonus day. We're going to try to do 5 games, I believe, today. We're going to try for 5 games today. So let's see if we can get all of them done. See how they go. I'm excited. Hopefully you are too. And let me screenshot this and show you guys these amazing players right here. All right, folks. Here is where the teams are going. Here's what's happening. Take a look at this screen real quick. And make your prediction. You will have 2 minutes to decide which team you think is winning. Blue team on the top, red team on the bottom. The prediction is live, folks. Who do you think is winning? 2 minutes right now. Put them down. Cal coins up for grabs. Dynasty says 50K right away. Let's go red. Dynasty having an unlucky day yesterday with his betting. But honestly, what's new? Dynasty is kind of like me. I cannot pick a winning sport team to save my life. And Dynasty, I think he went 0 for 6 yesterday. Maybe 0 for 7.
But we tried to predict it, but we did not predict it correctly. Is it the Senna top lane and Mbessa Seraphine into the Mel Rakan?
What in the world? How on earth do we supposed to know that? How are we supposed to know that, folks? Take a look at these comps. We got a few seconds till they start. We're going to pause at 15. We're loaded into the game already. We're going to go ahead and give ourselves a real quick pause and let these players do their thing. Let you guys finish your prediction. It is going to be a Senna top lane and an Mbessa in the bot lane. That is a little wild.
And a Mordekaiser jungle to sprinkle the cherry on top. So a strange team comp, but it could definitely pay off. There are some serious counterpart matchups for the side of Team 1.
Yeah. I'm also not sure what the world Mel is going to do into Mbessa. That's another... They can reflect Tui, which is nice. They have the reflections against a lot of Tui skill shots, but not a lot of reflections here on this team. Arrow, like you said, decent counter to the Mel. Obviously, Mordekaiser doesn't worry about reflections. Saki, I don't think does either. So, interesting plays here. I'm excited to watch it play out. Hopefully, you guys are too. Predictions are in. You guys got about 20 seconds left, but we are going to start this game. Here we are, kicking off game number 1 in 3, 2, 1. It is game time, folks. Players making their way out onto the Rift. Action is upon us. Let's see what these teams can do. Hopefully, they can provide some fun fights for us to watch.
Yeah, I would love to see, and we're already seeing a bit of cheese as Mordekaiser is following our blue bot lane into the bush cheese. He is going to reveal himself, though, and just going to let Mel get that poke back right off. Not necessarily going to engage too hard. Though I am interested to know whether the Senna top into Zaheen matchup pays off. Range is definitely on the side of Senna, but she is like a stereotypical immobile ADC. And Zaheen has a lot of tools that can catch.
Yeah. Playing those ranged top laners is always a weird circumstance. Sometimes they're able to really kite well and do well. Sometimes the top laners, the melee top laners just sort of know their champions, know their breakpoints, and have their dashes down. And can just close that gap. And as soon as they get on top of these ADCs, they absolutely win the trades.
Yeah, especially with Transient Tree going for the grasp, there's the expectation of a lot of like trading, a lot of sort of punch face. And with Senna having that Deathfire touch and not necessarily letting Zaheen get those trades off, it's going to be a pretty feels bad rune for the Zaheen.
Some decent plays here. Zukaku trying to hit that long-range poke. It reminds me so much of the Victor E. It is so difficult to dodge. It comes out so fast. It has solid range. One of my least favorite abilities to play against in the game. Absolutely nutty.
Yeah, they even nerfed it, I think, a couple
Yeah,
months
they
back
needed
to.
to. When it first came out, it was just, it was so oppressive. Absolutely ridiculous. It comes out so quickly. It has such range. And it just stacks her passive so far.
Definitely a very impressive ability, as we are going to see a small engage in the bot lane, but nothing too all-in like just yet.
Yeah, not expecting any super all-in, except for maybe the Diana has a potential if she can catch the Orianna off guard. But looking at these comps, not expecting a ton of super heavy engages. And Mbessa also might be able to find a way into the Mel early, but Not expecting that. We'll see what happens. As soon as I say that, Oli does go into that amp. Pops the Ignite as well. Saki taking some hits. And Ignite used by Oli, but great job by Saki getting out of range, not taking too much damage. As I say, that Transient Tree has the Ignite as well. Arrow looking low. The Ignite, that's going to be enough. First blood goes to Zahen. Transient Tree picking up a nice kill. Calculated play right there by the top laner.
I think a miscalculation from Arrow as well, as Arrow does have barrier. He totally could have barriered that Ignite and walked away with his life, but unfortunately, he thought he didn't bleed out, and he ended up doing it. So
and they find the stun, too. He has to pop the heal. The red team on the chase. Mel gonna flash forward, has the auto attack. Down goes Seraphine. Weak side Willip now chasing after Dukaku, a full HP and Bessa trying to pick her target. Boom Shakalaka in her sight lines. Changes up to the Mel. Mel trying to run away, has the dash, gets in front. The knockup from Makana is gonna hit, but Dukaku looking low. Down goes Mumel. Weak side Willa picking up a kill. It's a 1-for-1 trade in the bot lane.
And a worthwhile 1-for-1 trade at that, as we do see Mordekaiser kind of getting walked at by the Jarvan, and flash forward.
And
has
flash
to follow
forward.
The flat. Enough.
Oli taking a tower shot. Great job of Mordekaiser. Barely getting out right there. And the red team are going to ward up the bush and take a little bit of this jungle.
Yeah, really solid for the red team here. Alcatraz is going to be incredibly happy with that as he finishes his full clear and then gets a 2-camp invade off on the Mordekaiser. Mord now incredibly far behind this Jarvan in clear and in tempo.
Yeah, Jarvan's such a good early game jungler as well. We'll see if we can get some early ganks in here. About 4 minutes in, junglers should be starting to gank waves. Taking a look at the mid lane, definitely an opportunity. Orianna, not a super mobile mage, able to take advantage of. And the bot lane, Tues, also might be pretty easy to catch out. We'll see what the Jarvan wants to do. He's going to grab his first back up 12 CS.
And something I'd like to note here is the blue team, they have a solid composition, but they don't have any real over-the-wall dashes. So Jarvan, once he gets level 6, gets that Cataclysm, is going to have a free ability to just start blowing flashes and catching people off guard.
That is such a good point. Yeah, Senna and Orianna, really, really good targets for those Cataclysms. They're nice and squishy champs, immobile, no good dashes. We have Transient Tree knock up onto this Senna. We have a fight happening in bot lane as well. Boom Shakalaka diving in. Tui, low HP. The thing about Rakan, though, you never know if it's a full engage or not. He might just dash in, hit a few damage, and then just dash back out.
Yeah, now that we have first buys on the field, we have most of the abilities unlocked to level 6 right around the corner for all the lanes. We are going to see a lot more heavy trading, a lot more kind of plays to look at getting kills here. Though it's a hard look, especially if you're not looking at the mid lane. Top lane has a huge rage advantage, and bot lane both are just super safe lanes. Yeah,
I was wondering if Orianna was going to take advantage of her ult advantage. She hits the shockwave there as Transient Tree has the ult. Also looking at Arrow. Cannot finish that fight, though. And Saki's starting to trade well. Oli knows that the Ignite is back, and the ult has come back in a second. Saki might want to be a little bit danger about this Moonfall play. That being said, Oli only with an Amp Tomb in her kit right now, so not a ton of AP. Oli tries it anyway, goes in with the Moonfall, pops the Ignite, and like I said, just does not have the damage. We knew the attempt was coming, but the damage just didn't add up. And Diana using Sums and Ultimate, going without a kill.
But it is going to get them a dragon. The Sums, the Ultimate, the chunk out on Orianna forces her to reset, and Orianna without TP here is going to be giving up that mid-wave pressure. It's going to let Jarvan secure first dragon for Team 2.
Yeah, not necessarily a bad play. Obviously, if they would have used Flash, it might not have been worth it, but just using an ult, just using Ignite, they come back quickly enough. And Diana secures that dragon for Jarvan. Red team holding on to a slight lead right now, about a 1k gold lead and a 1 kill lead. Jarvan making that a 1 dragon lead as well.
Yeah, and I mean, tiny leads are how you win league games, right? You can't necessarily win it all just in one fight, win it all. Okay, we're up 5k, we win the game. You have to slowly build that lead. Slowly gain the advantages over your opponents, and red team are doing that. Obviously, things can change with team fights, but right now, red team in a decent spot.
Yeah, holding on. Nice and slow game at the moment. Only 3 kills about 7 minutes in. They're playing smart. Neither team giving up an advantage, really. Red team have the very slight one, but we got a nice close game going on, as I think team fights are about to be around the corner. Tui, a little bit of trade, but Tui, low on mana, can't do much, even if weak side Willip wants to go in.
Yeah, with Zukaku being half HP, you'd think it's a bit sketchy to stay in lane, but having Tui have no mana right now means weak side Willip would be doing all the sort of engage by themselves, especially into a Rakan as well. It's not a very good look.
Yeah, possible fight here brewing top. Zukaku wants to dive in. Here goes the public execution. Mel does reflect the damage, but the Mbessa still gets the playoff, and we're going to head topside as Jarvan gets a kill onto Senna. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead, and I want you to do me a favor. I want you to head top lane and press the backspace twice for me. We're going to watch this top lane fight in its entirety, and we're going to watch that bot lane fight in its entirety. The camera really wanted to switch in between the two fights midway. So we're watching this top lane fight as Arrow, we're going to see him hit the stun. Alcatraz coming here topside as well. Arrow in a little bit of trouble. Alcatraz waiting in the bush. Here goes Transient Tree. Pops the flash. Big damage there. Has the pull as well. The ultimate Arrow has to avoid it, but runs right into the Jarvan. The Cataclysm comes in. Down goes Sen, and Fedpool Wham has to simply watch his ADC go down. And then do me one more favor. Go ahead and plus backspace twice. We're going to watch the bot lane fight in its entirety. We should be at 7 minutes, 8 seconds about.
Oh, yeah, I'm with you.
All right, and Zukaku bot side now. We're going to watch this fight because the Mel is going to go in with the ultimate. We know the Mel reflects the damage, but somehow Mbessa is still going to get this kill. Weak side Willip just biding time. Mel using the stun, lands on a weak side Willip. He immediately goes in, and there's going to be some damage by Zukaku. And weak side just absolutely tunnel vision onto the Mel, but it worked out. Gets the kill. Rakan cannot pull him off. And there are the fights, guys. 2 fights happen simultaneously. One going the way of red side, one going the way of blue side, and the game remains very close.
Yeah, especially it's a little awkward as the Rakan there. You don't have the quickness to necessarily peel, and as soon as that one knockup is gone, you don't have a way to get that Mbessa off your Mel. And Rakan doesn't do a lot of damage. There's a lot of CC, good amount of shielding, and is very slippery, but can't necessarily peel an Mbessa after hitting that public execution.
Yeah, we're talking about that ranged versus melee champions, and once they get on top of you, it is very, very difficult, and Bess is the epitome of that as well. If she gets on top, it is incredibly difficult. Here comes Oli, another moonfall onto Saki, and once again, Oli, a little misjudging the damage. Saki almost lands the shockwave, could have got the trade back, but both players using their ultimates, neither one getting a kill. They are even in CS. Talk about an even mid lane right now, Jesus.
Talk about an even basically every lane.
Every lane.
Small leads in bot lane and small leads in top lane. Top lane for team 2, bot lane for team 1. But this is, in my opinion, a little uncharacteristic of these low elo games. These players are playing well above where most people would expect them to be. 5 kills in 9 minutes?
Yeah, looking a lot like an LCS game, you guys. That is a common trend. Usually, it doesn't always sit fit, but as the ranks go higher, the kills go lower. They start to pick their fights a little bit better. They don't fight just for the sake of fighting. And the gold players right now really looking like some high elo folks, not playing bad fights, waiting for the ganks, getting those guaranteed kills, and focusing on the objectives and the macro of the game rather than the super fun micro, which is killing.
And something I talk about a lot of the time, especially in these CSC games, in the 5v5s, when players often, are new to the format, you have to play around your man advantage. You have to play around when you have those 3v2s, those 4v3s, where okay, we actually have more strength than our opponents here and have a good chance of winning this fight. And both teams are doing a great job of playing around it. I would love to see Fedpool take somebody into that death realm and really put the slammer down.
Yeah, Fedpool's been sitting on that for a while, but that being said, he only has one half item. Went Dorian's, went a Dark Seal very early on and has Faded Ashes as well, so not a ton of damage from the Mordekaiser. Might be waiting for a little bit more of a power spike before using that first ultimate. It has a decent cooldown at level 6.
Very true, and with the dragon spawning in a minute and a half, I can't think of a better time to start trying to use it because you gotta start getting some sort of these objectives. They did secure grubs for his team. That means that the side lane split can be as impactful for this Zehen. But Dragons, if red team's able to stack them, is going to put them in a great spot to scale into the late game. And Zehen, late game, is a very scary champion.
Yeah, absolutely. I haven't seen a ton of him, but he absolutely can take over a game. Very difficult to kill, especially with that built-in generation. Oli pops the Moonfall, has some damage here. Saki has the Shockwave. And once again, mid laners are dead even in CS, both using ultimates, neither getting a kill. And at some point, one of them is going to get the upper hand on the other. I'm excited to see which one it's going to be. Saki and Oli having a battle here in the mid lane.
As good as these players are playing, I hate to say it, but it's probably going to be whoever's jungle comes to that fight first. Whoever ends up getting into that 2v1 situation is going to probably start pulling ahead. This Jarvan, if he shows up in Cataclysm to Orianna for the Diana, that is a dead Orianna every day of the week.
Yeah, so much damage between those two, and there's nowhere that Orianna can go. She doesn't have flash. Zahen's starting to pull ahead in the CS game by about 20 right now. Really putting some pressure here on Arrow. Pops the Ignite as well. Has the ultimate under tower. And Zahen, I'm not sure if you're biting on more than he can chew because he gets hit by a tower shot, has to run away. Meanwhile, Wedpool finally pops that Death Realm onto Oli. And Oli flashing away, but Saki is there. Can they find the play? Orianna wants the kill. It goes to Fedpool. And the blue team tie up the game. They find the mid laner finally. Use of ultimate by Mordekaiser. And they're going to head immediately over to the Infernal Drake. Red team, I don't think they can do anything but watch. Jarvan is on this side of the field. Does he want to go for a risky steal?
It's very risky at that, but he could look for it, but it looks like second dragon is going to go over to Team 1.
Yeah, for Great Dragon there, right? And they are still 200 gold behind, but they closed that gap by a bit. They got the kill. They got the Drake. The gold is right there, and we are back to a close game. 3-3, not a high kill game, but a very exciting one nonetheless. We are trying to see which one of these two teams are going to break this open.
3-3, even gold lead, one dragon apiece. The only advantage so far right now is the fact that blue team do have all 3 grubs. So if they get the chance to hit a turret, the turret's going to go down pretty quickly. So right now, bot lane looking like they're going to be a bit in trouble, though the vision does catch Jarvan. Do like to see the itemization coming out of the teams. Jarvan Eclipse, a very solid pickup, especially into the bursty team that is Team 1. Meanwhile, Mbessa also gets an Eclipse to allow her to sustain into these short engages against the Mount.
Alcatraz might be finding Wedpool here. They might have a 1v1 fight in the jungle. Fedpool, I believe, got that Scuttle Crab landed the spike. No, Alcatraz going to steal it away. Fedpool now in a fight with the Jarvan. Jarvan uses Cataclysm onto the Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser does not have his Death Realm ready. Alcatraz looking low. Zahen gets the kill as Saki is unable to help in time. Down goes the blue team jungler. And great job by Zahen coming and helping out that Jarvan. Saki unable to get there in time. Unfortunate play by the blue team. Red team take that gold lead right back.
And red team playing around their man advantage there, playing around the fact that Zahen has the rotation, has the ability to show up for the Jarvan and gets themselves a free kill and gets themselves this gold lead. Now with a bit more prio in the top side, they could look to try and maybe dive the Senna or even just try and take the turret.
I'm curious if Senna did not have ultimate during that fight. I haven't seen her use it. I wonder if she could have possibly thrown a shield onto the Mordekaiser. I'm not sure what it helped. He still looked pretty dead, but nonetheless... Arrow might have made a slight mistake by not ulting here. As Alcatraz begging bot lane. We have 4 members of the red team bot lane. Arrow has just no escape. The flash is used. Here comes the Moonfall, though. And that is a just massive gank onto the Senna. They really want her dead. Red team find their 5th kill.
And now we have to turn our eyes to the bot lane here. Can Weakside Willip and Tui get a play off onto Zukaku, or is that play topside going to go unpunished? A lot of turret plates falling to Transient Tree. Not many turret plates falling as Ollie manages to make the rotate back to mid lane.
And topside, Fedpool finds the Transient Tree, pops him into the Death Realm. Transient looking low right now, trying to get his passive up. Does have the passive ready to go. He is going to revive. And how much health does he get? Here comes a TP top as well. Transient trying to run away. There's the slam. Slam is not going to land. And some smooth moves by Transient. And Deo coming topside, trying to find some stun. Not going to hit either. They have to give up on the fight. Transient gets out. And the blue team, they spend a lot trying to get a makeup kill after that gang topside. Come back unsuccessful. They do find some tower plates bot, so a little bit of gold. Transient goes in and takes down the Mordekaiser. What a play by Transient Tree. Meanwhile, bot side, Tui pops in the encore to 2 players. Weak side, Willem still trying to run away, but Alcatraz is here. The Jarvan doing damage. Mel throws in the Q. Zukaku picks up the kill, and the red team are starting to run away with it. 3-0 Zahin, 2-0 Jarvan. Mel getting herself a kill. 7-3 game.
Especially with that play topside, unfortunately, Fedpool taking 2 turret shots and giving over the kill to the Zahin, preventing them from punishing Zahin in that man advantage, and then red team just using the man advantage, beautifully picking up that kill onto weak side Willow.
Oh, Saki with the plays, with the moves. Finally, Saki gets the 1v1 against Diana. Has the flash, Diana tries the moonfall, but Saki was ready for it.
Saki 1-0-1, currently the shining light for the blue team. And Bessa not doing too bad herself, but they need to try and bail out Arrow here as Arrow just continues to get chunked out by this Zen.
Yeah, we talked about those top laners. If they're able to get this range down, if they can get these dashes correct, it looks like Transient Tree doing just that. Absolutely killing it. Here comes Boom Shakalaka. Arrow might be in trouble as Transient Tree trying to find the takedown. Boom Shakalaka, they want to give it over to the Zehen. He's going to dash forward. Transient Tree picks up the kill. Great job by Boom helping that out. And the red team find another top side. 4-0 now for Zehen. Really starting to run away for the red squad.
But it looks like red team is going to be trading the Rift Herald for the Dragonair. Dragon spawns in 3 seconds, and with 3 members on the top side, 2 sitting in mid, they've got to give over this Dragon, and that's going to put blue team with 2 of them.
Yeah.
Letting them stack up some of these raids.
Yeah, so they're going to trade that objective, Rift Herald for Dragon. And it is going to be, I believe, a Mountain soul this game. So decent soul for the Zehen, decent soul for the Mordekaiser. A few champions on the field able to use that really, really well. Some not so special for.
But in overall, both teams want to secure this. Both teams are fairly burst heavy. They have the Diana, there is an Orianna on the field, and that big shield that you get from Mountain Soul definitely is going to help survive these teamfight bursts.
Uh-oh, the red team, they're going to get caught trying to take the tower, and they have a good gank angle right now. Here comes the Dawning Shadow, takes down the Jarvan. The blue team find the fight. Transient Tree looking at Tui right now. Tui trying to escape an ultimate Transient Tree, not going to land on either member. As Fedpool chasing after 2 members of the red team. Here comes Weak Side Willem as well. The public execution lands on his Zukaku. Mel cannot escape. A decent stun there. Finds a play. But Fedpool Wham has other ideas. Pulls Mel back in. Transient Tree now surrounded by 5 blue team members. And down goes his hand. Oli looking to dive in as well. But the big shield on a Mordekaiser keeps him alive. Fedpool finally goes down. Orianna gets a redemption kill. And the blue team are going to find a huge winning fight in the mid lane.
That's exactly what you need. The blue team were slowly starting to just sort of bleed out around the map. Plays were happening in the side lanes, but as soon as the 5v5 happens, blue team with the better teamfight comp just start to roll them over. Little overextension into that mid-tier 1 turret by Team 2, and blue team pounce on them, just picking up 4 kills, getting that mid-tier 1, and overall opening this game back up and evening the gold lead.
Yeah, it's a dead even gold lead right now. Red team just went way too aggressive on that tower. Great job by the Mordekaiser. Great job by the Seraphine. Orianna just really punishing that. And Bessa hitting a great public execution to keep them in the play. And that was a huge fight for the blue squad. They are right back in this. They have 2 dragons, just 100 gold behind, as we are a minute away from Baron spawning.
And what's scary here for Team 2 is this Orianna. Almost the 2 items, 7 stacks on her Dark Seal, and doing incredibly well in the CS department. Just going to be dealing out so much damage, and if this Shockwave connects with the Mel or with the Diana in this late game, they're going to be gone from the Rift very quickly.
Yeah, Orianna really excels in team fights, and we're seeing that right now. They were 0-0 throughout the laning phase against this Diana for the most part. Really struggled to win those fights. Oli diving in on Arrow right now, has the Moonfall. Decent damage onto the Senna. She has the Ignite as well. Arrow looking low, but a stun under tower. Arrow has to pop the shield. Barrier and flash used by the Senna, but they do survive as Chewie gets caught out by Alcatraz. Jarvan is there, so is Oli, trying to flash as well. Looking at that blue tower. Oli lands the play, but no damage as Arrow ready for the CC, and Oli was aware of what was about to happen.
I would love to see a bit more of a team play with the Rakan, with the Jarvan. The 2 of them are incredibly strong in their ability to swing fights in the side lane, in the mid lane. If a Rakan and a Jarvan show up to your lane, odds are your lane opponent is going to die. So if they start linking up together and playing around the strong amount of CC and map mobility they have, things could go really well for the red team.
Taking a look at the CS numbers real quick. Zehen still in the lead. Jarvan been pulling ahead this entire game. Orianna looking like she's in the lead in a relatively even bot lane with the Mbessa ADC. So far, it's working out. Weak side will up 3-1 on this Mbessa ADC pick. So blue team are definitely feeling Mbessa a fun late game champion. I am a little bit worried. They have the Senna. So Senna need to get some kills, need to get some damage if she wants to be solid late game. Because if she's not big enough late game, their range is going to be seriously lacking.
Yeah, but with the Black Cleaver coming in soon for the Senna with the Static Shiv, there's going to be a lot of utility coming out of Senna. With the Shroud, with the CC, though Senna does get engaged on him.
And as we talk about the Senna, cast a curse maybe a little bit as Oli finds the play, gets himself a second kill. Jarvan using that Cataclysm. We talked about early on in the game, a lot of champions really are going to be susceptible to that Cataclysm ultimate. They are going to be just completely dead as soon as he lands it.
Yeah, especially with Jarvan now on the Sundered Sky, on that Eclipse. Just so much sustained brawler ability from him, ability to go over walls, has his knock-up. Whenever that Cataclysm's up, there is going to be a member on the blue team that needs to not be out of a turret.
Gold is still even right now as the red team waiting in the bush. Boom Shakalaka can pop the quickness, finds it on a 2e. 2e quickly goes down. Weak side Willip has to dash away as Fedpool, I think, pops his death throw onto Boom Shakalaka. But the Rakan able to dash and weave, stay alive for a little bit, has the flash to get out. Fedpool gets out of the ultimate. Here comes the hand. Down goes the Mordekaiser. A big moonfall from Diana going to connect as weak side Willip under tower, trying to stay alive as Arrow here to help. But the red team find themselves a winning fight as Saki gets here just too late. And the red squad head towards the dragon. They want to secure themselves an objective. That's going to be 2 apiece. Arrow and weak side Willip might have other ideas. Arrow getting very close to the red side, and so is weak side Willip. That's a mistake by the Ambessa. Zahen's going to punish it. Red team find another kill. And that is going to be an easy drag in the blue team. They are best just to leave this alone. They only have 2 members here. The Seraphine is coming back, but this will be a very risky take, and it looks like they're kind of going for it a little bit. Saki and Arrow, they're staying in the vicinity. Arrow, in fact, walking towards the Dragon Pit. Here's 2e as well, and they turn towards Arrow. There's the Encore, going to land on the 3 of them. Big ult by the 2e, but I'm not sure it matters. The damage is not there. Boom Shakalaka dives in, has the knock-up. Jarvan has secured the Dragon. Arrow with a little bit of CC as they run away, but the red team have too much chase. Down goes the Senna. And the red team find the dragon, find the winning fight. The blue team, I'm not sure what they're thinking staying that long as Saki might get punished as well. It looks like the Orianna gets out, but they are the only member that survives that onslaught as the red team absolutely take control of this game.
Yeah, red team doing incredibly well there to call the rotate for the dragon early. They got all 5 members there. They were all sitting in that brush, in that river, and took the 3v5. They played for that man advantage, and then blue team consistently kept showing up 1 by 1. And when you're a 1v5 into a 1v5 into a 1v5, it doesn't really matter how low the previous person got your opponents. It's still a 1v5. Really well played by the red team there. Good teamwork and securing themselves a second dragon, giving themselves a little bit of a gold lead, but still, this is anybody's game. We're 23 minutes in, 2k gold difference. That is essentially nothing.
Yeah. No, it's not too big. I mean, it's obviously bigger than 200 gold, which was a second ago. But blue team is still absolutely able to come back into this fight. They just had a little bit of a misplay right there. Dragons are tied, so no big deal there. No one's on soul point yet. It is still anyone's game. The blue team just kind of going in one at a time, splitting up 2 kind of squishy champions. We have a fight happening here in the jungle out of nowhere as Transient Tree has the ultimate. Fedpool pops in him Death Realm. And I think Transient might be in trouble. Here comes the passive, though. Down goes the Mordekaiser as Alcatraz pops the Cataclysm. A big shockwave by Orianna pushes them back. Clutch play by the Orianna. Saves kills the Diana. Transient Tree chasing after Saki right now, but they're on a tower, going to take a tower shot. The blue team are here to help. Arrow finds the CC. Lots of stun on a Transient Tree. Finally, Zahen goes down. Alcatraz chasing after Arrow right now. Senna trying to bob and weave, flashes away from the Rakan. I think they might just get out. The blue team, with some fancy footwork, find some kills. They do lose their Mordekaiser, but Senna helping out the Ambessa, helping out the Orianna. 4-0 now for Saki on this Orianna. Really doing well in these team fights.
Orianna really putting on a show. Now at 2.5 items, has the Seeker's Arm Guard ready, so if she gets engaged upon, can go golden. And just incredible spacing in that fight. It was looking rough. Fedpool got blown up right as soon as they left the Death Realm, but they blew up and collapsed onto him, allowing for a nice 3-man shockwave into Orianna, causing a bunch of cleanup there. So blue team have a shining star through this mid laner.
So 500 gold difference. Blue team with that fight. They are going to close the gold gap significantly. This is a very, very close game. 25 minutes in. Red team obviously feeling good with that kill lead. You got to remember what these players see as well. That is the one big thing. These players do not see gold. They only see kills. They only see objectives. So red team probably think they're pretty far ahead right now with those 5 kills, unaware of how close it is. You know what? Maybe I'm just jumping to a side. That's what I always think. Whenever I see a big kill difference, I assume that team is winning. But as I've been casting, I realize it's not always the case.
Yeah, there's a lot of static gold sitting for the red team in turrets. Blue team have mid and top turret done. A little bit of damage on the tier 2 turret of top lane, whereas the second tier 1 just fell in that bot lane.
And what a play. Boom Shakalaka to use that quickness. They find the arrow. Big move from the Diana as well. And the red team find the fight they need, and Saki has to run away, only trying to chase. And Zukaku looking low as it looks like Mordekaiser pulls the Mel into the death realm, but gets taken out himself. It's a double kill for Rakan. Orianna with some big damage and now running away from tower. Can they get away from Zehen though? No, they cannot. The knockup lands. Saki's still alive. Has the shield. Here goes Mbessa with a perfect execution. Transient tree under tower. And Mbessa saves the Orianna. And the blue team pushed the red squad back. What a save by the Mbessa. Orianna getting out of danger.
What a public execution. It was the Hen's shining moment. The Hen was going to take down the no death Orianna, was going to drop those Dark Seal stacks, and Mbessa said, But let's not forget to praise Saki's incredible fancy feat. I think I counted like 5 skill shots that he sidestepped there to get out of there.
This
so
Orianna,
well
nutty, absolute insane. And great job, weak side Willup. I mean, that was perfect. What a save. Was just out from the bushes, getting that up to public execution. That was so exciting. And Saki, somehow aware of where Boom Shakalaka is, just throws in his her just to check it out. Very fun thing that Orianna can do. She can essentially check bushes for free with that orb.
Yeah, and my goodness, that chunk. That was just that was a W. That was just a W. Took a quarter of ML's HP. It's
starting to hit hard.
Engage on a hard walk in for Team 2 as Dragon has spawned.
Mountain Drake up, going to be either team onto Soul Point if they get it. So both teams kind of fighting for it. Neither team fully needs it, though. We'll see how that plays out. Mel lands the CC back on a weak side Will. Weak side Will dive into the backside. Gets charmed immediately by the Rakan. They have the knockup. Weak side has to flash away. Zukaku goes golden as Transient Tree trying to help his teammate. Has the ultimate. Big ultimate there. But Orianna with the shockwave. Mbessa finds the Rakan. Orianna takes down Mel. Jarvan with the Cataclysm is going to help his team. But Fedpool Wham throws Alcatraz into the death room. Trying to find the play. Has the pull. Alcatraz is ready for the fight. And it's not going to be enough. I don't know where the second Cataclysm came from. But it isn't going to be enough as Mordekaiser gets the kill. And the blue team find 4 members of the red squad. The Zehen limps away, and they get themselves Dragon number 3.
Absolutely incredible fight played by Fedpool Wham there. Gets the Death Realm onto the Jarvan, prevents the Cataclysm engage onto the rest of his team, getting that CC away.
Did Jarvan use Cataclysm twice? I swear he did.
No, he wanted to. He EQ'd forward onto the Mbessa, but then Fedpool caught him in the Death Realm before the Cataclysm could go off.
Oh, so he just and then he did it when he got out. There. Okay, I was like, I swear I saw a cat. I wanted to go see if he had the item that gave you more ultimates, and I was like, wait a second, get your ultimates reset.
No, just a incredibly clutch Death Realm, and it led his team to the win of the fight. Still, Saki putting on a masterclass with Orianna. Yeah. Now 607, 1,000 gold shutdown.
The shockwave to start the fight, absolutely humongous. And blue team are going to take the gold lead. They are still down in kills, though.
Yeah, still down in kills, but with a gold lead, with an objective lead, and a turret. Oh, never mind. Sorry, not a turret lead. They need one more tier 1 in order to take that, make it even. But blue team in an incredibly solid position if they can continue to peel this Orianna.
Yeah, weak side Willup is going to get caught right here, but the Jarvan and Rakan not able to fully go for that fight and don't know what's waiting in the bush. Probably for the best because the Orianna and Seraphine were there. But Fedpool looking at Mel right now. Pops Mel to the death realm immediately, and Zukaku going to have some fancy feet to stay alive here. Going to get slammed down. Zukaku not able to make it. That is a tough spot to be in the death realm. Not a lot of places to run right there. And down goes the Mel. The blue team with 1 kill. Think that's enough to get the Baron. And they're heading over to the Baron fight. The red team are here in force, though. This is absolutely going to be a fight.
Is going to be a fight, but red team without their ranged character. They are 4 melees walking into a Mordekaiser and Mbessa, and then there's also the Seraphine ult sitting in the wings. This is a
and public execution is going to go short, though. Here comes the Rakan, comes in with the charm. Big charm right there. They have some damage. Transient Tree has the fight as well, but Senna takes down the Rakan. Mordekaiser finds the Diana, and Mbessa with us ahead. And the red team, they try for the fight. A big Cataclysm, but you have no backup. The blue team get themselves an ace and a Baron. The game is now in their hands. What a turn of fates.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you saw that there, Kyle, but the Orianna Shockwave found 4 people, and I watched 4 health bars go from full to about half HP, and then it was just clean up from there. Fedpool with the death round pick onto Mel to start it all. Blue team have turned it on and have taken over this game.
Pause at 3:15. If you pause real quick. Actually, pause at 3:20. 31:20 real quick. Gotcha. Pause at 31:20. And I want to see that replay. I want to see that highlight real fast, guys. So give me 1 second. I actually do have the highlight. Let me try this.
There are 4 melees walking into a Mordekaiser and Bessa, and then there's also the Seraphine ult sitting in the wings.
And Public Execution's going to go short, though. Here comes the Rakan. Comes in with the charm. Big charm right there. They have some damage. Transient Tree has the fight as well, but Senna takes down the Rakan. That shockwave was absolute insanity right there. At least 3 of them. That's what I'm talking about. Fantastic play, guys. What a fight. What a thing. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are starting up again in 3, 2, 1. Back in action. Had to see that shockwave. That was impressive. Saki is putting on a show this game. And good reflect by Zukaku. Seraphine gets taken out, and that is the problem with fighting a Mel as a mage. Just turns your best abilities against you. Down goes Seraphine. Very quick kill by Zukaku right there.
Unfortunately, I got a glitch, so I think I am off time with you. But
oh wait, okay. Let's pause it at 32 minutes even. All right.
32 minutes even. Okay.
Yep, we got a little fight happening right now, but Arrow runs away, and we're gonna pause it at 32 minutes even. Bam.
Yeah, unfortunately, my client just fully crashed.
Oh,
I cannot
shucks.
go back farther than 32:17, so I will wait for you to get there.
I'm at. Oh, okay. You're at. Oh, you want me to go to 32:17?
Yeah, I can't.
Let me go to 30. That's easy. That's easy. I'll go to 32:17, guys. Not a big deal. That is 17. That's 10 seconds away. I don't think anything's happening. Looks like Senna or Jarvan calling for help for a little fight right here onto Senna. He does have an angle. I do think a fight's about to go down right here as in comes Oli as well. And we're going to pause it at 32:17. Oli is right under tower. Does get hit by that Senna stun. We got Padawan with me. And Padawan, you ready to start up, man?
Oh, yeah. Ready at 32:17.
All right. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. We are back in the action. Fedpool going to use that Death Realm onto Oli, but Oli running under tower. Can he stay alive? Goes Golden. Let Fedpool take some tower shots. The slam is going to connect, though. Times it perfectly. Down goes Diana. Fedpool going to get hit by a Cataclysm. The red team have a fight back. Mel going to get the kill. He goes the Public Execution by Ambessa. She finds a play onto Jarvan. Here comes Transient Tree, though. Wants to go in the back line. Is going to resurrect, but Saki is there, and I think the damage is just too much to hit. Full HP bar, but now chased by 3 blue team members. Zukaku coming to help out. He gets through the gate. And the blue team, with perseverance, finally take down the tower. The red team have to run away. Blue squad with the Baron with 4 members. They continue to shove. I think they get inhibitor and back off.
They could get the inhibitor and back off, but they do have a wave. They do have Baron, and it is a 3v4. They could try and end this game.
Yeah, they're going a little bit. They're doing some tower damage. Boom Shakalaka not able to do so much. They're letting their cannons. They have 3 cannons right now just firing at these towers. And they start to add up. The red team are responding, though, and I feel like the blue team, this is a mistake to stay this long. As Oli looking to dive in, Diana, once they get Moonfall, might have a huge ultimate. Diana having Moonfall here in about 3 seconds. They're going to dive in, find their Rakan real quick. The blue team still getting kills. Red team need to go in together. Oli is not there. The Public Execution by Best is going to land. Transient Tree takes down the Seraphine. They turn their attention towards weak side Willip. Zukaku goes golden to stay alive. Weak side Willip just dashing around. Ambessa finds the kill on Amel. Orianna takes down the Jarvan. The Ambessa is still alive. Transient Tree cannot get the kill. Does not have the damage. It's a triple kill for the Ambessa. And the blue team, they stay in the base. They wait for the revives just to kill him again.
Yeah, and what we thought might have been an overstay turns into a blue team victory. Well played by both teams. What a game to start off this night of CFC.
Unbelievable game. Unbelievable fight at the end. What a powerhouse performance by the Ambessa there at the end. And such a close game. Really, really exciting game to watch. It was back and forth. Both teams had the lead. Both teams had the advantages. But the blue team at the end with the Baron stay aggressive, and it pans out for them. All right. We got some highlights from that play, guys. We got some highlights from that game. I'm going to toss some highlights on as I fill my water glass up and get this next game started. Shoot. 7-17. We should have one. We have a lot of highlights from that game. Probably too many highlights, to be honest with you, but there were a lot of really good plays, actually. What started as kind of a slow game devolved into absolute chaos in the best way possible. 1, 2, we have 6 highlights. We won't watch all of them, but I will play them as I go get some water, and we'll get this next game set up, as well as an MVP vote, guys. Check out these amazing plays from these gamers. Don't you touch that mouse. Don't you go anywhere, folks. I'll be right back. Cal's house coming up. Let's see if we can get this
Totally
up.
could have barriered that ignite and walked away with his life, but unfortunately, he thought he didn't bleed out, and he ended up doing it. So
and they find the stun, too. He has to pop the heal. The red team on the chase. Mel gonna flash forward, has the auto attack. Down goes Seraphine. Weak side Willem. Now chasing after Dukaku, a full HP Ambessa trying to pick her target. Boom Shakalaka in her sight lines. Changes up to the Mel. Mel trying to run away, has the dash, gets in front. The knockup from Makana is gonna hit, but Dukaku looking low. Down goes Mumel. Weak side Willem picking up a kill. It's a 1-for-1 trade in the bot lane. Trying to escape an ultimate transient tree, not going to land on either member as Fedpool chasing after 2 members of the red team. Here comes weak side Willem as well. The public execution lands on his Zukaku. Mel cannot escape. A decent stun there, finds a play, but Fedpool Wham has other ideas. Pulls Mel back in. Transient tree now surrounded by 5 blue team members, and down goes his hand. Oli looking to dive in as well, but the big shield on a Mordekaiser keeps him alive. Fedpool finally goes down. Orianna gets a redemption kill, and the blue team are going to find a huge winning fight in the mid lane. That big ult by the Tues, but I'm not sure it matters. The damage is not there. Boom Shakalaka dives in, has the knockup. Jarvan has secured the dragon. Air with a little bit of CC as they run away, but the red team have too much chase. Down goes the Senna. And the red team find the dragon, find the winning fight. The blue team, I'm not sure what they're thinking staying that long, as Saki might get punished as well. It looks like the Orianna gets out, but they are the only member that survives that onslaught, as the red team absolutely take control of this game. Find the fight they need, and Saki has to run away, only trying to chase. And Zukaku looking low, as it looks like Mordekaiser pulls the Mel into the death realm, but gets taken out himself. As a double kill for Rakan. Orianna with some big damage, and now running away from tower. Can they get away from Zehen, though? No, they cannot. The knockup lands. Saki's still alive, has the shield. Here goes Mabessa with a public execution. Transient tree under tower, and Bessa saves the Orianna. And the blue team push the red squad back. What a save by the Ambessa. Orianna getting out of danger. Trying to help his teammate, has the ultimate, big ultimate there, but Orianna with the shockwave. Ambessa finds the Rakan. Orianna takes down Mel. Jarvan with the Cataclysm is going to help his team, but Fedpool Wham throws Alcatraz into the death room, trying to find the play, has the pull. Alcatraz is ready for the fight, and it's not going to be enough. I don't know where the second Cataclysm came from, but it isn't going to be enough, as Mordekaiser gets the kill, and the blue team find 4 members of the red squad. The Zehen limps away, and they get themselves dragon number 3.
They are.
MVP poll is live, folks. MVP poll is live, ladies and gentlemen. What a game. What a performance. I am figuring that out now, Somni. I'm setting it all up right now. Give me a second. Gotcha. Emerald Diamond. Emerald Diamond is next. And blue team get themselves a victory. All right, folks, time to play another game. Give me a second. The balancer is having some issues, so I got to reload real fast. Awesome, Orianna ults, damn straight. All right, congratulations to Orianna getting themselves an MVP performance. You'll love to see it. Well done, Ori. Orianna, are you in chat right now? Let's get you that MVP slot, shall we? Saki in the house. MVP winners. And I don't think you've got MVP win, have you? Saki with 2 Ys. LOL. Fantastic. Well done, Saki. You love to see it. All right. Let's go ahead and get this balancer up and running. There it is. Finally. It took a little bit to get going. I am creating the next lobby as well. CFC game number 2. CFC game 2. Emerald Diamond. Newcomer, I saw you in. If we have anyone new who is Emerald or Diamond and would like to play in this game, please let me know now. CFC game 2 is the name of the lobby. Capital CFC is the password. I'm going to hold on to a spot for the newcomers. Sounds good, Kariba. I will look at that DM. I just forgot to add it, Kariba. I just forgot to add it. Thank you for reminding me. Let's get you on there right now. I apologize. I know I missed some yesterday. I remember saying I missed some yesterday. Kariba, you're on the list. I got you. Congratulations. Well done yesterday. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Absol, this spot is yours, all right? Absol, I'm going to hop out and give you this spot, all right? So this spot is Absol's, just a heads up. I'm going to hop out, Absol. This is your spot. Please hop in. There you are. All right. Now, Absol, you got the Rose. You got a level 89 account. Obviously, it's a little bit questionable. We're going to take a real quick look here. And it looks pretty decent. We're going to be good to go. Let's have some fun. Everything looks solid. We had a real quick profile check, but everything looks A-okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time. Let's get ourselves another game in. Players are already in the system. We got the newcomer in here as well. This lobby filled up very quickly. You'll love to see it. I'm trying to think if Joseph wants to give up a spot because he can join the Diamond 2 game, I think, right? All right, let's go ahead and Rapthorn on the wheel. I mean, on the game. I'm sorry, not the wheel. Samurai Jax, let's get you on here as well. Any more low elo or plat games tonight? I think there is. I believe so. We're gonna do the first 5 games on the list, so we should have a few more. Absolve, Dofis. I got you, man. You are on the place. Emerald 2, my dude. Fantastic. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I want everyone to do me a favor. Take a look at my screen. I think I got everyone who needs to be on there in there, I believe. I think we got everyone who needs to be in there on there. Go ahead and take a look at my screen real quick. If your roles are incorrect, please let me know. Let me know via league chat if you'd like to change them. Joseph says, go ahead and fill this game. Me too, Balik. Absolutely awesome. Absol, mid-80C. Gotcha, big dog. Me too, Balik. It's pretty cool to see, man. It is still going to be a shorter stream, though, guys. We're still going to probably end at around 8:30-ish. We'll see how far we go today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that looks good. Everyone looking solid? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Icarus Samurai duo, not a problem. I can do that as well. Icarus and Samurai trying to duo this game. Icarus, Samurai Jax in the duo. Fantastic. You love to see it. All right, folks. Here we go. Balance and confirm. Here are the teams. Let's see what happens. Game number 2. Here are the squads. Get your butts in there. Get your butts in there. Here are the teams. Here are the squads. Let's see what you guys got. If you want to switch up roles, not a problem. Kev currently ranked number 9 this season. Having a very good season. Well done, Kev. Definitely the highest rank this game. Got 48. Got Big Alex at level 40 right now. Pretty solid. All right, Team 1, Joseph, Kev, Rapthorn, Mumbo Gumbo. Bad for Korean, you are on Team 2, please. Bad for Korean, you are on Team 2, please. Top GPT. Top GPT, you were in here. You're not going to spot. Let's go ahead and get you in priority queue. God, I can't add a priority queue right here, can I? I got to do it. I got to do it before this. Let me see if I can close this real quick. The teams are still right there. Where's Top GTP at? What is going on here? I don't even see Top GTP here. I guess maybe, you know what? Maybe Top GTP can't be in this game, actually. Huh. Either way. Here are the teams. Here are the squads, folks. Here are the teams. Here are the squads. All right. Everyone's on the team, waiting for the teams to ready up. I'm going to confirm these teams real fast. Maybe Top GP was the friends we made along with you and idiots. Good song is on. They're getting ready. Let's listen to some Expedition 33. I kind of want to play this game again, guys. I kind of want to play it all the way through again. But it's not going to have the same impact. It won't have the same impact as the first time. The first time it was such a good game. I cannot recommend it enough, guys. If you guys have not played Expedition 33, do it. If you guys don't know what the story is, don't learn the story. Just go play it. It's very good. And I am not a story guy in games. You guys know me. I do not care about game story. Yeah, the story has to be very, very good for me to pay attention to the story. Like, for instance, The Last of Us, could care less. Wasn't good enough. Didn't care enough. With The Witcher, didn't care enough. Wasn't good enough. The game has to be, I mean, really, really good story. Really good story for me to give a crap about the story of a game. So, obviously, Expedition 33, really cared about what was going on. Really want to know what the hell was happening. And also, yeah, The Witcher 3, I have tried The Witcher 3 like 10 times. I have played like 6 hours of The Witcher 3, and I just could not get invested. I tried so hard. I've started multiple times. I did the entire White Orchard. Every time I leave White Orchard, I'm just done. I'm like, all right, I'm done with this. This is nonsense. I even tried to go past White Orchard. I did the whole Bloody Baron mission. I did the whole Bloody Baron thing, and I thought, all right, it's okay, I guess. It wasn't good enough, man. It wasn't good enough. You know what? Maybe I did spend too much time in White Orchard, but either way, I got out of White Orchard. I went to go explore the city. I went to the big city. I really want to see what the big city was like, and it was cool. I admit it is cool. It's well made. It is well thought out. Cool layout. It does feel like you're in this massive world, but every time I play it, it reminds me of Skyrim, and I just go play Skyrim instead. I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna go play a super modded version of Skyrim. It's just like, I don't have enough powers. I don't have enough choices of weapons in Witcher. I'm just going to go play Skyrim. Team 2 is ready. Anyway, so Expedition 33 and God of War. God of War, the story was good enough that I got invested. For whatever reason, I was heavily involved, and I listened to every cutscene. I listened every time the Mimir was talking. I sat in the boat and waited for him to finish before I got off. It was a really good game, though. It's still today one of my favorite games. The game number 1 and number 2 is still one of my favorite freaking stories. So freaking good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Team 1 ready, Team 2 ready. let's go ahead and start this off. Here we go. CFC game number 2. Still joining the cast with a Padawan. Let's have some fun. Once the story ended in God of War, I put it down. The end game was kind of stupid. The end game was irrelevant, but the main story made me cry. The God of War, I was crying at the end of God of War Ragnarok. It was really good. It's really emotional.
Flee, and the spear will find your back.
Not a problem.
I'm absolutely livid.
Is that fear I see?
And bans coming out very quick this game. Pantheon, Vladimir, MF, Katarina just instantly getting banned out. And team number 2, I'm not sure they have. They're targeting Joseph. They're targeting Chibi. They haven't targeted Kev yet. Icarus going to get hit by a ban as well with the Vel'Koz. And it looks like they are going to spend at least one ban on Kev here. Thinking about the Vi or the Viego. They're going to settle with the Vi, which means they're going to leave open the Viego. I would not be surprised to see a first pick Viego here, unless Joseph wanted to secure a Poppy really quickly. If Team 2 steals the Viego, that would actually be hilarious. They are letting Kane through as well, Dark Alice. Do it the game. You're an idiot, Malik. You're a dummy, bro. I cried at the end of Mario 3, but I was 7. It was because my uncle was in the hospital. You're a dumbass, man. This is game number 2, man. This is game number 2, folks. Yeah, we got a little bit of a late start today, so only on game number 2 so far. Got a lot of streaming ahead of us, though. Gwen and Viego is going to get chosen, so they do end up settling with the Viego. Sivir, Cho'Gath, and Zillion there for Team 2. Fedpool. Yeah, the princess. The princess is always another castle. Who's giving Mario his intel? I gotta have a talk to him. All right, because he's having Mario run all across the world in search of empty castles. Let's get better intel before we send him out on the mission. You know, what a waste of resources.
Sorry about that, Cal. I'm back. I had to take a phone call real quick.
No worries, man. Absolutely. We are just about to finish up our final ban here, as we see some classic hits. Obviously, Icarus gets the Vel'Koz ban, Kev gets the Vi ban, Joseph getting the MF ban, and last but not least is going to be the Mbessa. No intel. Mario's actually bloodthirsty to kill extra Koopa. He's just actually... It turns out Mario's just a murderer, folks. I mean, he kills a lot of those turtles. He really likes crushing turts.
He really does. Interested to see. It
That
does
is...
look like it's going to be a Cho'Gath top lane, though. With the Siobhan of Hover.
Yeah, Shyvana is solid jungler. Really, really strong. And it is going to be Big Alex on that team as well. That being said, I believe it is Big Alex, Samurai Jax, and Icarus all on the same team. This time, Samurai Jax and Icarus duoed. They were going to leave Big Alex to possibly be the opponent, but they lucked out. They got all 3 on the same squad. So I'm sure they're happy playing together as we have a final pick here, team number 1. They get the Yuumi as a support. We have not seen Yuumi in a minute. I'm guessing Rapthorn should be choosing a pretty basic ADC to go along with this Yuumi. And I forget what I said, folks, as a Zyra is being hovered right now. I think it's going to be Poppy. I think it's Poppy Yuumi bot lane. As crazy as that sounds, I honestly think that's what it's going to be.
Poppy Yuumi bot lane.
Gwen top. Zyra mid. Zyra mid. I will see if I'm correct, guys, but that is my guess. You guys can make your guess. Very hard Viego game. Yeah, it's a tough one.
I agree with that. As a Viego player myself, this is going to be a very hard game. Zillion, incredibly annoying. You go for that reset. Time stop comes through, or
yep, and you just wasted your ult. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here are the teams. Blue team on the left, red team on the right. I will let you guys know exactly who is playing what, where in a second. Get your cow coins ready, guys. Game number 2. We're only going to do about 5 games tonight, I believe. So please try to get a game in if you can. If you missed tonight, please don't hesitate. We got lots of games next week, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. And we should be doing 6 games on Friday, especially now that we're not doing Risen. We should be starting Friday at 3 o'clock like normal streams, or even 2:30 like normal streams. Today, however, was a special circumstance. It was a long week of streaming. This is going to be game number, I want to say, 20th or 21st of mine this week streaming, with the Risen games and the CFC games. I think we're hitting about 20, so quite a lot.
That is a lot of games.
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah,
cow.
we've had a long week, so we're gonna have a chill day today. But next week, next Monday, I think I'm probably gonna take a personal day next Monday. Finally have a Monday off to myself, and then the Monday after, I think I'm gonna finally start up Monday streams again. So back to Monday streams. So Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. And Fridays will be on time, normal streams, just like Tuesday and Thursday. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is prediction time. Who do you think is going to win this game? Let me show you guys the champions right now, because I know I'm covering their screen. Here they are, folks. Who is winning this game? You're going to have 2 minutes to decide. Prediction is live. Blue team on the top, red team on the bottom. Who's getting that W?
Wow, this prediction, Peter's on. I think we got to celebrate everybody. XCOM could come back. Cal, can you confirm? Not next Monday.
That's
but the Monday
right.
after?
People want the XCOM back. I'm not sure what we're playing on Monday. I will tell you it is not going to be League, folks. It will not be League of Legends on Monday. All right, I do plenty of League of Legends. If I do League, it'll be personal solo queue League. We will not do CFC games, guys. We cast plenty of games throughout the week. We're going to be doing 6 to 7 games 3 nights a week. So that's 21 games a week. We will leave Mondays as a bonus day for me to play my own video games, whether that's League or something else. I mean, I like to play really slow games like City Skylines and Factorio. I highly doubt I'll play Factorio on stream, though. It's a little bit too slow. And DMX making a great point. The tabletop RPG. We've been trying to get a group together to do tabletop RPG, and DMX says that Monday is a great day for it. We are loaded in, folks. Get your predictions in, though. Predictions are not done. Get them in. You still have 50 seconds. We're going to pause it at 15 seconds. Let these players get ready to play. But that's right. If you guys want to play a tabletop RPG with us, I will be there. I think Balik said he might be there. I am trying to get people that are somewhat talkative, somewhat outgoing. If you know that you're going to be a little bit quiet if you're on stream, please maybe hold off on joining the initial game. That being said, you can definitely join later ones, but I would like to do the first one to some people that are a little bit talkative, a little bit loud. If you're a little bit crazy, that's okay.
Yeah, to pull the conversation a little bit back more towards the game in front of us, unfortunately, we were wrong. It wasn't Poppy ADC.
You're right.
Gwen.
It's a Gwen bot. So I was wrong. Guys, I should have known it was going to be Gwen Yumi bot. What was I thinking?
The standard, she's always bot. Where else should she play?
What was I thinking? Gwen going anything other than bot lane? Either way, we're going to see how that one works. So it's going to be a Gwen Yumi in the bot lane. I don't hate it, considering that Gwen does have that, the untargetable ability. And when Yumi's on top, she also becomes untargetable. So I'm thinking Icarus not going to be able to land a lot of bombs here on this Gwen.
I do foresee, though, it's going to be rough for them. Sivir, incredibly good at just shoving those early waves. And without any good wave clear abilities on the side of Gwen and Yumi, they're going to be CSing under turret. And that's not fun, especially when you're low level. You don't have a ton of damage. And it's definitely a skill that people either have or they don't. So we'll see if Mumbo Gumbo's got it in him.
We'll see, guys. Give you about 20 seconds, you guys. When I come back, we're going to start this game. I'm going to refill my water glass because I have chugged it. 1 water glass. And when I come back, it is time for CFC game number 2. Don't go anywhere. All right.
What are we looking at here, chat?
I am back,
submission
folks.
bet?
Padawan, you ready, big dog?
I am ready. I just saw the 260,000 points on Team Red, so I'm
Holy
excited for this game.
crap. Was that Dynasty? It might have been, man. He likes to go big. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time. CFC game number 2. Ready for action, ready for excitement. Starting off in 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
There we go. Players making their way out onto the Rift. Mumbo Gumbo and Chibi Sora rocking a very unique bot lane combo.
Team getting some solid early vision. Nobody looking for some early cheese. Blue team contesting their tri-bush, trying to make sure that there's no steals happening for Shyvana. But Shyvana, one of the champs that normally likes to just do a full clear and scale. Really requires that level 6 to be impactful on the map, though that level 6 is very impactful.
Yeah. Yeah, a few of those jungles really fall in those categories like Nocturne, like Evelynn. They really want to get level 6 before they start doing any actual ganking. But that is not a problem. Shyvana is one of the best at it now in the game. She becomes so strong as the game goes on.
Shyvana, definitely one of the hyper-scaling junglers as of her rework. But we'll see if she gets to that point. Kev has the Hail of Blades Viego tech. He is a strong one and could try and take over the game, so there is a good number of tools for the red team to try and stop that from happening.
Caribia, yes, I can. Absolutely. Meanwhile, wait a second. We got Joseph chasing bad for Korean Poppy with the early game pressure onto Cho'Gath. And a good Poppy player is so hard to play into. I tried playing that champion. I really did not get her down very well, but she does do a lot of damage if you can play her right. She kind of reminds me of Shen, where it's like she does a deceptive amount of damage if you really know the champion.
Yeah, I mean, she is like Shen in the fact that her Q does have % max HP damage, and it's on both of the procs, on the push down and on that little explode that happens after. So if you can hit both onto a champion, it does a ton of early game damage.
And some early poke here. We got the newcomer Absolve playing the Aurora mid. We'll see how they go going into Rapthorn's Zyra this game. Tough matchup there. Rapthorn, a very good CFC player. And Caribia, we will go ahead and turn off the overlay next game. I can't do it mid-game, but I'll try for next game to get it off. I'll see if there's an option in Discord for it. Bad for Korean, gonna flash away. Was worried about that knockback we were talking about. The damage was there. Not sure if it was enough. But Cho'Gath getting out quickly. And we have a flash forward by Poppy. Wants to get this play. Bad for Green looking low. He's going to find first blood. And Joseph risks it for the biscuit. Comes out on top. Takes down the Cho. 1-0 lead for the blue team.
Yeah, occasionally when you reach into that cookie jar, it can slam down on your fingers. But in this case, Joseph gets away with that juicy chocolate chip. And going to have 400 gold for the review.
Padawan continuing my nonsense. Absolutely fantastic. Big Alex, meanwhile, runs into Mumbo Gumbo. And the Yuumi is on top. Big Alex might be in trouble. Here comes the Shyvana. Gonna find the kill. Down goes Viego. Or down goes Shyvana. Viego picks up the kill. Icarus is next to follow. And the blue team start the game 3-0. Big invade there by the Gwen and Yuumi.
I love the commit. I love the flash forward by the Gwen onto the Shyvana, just forcing her to go down. And then Viego's flash over the wall to kind of continue the play. Just the calls in the comms. The commitment to those calls, and they end up reaping the rewards of 2 quick kills.
Great fight right there, and the blue team take a nice early lead. Kev, such a strong CFC player. You're seeing right now why he is ranked number 9. His point total is going up. He is playing at quite a bit higher than his rank right now, and he's been doing so the entire season. Trying to continue that trend. 2-0 this game, already on the Viego, and that's one of his good champions. That said, we did talk about how hard this game is going to be for Viego. And Joseph getting bad for Green. Very low HP, finds the play. Down goes Cho'Gath. A solo bolo for the Poppy. And Joseph, also one of the highest ranked players last season. The blue team are finding kills all over the map. Kev takes down Shyvana. A 5-0 start for the blue team. Very early aggression here by the jungler and top laner on the blue side.
Yeah, but you get to do that when you have a lane with priority like this top lane. Kev just is going to be able to walk into Shyvana's top jungle and do whatever he wants. Take a camp, fight her. Shyvana, once she's level 6, could look to return the fight, but we have a contestation in the mid lane.
Absol, 1 HP. Both of them 1 HP. Flash available, though, on the Aurora. Does she want to go for it? That's the question. She has Flash. I almost guarantee she dies from minions if she does. She has level 6 now, though. And this might be enough. There's the ultimate. Has the kill. Absol finds the solo. Using that level 6 as soon as they get it. Great play by Aurora. Welcome to CFC Absol.
Yeah, such a close fight, but the level up timer just goes the way of Absol, and the flash between worlds, and the kill goes over the way of red team. They are now on the board.
And finally get themselves a kill as Cho'Gath doing good in the CS department. Cho'Gath is 0-2. You hate to see that, but keep it even the CS. Don't want to give Poppy that lead, and you guys know Cho'Gath is a beast late game. Trish trying to get to that point. About to get his level 6, so can start using some feast stacks as well.
Yeah, but Poppy, with that percent max HP damage, is going to be able to contest Cho'Gath as he scales up.
That is
It's
so
gonna get
true.
Worse and worse for Poppy.
Joseph has the play, but wait a second. What? Bad Magria was ready for it. What a turnaround. The quick combo had the ignite ready, knew how much damage his E does. And auto E ignite ultimate. 4 quick abilities in succession, wins the trade. Down goes Poppy. The red team are fighting back, folks.
Red team fighting back now. 2 kills on the board for them, both in the solo lanes, and bot lane has a CS lead, but First Dragon goes over to Team 1.
Yeah, Dark Owl is pointing out how strong the silence is. Ladies and gentlemen, Cho'Gath does have a silence. If you guys know anything about League, and maybe that's in the League Classic, they're showing it. A lot of champions used to have a silence, but Riot has gotten rid of it because of how oppressive that ability is. Silences are just not fun to play against. People would rather be rooted, rather be stunned than be silenced. As Mumbo Gumbo want to fight right now, Samurai Jax does have the shield. Samurai Jax not giving up, though. Pops that thrill of the hunt, unable to find the kill. Some fancy footwork by Mumbo leaves him alive. But Sivir, 20 CS lead here early. The Gwen bot lane at the moment is not providing a ton of benefit except for that early invade.
Dark Alice, it was nothing super special that blew the Shyvana flash there. It was just Shyvana contested the crab and had to leave when Kev showed up with more items.
And here comes Absol, has the ultimate, big damage onto Rapthorn, but Kev is waiting in the jungle. Here comes Shyvana over the wall, finds the Zora, and runs into Kev, completely unaware that Kev is there as well. Might pick up a double kill out of nowhere. Big Alex on the chase. Aurora is there to finish the fight, and the red team, they're going to take the gold lead. The 2-for-1 special for Shyvana. She dives over the wall, killing the Zyra. Had no idea Viego was even in there. And Joseph wants at least get a makeup kill. Does dive mid, has the dash, takes down Aurora. Nice shutdown for Poppy. 3-1 for Joseph.
That is an absolutely massive shutdown. 500 gold. But the Shyvana, level 6, uses the timer well and picks up the double kill mid lane. Back on the board, back in this game. Kev's snowball has been stopped.
And thank you, Dark Alice, for correcting me. That is true. That's right. Rangar's thrill of the hunt. Shyvana is, Sivir is on the hunt. We have a few champions that have similar ultimate names that always get confused. Same with the Kale and Garen. Both with Justice.
Yeah,
No.
It
Judgment.
feels like sometimes the people that name the abilities, they forget. You know, they make one champion.
There's
I
almost
assume
so
the person
many,
that
you
made
know?
Garen is not the same
Yeah.
that made Kale, and then they're both like, oh, Justice
Just- yeah, that's
sounds
what I said.
awesome. And it's like, oh, it's already used. Awkward.
Yeah, Garen's
Oh,
is
Judgment.
Garen's is Justice, Kale's is Judgment. But even still. Also, Scion and Malphite's Unstoppable Force. And then Onslaught.
Yeah, Unstoppable Onslaught.
Unstoppable Onslaught,
Force,
Unstoppable Force, I think.
yeah. At least we're better than just saying, oh, he used the thingy and then the thingy, right?
Yeah, at least we've gotten some of the abilities down. Like I said, guys, working on the other ones as well. I'm working on the basic abilities also, but I just gotta get my no cards up and ready. The act of making the no cards is just the time-consuming process. Writing down every champion and every ability. Don't forget Warwick, man. That's right, Infinite Duress. I actually do remember that right now. Poppy's is the one I still don't know. I'll remember it in a second. Don't tell me, guys. I'll get it. Keeper's Verdict. Got it. Mumbo Gumbo taking some damage right now. Zillion does land the stun. Mumbo Gumbo wants to dive in, though. Samurai Jax might be in trouble. Yumi using the final chapter. Here comes the Stragglethorns by Zyra as the Aurora does not care. Finds another solo. 3 to run for the newcomer Aurora. Great start here for her. We got a fight happening in the jungle as well. Big Alex runs into Kev, has the fear. Kev might be in trouble. The stun onto Shyvana. Big Alex trying to fight back, but Viego gets the kill, has the reset, and now Bad for Korean might be in trouble. He has the feast stack, takes down the Shyvana, and Bad for Korean 1v1 in the Poppy. Can Poppy survive this? It's a decent trade. I think the Cho'Gath has the damage, though. Down goes Poppy, a double kill for Cho'Gath, and a 7-7 game. Ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a match.
We indeed have ourselves a match. Red team still with a 1K gold lead, but it's starting to look better for the red team. Actually, wait, what am I saying? Red team has the 1K gold lead. They just want to fight. They're in a great position. Their ADC has a 20 CS lead. Their top laner is starting to scale, and the Shyvana, even though being 1-3-3, is back in this game with a finished Triforce.
Yeah, Shyvana, once she starts to get going, it just feels like even if she's having a really bit of a rough early game, as long as she CS decently, keeps her levels even with the enemy jungler, she is going to be just fine. And also, newcomer on the Aurora, showing up like sometimes CFC newcomers do, guys. They often have some good games. Absol seeming to be no different. Is an unknown entity. They don't know who to ban. They don't know how they play. Well, they are finding out now. Apparently, they play very well, sitting at about 9 CS a minute and 3-1 this initial CFC debut.
And apologies, Cal. I just received a text. I need to leave. So
No worries, man.
I wish
Dude,
you luck, man. And
I think we get a big round of applause for Padawan. It's such a good job. We just love having you in here. Deal with your stuff, Padawan. Thank you for being here. Y'all, the absolute best.
All right, have a good night, Cal.
Have a great night. I really think he just raises the game a whole nother level. I think he makes this whole entire stream so much more professional sounding, having a legit color commenter, and he knows his stuff, too. He's higher ranked than me. He knows a lot more about the game, I think, than me. I might know champion names, but that's about it. And we have a fight happening in the jungle as Kev taking some damage. Shyvana dives in with the Dragon's Descent. Kev taking a big shot. Aurora goes between worlds, and they take down Mumbo Gumbo, the red team. They find a dragon and a kill. What a fight for them. Are there really? Spidey Web, yes. Can you please DM me and let me know where I can find those? Yes, that would be absolutely huge, because I am not very far into my note cards right now. They're taking a long time. And I have them on my phone, so I'm like typing them all. It's taken forever. That would be amazing. Thank you. That would be awesome. Eight to 7 right now. Red team sitting on a 3K gold lead. Guys, just a heads up. I know Padawan left. Today is a day for guest casters. Now, I don't expect anyone to be as good as Padawan, but that is okay. If you want to give it a try, Zyra finds the shutdown. Aurora finally gets a trade back. Zyra has the Stragglethorns, has the damage using Flash, Ignite, Ultimate, all of it, but walks away with the kill and probably feeling pretty happy about that one. Great play there by the Zyra. Like I was saying, if anyone wants to try their hand at color comment today, let me know. We'll get you in here. Forest Folk, how you doing, big dog? Good to see you. 8-8 game. Red team with a decent gold lead, about a 3,000 or 2.5K gold lead. Blue team have some late game champions, though, with the Gwen, with the Viego. And good knockup that for Korean. Joseph taking a hit now. And Joseph was winning that early game trades, but it seems like Cho'Gath has found his footing, has the speed boots and the heart seal. That's apparently what it needs. Here comes Shyvana. She's going to dive in, has the Dragon Stand. Rapthorn looking low. They find the auto attack, takes down the Zyra. As Kev trying to fight as well, but Aurora between the worlds comes to help out. 5-2. Zillion takes down Yuumi. The red team are fighting fights all over the map. Joseph is silenced by Cho'Gath, avoids the knockup, but the damage is still there. Feastack gets the kill. Zillion going to use Chrono Shift on himself to keep himself alive. Mumbo Gumbo, can he get a kill right now? No, he cannot. It's an ace for the red team. A cross-map ace. Players dying in all 3 lanes. The red team have officially taken control of this game. What color would you consider Padawan, and what color would you consider yourself? I'm so glad I took the time to read that question, Dark Alice. I was like, oh, Dark Alice asked me something. Let me answer it, but I had to do the play first. God, I am so glad I didn't stop the play just to answer that question. (8-13). Great plays here. The red team really taking the lead. That actual ADC is coming in clutch now. 140 CS on the Sivir for Samurai Jax, and has the range to push so many of these blue players back. Mumbo Gumbo, I need to finish out that last word. As Absol is here, 5-2 Aurora. I'm not sure what she's going to do against the Gwen. That feels like a tough matchup for any mage. But might just run into Rapthorn right here. There's the play. Has the Between the Worlds. Rapthorn looking low. That's an easy kill. And Absol just pulls the trigger as soon as they see the Zyra. Quick play there. The damage really starting to stack up for the Aurora right now. Joseph getting silenced here by the Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath ready for the fight. Here comes Icarus as well. Can they find the stun? That's going to land. Bad for Korean has the play. No ultimate yet, though, so no feast stack for the Cho'Gath. Joseph has to walk away. And top lane for the red team is starting to get big. Level 13 on Cho'Gath. Really doing a lot. What rank is the Aurora? Aurora, I believe, is either Emerald or Low Diamond. They do have a lower level account. And they are playing well, but they're not like smurfing playing. They are playing well. They do have a low level account. The account's level 83. We had a little question on it. I would prefer you guys, you know, join the games with level 100s account so I don't have to go like, you're kicking ass and you're level 83. Are you a smurf? Because it's hard to know. It really is hard to tell, guys. I mean, people have alt accounts. A solution would be like, don't let anyone under level 100 in the game, but we do have players that are legitimately new that want to play as well. It's a tricky one. Big Alex looking at Mumbo Gumbo right now. There's some plays right now. Has the final chapter. Mumbo Gumbo trying to stay alive. Kev joins the fight. Immediately turns attention towards Zillion. Mumbo Gumbo pops the needlework. Looking at Absol. Absol going to use that Between the Worlds to find some range. And the red team are going to TP into this fight. Do they want to turn back around? Blue team immediately surround this teleport. In comes bad for Korean. Cho'Gath has some damage right now. The tankiness finds some benefit. Joseph might be in trouble. They find the damage as well. Zillion throws a bomb on a Poppy. That's going to be enough. Cho'Gath has a feast stack. Zyra pops the Stragglethorns on a Big Alex. And Siobhan is ignited. Viego gets the kill. That's a double kill for Kev. A big play for the blue team. Massive stun. Good ultimate by Viego, and he is not done chasing. Looking at Icarus well. Icarus landed the double bomb. Absol with a huge chunk of damage onto Kev. Aurora still looking massive. And blue team are going to have to settle for those 2 kills. And meanwhile, Sivir taking down a tower for herself, just adding to the red team gold lead. Even though it was a 2-for-1 fight, the blue team pick up 2 kills. Red team let their ADC get an entire tower. Samurai Jax looking very, very big this game. 1-0-1, 188 CS. Odd TP for sure. I think Cho'Gath thought that fight was happening a little more. But great job by the Viego. Much needed kill. Unfortunately, the red team is still in control of this game. And the gold lead is just getting way too big. 188 CS on the Sivir. Takes down Viego easily. And that's what I said. Sivir looking really strong this game. Doesn't have a ton of kills, but just the CS and the macro, plus the towers. Yeah, and her getting multiple towers alone was a lot of gold. Actually, taking a look at the gold right now, Sivir is sitting at 9,500 compared to Gwen's 6,800. So almost a 3,000 gold lead at just 19 minutes for this Sivir. And damage here as Joseph finds Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath ready for a fight right now. Rapthorn throws in the Stragglethorns. Big damage on a Cho'Gath. Do they have the damage? Mumbo Gumbo, meanwhile, fighting the Gwen. And Absol going to get taken out by the... Absol takes out Gwen as Rapthorn taking some damage by Shiv as well. Shiv finds Zyra. Joseph is here. Can he find the ultimate? Trying to use that keeper's verdict onto Big Alex. Big Alex sidesteps it, and Joseph gets taken out. A double kill for the Dragon, and she is not done chasing. Kev might be in trouble as well. Level 13, Viego has to use the Heartbreaker to run away, but Big Alex on the chase takes the triple kill. The red team find themselves another big play. They have a wave. 20 minutes in, they're going to get themselves a tower, maybe an inhibitor, and they are absolutely in control of this game. A 10K gold lead. And blue team throwing down some FF votes. They think this game might be over. Some of them want to try it out anyway, though, guys. I know the games can be frustrating, and that's going to be a play. Sivir going to get CC. Does get out, though. The speed is enough. Away goes the red team. 9-kill lead, 2 dragons ahead. Baron on the field. Blue team not giving up just yet. They have scalers. They have the Gwen. They have the Viego. So late game is definitely doable. Good knock-up. Rapthorn. Absol takes down Zyra. And Rapthorn, unfortunately, is just way too squishy for this comp. As Absol is 8-2. Finding ridiculous kills. Kev next on the target. Some damage there as Kev takes a hit. But does not want to go in with the full ultimate. Just trying to steal some objectives away from the Viego. Absol dodging out some damage, looking at Mumbo Gumbo, not able to do much, though, against the Gwen. A tricky matchup for her. The red team are able to get themselves a Baron, though. Blue team unable to contest. Poppy grabs up a tower for herself. 4, 5, and 2 for Joseph. Big tower there. Get some gold for the blue team, but some gold for the red team as well, as the pig purple worm is now theirs. And where do they go from here? They already have double inhibitors. Top and mid inhibitor already taken. I think the red team might as well just go bot lane. Wait for the tower, wait for their dragon to pop up and shove a wave all at once. Zoom indeed. Zolfire, what is going on tonight, man? Good to see ya. Welcome to the Friday stream. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Big shout out to my fan Zolfire. Love that tier 3 badge next to your name, my man. That is just incredible. Thank you for that. I think Aurora can one-shot anyone not named Poppy. Aurora looking real strong right now. Luden, Storm Surge, Shadow Flame. That is a burst damage build. She is full glass cannon. Shiv diving in right now. Finds Rapthorn. Rapthorn, once again, the Zyra just has no escape. Red team have a Baron. They have a wave. The Cho'Gath pushing in the bot lane. They might just go for an end right here. Poppy trying to use the ultimate. Looking at Samurai Jack. Samurai Jack spell shields the keeper's verdict. As Poppy in trouble. Cho'Gath on the chase. The red team out the way. Down goes Poppy. The waves are coming in. They still have Baron. Ladies and gentlemen, the red team, it was a close game until it wasn't. They pulled ahead. Absol having himself an amazing CFC debut. Once again, a Big Alex on the Shyvana kicking butt. And the Samurai Jax and Icarus in the bot lane as the Sivir Zillion combo seems to have worked wonders. Wasn't a ton of kills for the Sivir. They didn't need it. They had Absol. They had Shiv. They had Cho'Gath. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause. Nice try right there. If I'm not on Korean's team, he will win. Bad for Korean had a fantastic game on the Cho'Gath. Rough start, but came back strong. Cho'Gath late game was a beast. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause to our players. Wasn't the closest game, but it was an exciting one nonetheless. Hope you guys had fun. Congratulations to Absol, newcomer into CFC, making a hell of a debut. GG matchup just seems really hard for Zyra. If I ever get ahead, that makes sense. That does make sense, my man. All right, red team with the great victory right there. Congratulations. We got some more games ahead of us. I don't think I have too many highlights from that game. It wasn't the most insane game as far as highlights go. I have 2 highlights from that game. We'll play both of them as I get my MVP vote ready. So let's go ahead and play some highlights from that. Actually, you know what? I'm going to play one from last game as well. I'm not sure if that's the one we've already seen or not, but either way. All right, ladies and gentlemen, check out these sick post-game highlights. I'm going to set the MVP vote up and get the next game started. Unbelievable gameplay. Here are some sweet plays. Do not go anywhere,
There are
folks.
4 melees walking into a Mordekaiser and Bessa.
This is probably from
and
the
then
game
there's
before this, just
also
heads up. One game is
Seraphine
from the game
sitting
before
in
this,
the
so
wings.
if you know,
And
Pumpkin
very
Execution's going to go
hard
short, though. Here comes the Rakan, comes in with the charm. Big charm right there. They have some damage. Transient Tree has the fight as well, but Senna takes down the Rakan. Mordekaiser finds the Diana, and Bessa with us ahead. And the red team, they try for the fight, a big cataclysm, but you have no backup. The blue team get themselves an ace and a Baron. The game is now in their hands. What a turn of fates. Free to run for the newcomer Aurora. Great start here for her. We got a fight happening in the jungle as well. Big Alex runs into Kev, has the fear. Kev might be in trouble. The stun onto Shyvana. Big Alex trying to fight back, but Viego gets the kill, has the reset, and now Bad for Korean might be in trouble. He has the feast stack, takes down the Shyvana, and Bad for Korean 1v1 in the Poppy. Can Poppy survive this? It's a decent trade. I think the Cho'Gath has the damage. Okay,
So down
well,
goes
luckily I don't
Poppy,
have
a
anyone to
double
call with me,
kill
but thank you,
for
Kirby. I appreciate that.
Cho'Gath, and a 7-7 game. Ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a match. As Kev trying to fight as well, but Aurora between the worlds comes to help out. 5-2, Zillion takes down Yuumi. The red team are fighting fights all over the map. Joseph is silenced by Cho'Gath, avoids the knockup, but the damage is still there. Feastack gets the kill. Zillion gonna use Chrono Shift on himself to keep himself alive. Mumbo Gumbo, can he get a kill right now? No, he cannot. It's an ace for the red team. A cross-map ace. Players dying in all 3 lanes. The red team have officially taken control of this game. They are 4 melees walking into a Mordekaiser and Bessa, and then there's also the Seraphine.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the poll is live. Here are the stats. The poll is live. Here are the stats. Who do you think got MVP that game? Unbelievable gameplay from all of them. I'm setting up the next lobby as you guys vote. CFC game number 3 lobby being set up now. I'm not sure where that highlight is, Count Carl. No clue where that highlight is, brother. All right, game 3 is set up, folks. This is going to be the low elo game. I am not sure if we're going to have enough players for this, if I'm being honest. This is supposed to be, let's do gold and below. Gold and below. Gold and below. We do not have enough for silver and below. Gold and below. If you have not played yet, you are gold and below. Now is your chance. We'll see if we get the players in here for this. Let's give him a few minutes. Let this MVP vote finish as well. Lobby is slowly filling up. We got 5 open spots. Lobby slowly filling up. Gold and below. Gold and below. Aurora getting that MVP vote. Congratulations, Aurora, the newcomer, getting their very first MVP. You'll love to see it. Barry, what are you doing inviting me to a game, man? You know I can't play right now. Well done, Aurora. You in the chat right now? Aurora, let's get your name in Discord, please. Aurora, please say hello in chat so I can get your name in Discord. There it is. Tapeworm Gaming 300. Got it, my man. Congratulations, brother. We have 4 spots, folks. We have 4 spots. Can I pop chat out? I don't think I have a lot of bots in here, you guys. So, I know it's weird. I'm looking through my view count right now, and I'm not seeing many bots in my viewers, which is really cool. So apparently there's been an issue where I'm not, you know what? People have been saying that bots have been invading chats. I think they're buying them, though. I think they're just saying that. I think they're buying them and they're just saying that. There's a popular streamer that's a friend of mine who someone has contacted me saying, hey, this person is botting their stream. Just a heads up. And they show me a list of all their viewers, and a lot of the names are like, yeah, these are weird names. These are super weird names. And I was like, you know what? I wonder if my viewer list looks like that, though. I don't ever take a look at the viewers in chat. I don't have that list up. I don't see it, so I don't see who's actually in here unless you're talking. Unless you're talking, I don't know you're in here. So I don't ever look at viewers in chat. But I just want to go look at it, see if I have any names that look like bots. And honestly, it doesn't look like it. It looks like the majority of the people in my channel, if not 95% of them, I recognize their name, which is awesome. So, hell yeah, we legitimately have 60 actual people in here. No, there's a couple streamers that are getting up to like the 100, 150 stuff, and it's like, man, you have grown really, really quickly. And it's like, that's a really fast growth. And I get it, they're great streamers, but they went from like 20 to like 150 in like 3 months. And I was like, man, that is fast. And then all of a sudden someone said, the reason it's so fast is because they're just adding 10 bots every week. It's like, oh, okay. Maybe the bots learn to play League. Maybe the bots learn to play League. Guys, we got one open spot, folks. We have one open spot. If you are gold and below and you would like to play, hop on in, folks. If you are gold and below and you would like to play, one open spot. We should be able to fill this up. I'm going to go ahead and go back to the balancer and start getting these players into the system. But we have a single open spot. Passing Void says Tui is an ARAM. 4 minutes in. 4 minutes into the game of ARAM is not long. That's going to be another 15 minutes until she's finished with that game. So probably not Tui. But if anyone else would like to play other than Tui, we got ourselves a gold and below game. That's what I'm talking about. Spidey webs, I love that. Hell yeah, man. That's right, Dark Alice. That I know, really big time. And it's like, right? I get it. At the same time, it's like it does bump you up the list. Like having high view count, but like if someone goes and says like I'm gonna go watch a League of Legends streamer, if I have 1,000 viewers, I'm gonna be in that first bar. So I do get it in that sense. That being said, I'm pretty sure it's against the rules, and I'm pretty sure if you get caught doing it, especially a streamer of my level, which I'm not a massive, I'm not bringing in Twitch. I'm not bringing $1 million into Twitch a year. They would be just fine banning me if I did it. I do not think they would hesitate to ban me. Yeah. Now, granted, if you have 1 million viewers and you're actually bringing in $100,000, $200,000 every month for Twitch, they might not ban you for botting. The Kingmaker slots. All right, let's do this. All right, let's do this, guys. Let's go ahead and do some games right here. Tween Spirit on the field. Love it. Balik, ready to game, man. Let's see what you got. Balik, the moderator, giving it a try. Passing Void. Welcome back, big dog. Passing Void. Aura Ray, let's see what you got, Aura. Alcatraz, good to see you back in here, Alcatraz. What's going on? All right, let's see what else we got over here. Varith, ready to play. Varith, good to have you back in here. Baron, time to get some games in. Baron just watching the Aurora play a second ago. Barry, good to have you in here, my man. Barry, got you rocking in the game. Boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka. You are in the game, and we have one open spot, folks. One open spot. If you guys are gold and below, and you would like to fill this final spot up, please hop in here. Please hop in here. That's fine, Alcatraz. At the same time, you know what? Let's just get this game filled up. Snarky, but I don't want to offer another free clinic. Snarky, if you want to hop on in, by all means, man. We got some spot for you. We need some players, man. Let's do it to it. Is Boxing here? I didn't even see Boxing in chat right now. Is Boxing in chat? I didn't see him. It's a Warframe night. Hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Nothing wrong with that. There are other games out there other than League. Enjoy them. Dynasty's on Plat 3. I am playing Pal World right now. Maybe next time, Snarky. All good. I cannot blame him. Scary player. Guys, we have one open spot. We're going to leave it on for a second longer, see if it fills up. We got one open spot. Someone hopefully should hop in the stream that wants to play. We'll see what happens, guys. Gold and below. Gold and below. If you would like to play, we have a spot for you. Ho, ho, let's go, man. Squeakums, how you doing, brother? You trying to fill that spot up, Squeakums? You're Tween Spirits, right? Gotcha. Sorry, guys. Again, if I don't link the Twitch name to the league name off the top of my head, I apologize. All right, I need to rename Tween Spirits to Squeakums. I think Squeakums is a great name. I think Squeakums is an awesome name. One spot left, folks. If you are gold and below, I really don't want to raise the rank to plat. I will if I need to. But if we can keep this gold and below, keep it nice and balanced as much as possible. Let Big Alex play this one. Yeah, right. We just saw what Big Alex did last game. Do we have anyone that's plat 4? Do we have anyone that's plat 4 trying to hop in this game? Anyone that is plat 4 that would like to play in this game? We're going to slowly raise the rank, see if we can't fill it. I don't want to go too much higher. I'm not trying to get an emerald in here or anything. I'm ranked plat in CFC if that counts. Yeah, it does. Dynasty. Yeah, it does. Dynasty, if you want to hop in, by all means, get your butt in here. It's a yeah. DMX says he can jump in if needed. DMX, I think you're aren't you gold? No, you're plat 4 also. Let's get Dynasty in here if he wants to. Dynasty, if you would like to play, hop on in. Fantastic. Love it. All right, folks. Everyone go ahead and take a look at my screen. Find your name. Let's do this. Everyone take a look at my screen. Find your name. Let's have some fun. If your roles are incorrect, let me know now. If your roles are incorrect, please let me know now. If you are new to the channel and you have not hit that follow button yet, do that. If you are new and you have not hit that sub button yet, go ahead and just do that too. Might as well. Just do them both, folks. Baron, can I be support second? Yes, you can, Baron. Secondary support, yes. Dynasty says, I'll do anything but ADC. Anything but ADC. Got it, my man. Not a problem. Anything else? Anyone else want to change up? All right, folks. Let's go ahead and save this group. We should have ourselves a fun game here. You guys can switch up roles if you like. And we are going to balance and confirm. Let's see what happens. Here are the squads. Here are the teams, y'all. Get onto your teams, folks. Here they are right now. Let's do it. Let's do it. They got Balik playing jungle. Have fun with that one, Balik. If you guys want to switch, you can. Do you guys hear music right now? Do you guys hear music right now? Yes? What about now? Do you guys hear music now? Do you guys still hear music? Okay, gotcha. Okay, thank you. Thank you. All I need to know. Appreciate it. I had double sources on my OBS, I realized. I had double sources. Thank you. Should be fixed. KDA, it's a kind of win record. How you doing? So you might be higher ranked, but you're might not getting a lot of wins in CFC. So the rank is based on your win record. Your value is based on your rank. If that makes sense. Your elo. Your value is based on your elo. Your rank is based on your win record in CFC. And your performance. Yes. Yes. Congratulations to the red team for the win that game. Well done, Zolfire. Congratulations on the prediction. And it looks like most of you guys vote on red. That was a pretty nasty comp. Samurai Jax, Big Alex, and Icarus all on the same team. They are CFC powerhouses right now. All-time low? What's happening? Oh, no, this is called this is the Paradox. It's called the Paradox. I really like it. I actually really like them. Yeah, it's these group of like it's a bunch of like black kids too, singing punk music, and they kick ass at it. Yeah. I really like it. It reminds me of like Blink 182, you know? Exactly. It's like Blink 182. It's exactly what it reminds me of, and I love it. Like teenage angst, man. Eh, music is still good. There's still good music coming out. It's just different, you guys. Every generation has thought that their music is the best. That's nothing new. That's nothing new. That's literally every generation. Get onto your teams, guys. Let's do it. Marco says, I agree. Well, that's not good. Barry, what's going on, man? See stream chat now. Oh, fucking A. That's not good. That's not good. We have to redo teams. All right. I don't think it's hacked. I think it's he gave him the account, which is not okay. It's not okay that he gave him the account to play with us. Yeah, that's the issue. The issue is he's not supposed to give someone an account to let them play with us. Now, I don't know if I don't know if Daddy Malay asked to use the account to play. I think Daddy Malay might have done it on his own, in which case he kind of just screwed Barry. All right, well, Barry obviously cannot play this game. Let's go ahead and get someone else in here. Y'all. All right, let's go ahead and get another player in here. We're going to close this. The game did not start yet, so no big deal. We're going to remove Barry's name, not an issue as well. We got one open spot, folks. It's not an issue. We're going to go ahead and deal with that off stream. You guys don't have to worry about that. Let me and the mod team deal with that. You guys just need to worry about filling this game. We have one open spot in this gold game that needs to be filled. Tui should be here in a second, so if we need Tui, wait for Tui, we can. If you guys want to wait for Tui, I'm down for it. That being said, if you are plat 4 or below and you would like to hop in this game, hop on in. DMX, if you want to play this one, we can have someone to go against Dynasty. My bronze friend can join. Kriba, bring your bronze friend in. Absolutely. Get your bronze friend in here by all means. But he will only do jungle. He's new. He gets a guaranteed role. I will let him get jungle. He gets jungle guaranteed. Get your butt in here. Absolutely. Name of the game is capital CFC or CFC Game 3. Password is capital CFC. Hop on in. No worries. He played once before. We'll get him in here. It's a for fun game. I love seeing it. All right, folks. Problem solved easily. Look how quick that is. Solo Q, it's good to have you back in here, by the way. Welcome back to the stream. We have a game open. If you are gold and below, Caribia's bringing a friend, I believe. Is that a Solo Q? Are you Kiriba's friend? Or is this someone else? I appreciate you, bud. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that, Squeakums. Hey, you play the cards you're dealt, folks, right? Remember what I say every night, y'all. Don't sweat the small stuff. And it's all small stuff. All right? I mean that. Okay, gotcha. You are Kiriba's friend. Fantastic. That's what I'm talking about. Dynasty doesn't look like you need to. Dynasty, I thank you for the offer, but I think we're going to need you, Dynasty. If you want to play, I think we need you. So, Solo Q, hop on into this game. I'll get you in the system, and we will get a game, and that's what I'm talking about. What if I like sweating, Cal? Then you can sweat if you like. But I think that stress is nonsense, guys. All right? I think there's a reason I still have this hairline. I don't let stress get to me. All right? You get stressed out, you lose your hair. That's what happens. Tui is here as well. Tui, we do have a spot for you. Tui, we have a spot for you. Tui, we got a spot for you. Dynasty is a little bit too high ranked for this game, so if you want to take over, yes. Dynasty did say he'll give him a spot. Stress equals hair loss? I think it might, Marco. I honestly think it might, man. My dad, my brother, they both got kind of high stressful jobs, and they're both bald, you know? And somehow I'm not. Either my dad is not my real dad, or it's just that my carefree lifestyle has enabled me to look like this into my 30s. Not that I'm super young looking, I don't think. I don't think I'm super young looking at all, but I don't think I look old either. I don't think I look like I'm 40. I think I probably look like I'm 30. I don't think I don't look like I do think I look like I'm 30, but still. Solo Q says I am in. Fantastic. All right, Tui taking over Dynasty spot. Fantastic. I would have guessed 27. You're the best. You're the best. And Swag Fortnite, what's going on? Good to have you back in the channel. Swag Fortnite, and you are already in the system, Swag. And Swag, you're going to get it. Swag, I'm going to give you a guaranteed jungle. You did offer to switch in here. Guys, let's go ahead and give Swag a jungle. He helped out. We recruited him to play this game. We need to fill the lobby, and he joined us. All right, everyone, go ahead and take a look at my screen. If it was date night, I would have played Cal. No worries, Milweezy. Absolutely fine. Everyone, go ahead and take a look at my screen real quick. If you do not find if your roles are incorrect, let me know now. If your roles are incorrect, let me know now. Anyone want to change their roles? Find your name, find your roles. If they are incorrect, let me know. If they are correct, do not say anything. You don't need to say anything. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I believe we are good. Let's go ahead and get these players in. Let's do this. Create the teams. Here are the squads, and we're going to have Swag of Fortnite. You are going to get Jungle Swag. These are the teams. These are the squads. If you want to twitch up roles, you can. Please let Swag play jungle if you guys don't mind. Everything else is available to swap. And obviously, Swag, if you would like to swap, you can, but please don't let anyone make you give up your role. Do not feel bad about getting jungle. You do not get a guaranteed role very much in this game, so take advantage of it when you can. Nothing to forgive, Milweez. I hope you're enjoying your date nights. I'm jealous. Marco, how's your hairline looking, brother? Not that's a bad thing, guys. Hey, like I said, my dad and my brother are both bald. They look fantastic. Handsome dudes. Marco says, it's not looking great, man. That's unfortunate. All my friends are. A lot of my friends are retreating big time for sure. Yeah, we're getting to that age, man. We're getting to that age where it starts to go away, which sucks. It just sucks. Happens though, man. Hey, all good. Hey, say what you will. I know that hair loss sucks for men, but at the end of the day, I do think aging is probably easier on men than it is on women. I do feel like aging might be a little bit easier, especially society-wise, whether that's a good or a bad thing. Old team 2, if you get rebalanced again, go easy on me, says Tween. No way, Tween. Playing that jungle against Swag Fortnite. Hell yeah, let's go. I thought you were talking about something else. I'm not sure what you thought I was talking about. I feel like it's a risky subject, though. I feel like just to avoid nonsense. Let's get back to League of Legends, folks. We got some League to talk about. I'm picking my words carefully. I don't like it. Let's get onto your teams, guys. Let's get onto your teams. That's not a big deal. If you guys want to swap, that's fine. Yeah, we are allowing duo casting. Dynasty, why? You trying to hop in? Let's go, man. Get your butt in here, Dynasty. Join the game. Hop in as spectator. You already in spectator? You are already in spectator. Hop into the castle booth. Hop into one of the chats. I'll move you into castle booth, brother. Hop into one of the chats. I will move you into castle booth real quick. Dynasty right there. Fantastic. Dynasty, my dude. How you doing, brother?
Doing good, doing good. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. I'm going to adjust your volume a little bit so they can hear you.
No problem.
Little bit higher. I'm good there. Fantastic. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Team 1 is ready. Waiting on Team 2 to ready up. We'll get this game started. We got a co-caster, Dynasty, in the casting booth with us. If you guys would like to try your hand at casting tonight, let me know. Anyone can try it. You guys do not need to be pros. Please do not think that you need to be really good. If it's something you want to give a try, you want to give a hand at, let me know. I will get you in the booth. It gives me a little bit of a chance to relax a little tonight. And honestly, I think I do better when I have a color commenter because I can really just focus on the fights and I don't have to just constantly be talking. So I really get the fights exciting and hyped. I love when Padawan's here, especially too, because he does a lot of the talking and then I just get to do the fights and it's really, really nice. The start of the game,
I've been
Caesar.
noticing how Padawan casts, where he casts, and as soon as he sees about a jungle about to gank, he kind of passes it over to you or hops out so that you start talking as well and you really shine there.
Yeah, no, and honestly, and don't worry about it. You can do as much as you can, Dynasty, but again, that just comes from me and Padawan. We've had multiple games together now, so we're starting to learn each other's little nuances. So, guys, do not worry about accidentally talking over me. Do not worry about interrupting on accident. It's fine. We're going to trip up over each other. We're going to talk over each other sometimes. It's not going to be perfect, but it's going to be fun, and that's what matters. Team 1 is ready to go. Waiting on Team 2 to ready up. We're going to get this party started. This is gold and below, Caesar. Gold and below. So the shenanigans game, everyone's favorite. Team 2 is ready as well. Folks, it is time. CFC game number 3, shenanigans, about to commence. Let's see what happens. Mil Weezy, get your butt in here if you want to cast, by all means. Tell your date you got something else to do. You got to cast video games. That's right. They're going to be totally okay with that. No, we had Booney and Rooney in here doing a two-way cast, or doing a three-way cast, but I was able just to sit back and relax and then let them do it. It was very nice.
I'd rather be home anyway.
Baron playing top lane. He's going to get his Aurora banned out immediately. He is a disgusting Aurora top lane. Baron is unbelievable. Plays 2 ranks higher, like 2 full, like I'm talking about, like I think he's gold. He plays like an emerald player when he plays his Aurora top. It's insane. So really good ban out there by Team 2. Sorry, Baron. Everyone's aware of it. But you're already kicking ass. I think Baron's getting 2. I think he got 2 MVPs, didn't he?
Don't have to be afraid.
In a row. Baron's been absolutely killing it here in CFC this week. He's had an insane week. I would not be surprised if Baron is the weekly winner, in fact. Especially after this game.
You got something.
I'm going to say no for tonight. Sounds good, Milweezy. But tell you what, Milweezy, when you want to hop in, especially on Fridays, let me know and get your butt in here. We'll get some games. Or on any night, in fact, actually. You know, I do this Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. So if you want to hop in here and try to cast, and if you cast with me, by all means, would love it. Vi and Mel going to get picked up as the first 2 picks. Mel making another appearance. Jinx, the ADC for team number 1. And it's going to be Varith and Swag Fortnite. Swag Fortnite has played once before, I believe, making their second CFC appearance. And is going to be rocking the jungle role for team number 1 this game.
I do expect this Mel to be go into the bot lane here. I think that will be piloted by Alcatraz.
Yep. Yeah, Mel's been seemingly playing bot more than mid these days now, as either a support or as an APC. Yo, Varus Vivo, what is going on? Stream is going a lot better now that you're here. How are you doing? Great to see you in the channel. And Zyra going to get picked up as their final pick. So Kane on the field for Team 1. They got themselves a jungler and a mid laner with the Kali. Team 2 grab up, I believe, their bot lane with Mel Zyra. I would be surprised if it's not. Mel just seems to be such an APC over a mid laner these days. But here we go on to our next set of bans. Dude, Power World 1.0 came out and people are playing it. Should I get on that game? Should I try this? I gotta try Power World out, y'all. I like a good survival game. And hers is actually a pretty good survival game, all things considered, too. And time for the next set of bans. Balik on the clock, taking some time with this one. Asking his teammates what they want to get rid of. And it looks like Draven is going to be gone. So team number one, not so confident it's going to be a Mel bot lane. Still banning out ADCs. Okay, nice. Oh, you can play with groups as well? That seems kind of fun. Okay. I'm not a big group gamer when it comes to survival games, though. I really take my time and build my bases and set up my food and my water and whatever it is. I'm a very slow, meticulous gamer in single-player games, folks.
Seems like Team 2 is both afraid of Balik and a Baron. Both of these players drawing 2 bans each with the Aurora and Volley and the Blitz and Thresh.
Yep, absolutely. Baron, also a great Volibear player. You're absolutely right about that. Weird thing there. But Balik has been killing it in the support role lately, and it looks like he's going to go with another one of his support champions, Leona. Not a bad pickup. I would have loved to see the Braum against Misfortune. It looks like they are right, actually. So they guessed right. Misfortune with the Zyra. That is going to put Mel in the mid lane. So Mel going back into the range she originally was supposed to be in. Interesting play there. Meanwhile, Leona and Jinx as the bot lane. Like I said, I would have loved to see a Braum. I really like the Braum-Jinx combo to begin with, and Leona does so well in a Misfortune and Braum does so well in Misfortune. That being said, Balik, I think, is much more comfortable on Leona, so you want to play the champions you're comfortable with. Oh, shoot, DMX. Actually, dude, thank you for explaining that, DMX. That's actually really good to know. I don't love leaving the base that I've made to go build a new base and not be able to go back to my old one easily. Yeah. That being said, if I do play those slower games on stream, I do like because it forces me to not play slow. I want to keep it somewhat entertaining, so I just do things even if it's not perfect. You know, I heard the saying is like don't let perfect be the enemy of good. You know, sometimes you got to do things. If it's good enough, that's fine. You don't need to keep on doing it until it's perfect. Just get it done, make sure it works, move on to the next thing. So part of me kind of wants to play a game like Factorio or Cities on stream where I just like, you know, I'm kind of forced to keep moving. Yeah, but right now when I play games offline, not on stream, I am very much like when I play City Skylines, every road has to connect perfectly, has to look right, every plot has to be manicured and detailed. So I am very, very slow, and I can't imagine to be super fun to watch. We'll see, though. You never know. We'll see. Mondays, I'm gonna try a lot of different games on Mondays, guys. Some are gonna be hits, some are gonna be misses. Have some fun. All right, folks, it is time. Game number 3 took a second to get started, but we are here now. Get your Cal coins ready to go. Who do you think is gonna be winning this game, folks? Get your predictions ready. Here are your choices right here. We got some big players on the field. Team Blue on the top, Team Red on the bottom. And Dynasty, just because you're a caster doesn't mean you can't predict, my man. You are not in this game. 2 minutes to start, guys. Who do you think is going to win this game? Blue on top, red on bottom. Put up your Cal coins now. We got ourselves a game 3 about to commence. Get your predictions in, guys. I'm going to grab some water. You have exactly 1.5 minutes to make your prediction. 1 minute, 30 seconds. Let's do this. We are loaded in. Apologize, guys. I am back. Go and pause at 25 seconds, please.
25, got it.
Bam. We are paused. Let's go ahead and give them a few seconds to get that delay in, guys. Get your predictions in as well. You have 40 seconds to make your prediction. Just a few seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. CFC Game 3, Gold, Elo, and below. These are always so much fun to watch. I'm excited. And now, how do I do this? Shift tab. How do I open up my Discord overlay? There's a way to quickly open up your Discord overlay. I just don't know what it is. There it is. Got it. Got it. Thank you, guys. Awesome. Figured it out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, CFC game number 3 kicking off in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Players making their way out onto the rifts. We are at 30 seconds in. Gonna be Mel in the mid lane being played by Tues. Strider rooting them on.
I do like how this blue team drafted around the Mel. They don't have a whole lot of projectiles that Mel can really reflect back at them. That being said, Mel, Darius, and Misfortune are definitely powerhouses when it comes to damage anyway.
Yeah. Tween Spirit on this Darius might be big. Does have to go against Baron on the Kayle, though. Late game, the blue team have a serious comp. Kayle, Kayn, and Jinx. Going to be absolutely disgusting to go into. So red team have to be aware of that and probably try to play aggressive early. They want to get ahead early, do not want to let up, because blue team, past 30-minute mark, I don't think they're beatable.
Seems like junglers are starting on opposite sides of the field, so I think Vi's going to want to focus top side and end her jungle top to keep the Kayle from really scaling and getting that Darius ahead nice and early, while Kayn is going to try to get their Jinx far ahead.
Yeah, and a great combo to do it as well. I mean, Vi and Darius, really good powerhouse early combo. So if anyone's able to kill this Kayle quickly, it's those two. We'll see if the Darius tries to pull this Kayle under tower a little bit. At the moment, Vi just finished up her third camp, and then probably going to head top side to start her red side. But Kayle, I imagine, is going to be the first target on her hit list.
Nice poke from the Misfortune, bouncing those bullets right onto Jinx, already using a potion.
And we talked about Mel not being able to reflect much stuff, but the one thing she can reflect is a Jinx rocket, and that thing will hit hard. So we'll see if Mel is able to time that right. It's always exciting seeing Mel reflect a big ultimate like that.
Mid laners just poking each other out, just waiting for their health just to get down to that threshold where you can go all in. Vi going in for a game here.
And we have a play right now as Varith looking at the play, has the shuriken flip onto Mel, but they have the Vi right behind it, so not going to take that flip. Good play by Varith. And Akali putting some pressure onto the Mel right now, early game. Trying to think how that matchup would go. I feel like Mel, if she can hit those stuns, should win that matchup. But Akali, very, very squirrely champion. A little bit hard to hit sometimes.
So Akali, by just surviving there, puts Kayn so far ahead on tempo. Kayn already finished 6 camps, while Vi is still working on her 5th. And I guess it's Kayn's looking for a gank bot, but Red's smartly based, so he'll just take Scuttle, and maybe even double Scuttle since Vi is so far behind on tempo.
Yeah, no, Vi spending a lot of time mid lane, not going to get anything from that. You would have liked to see her go top instead. Looks like she might be kind of heading top right here as a Darius. They're going to try to stop the Kayle from backing. Darius does have a wave frozen right now, though, so Kayle is going to be forced to walk in, and the Vi is top side. Maybe gank number 2 coming up here in a second. And she is pinging at Vi, pinging that top side. Blue team do not have vision in that bush. Kayle might be in trouble here. And we're actually going to turn our attention towards this top side manually as Boom Shakalaka diving in onto Barry, has some damage. Tween chasing after Baron, flashes away. And that's going to be the end of that fight. Back into the bot lane. And no kills happening. Some serious fighting on both sides of the map.
Getting the flash from Kayle is very good, though. Next time Darius freezes like he is actually right now, Kayle's just in like an impossible situation of stay in XP range and getting ganked or play it super safe.
Yeah, no, Darius has that health regeneration too with his Q, so able to stay in lane for a pretty long time. So it looks like he's going to keep this freeze up, which is going to be a great idea because look at his CS now, already 15 CS ahead of this Kayle. Double in this Kayle's early game farm. And Darius still relatively high HP, high mana. He can stay up in the lane for a while longer.
With Kane getting that early base after Scuttle, he's clearing his camps much faster than Vi right now, and I expect him to get his gank off much more efficiently if Leona can get back to lane on time. Seems like Leona's in base for a little bit here.
Yeah, Malik maybe waiting a little bit of time to get his cloth armor and his boots finished. Spending a little extra 10 seconds in base, just letting that gold stack up. But we are 5 minutes in and 0 kills so far. Now, I told you guys these are shenanigan games. I did not lie. Just give it a little bit of time. So far, these players playing smart, playing safe. But trust me, these low elo games almost always devolve into madness. We'll see if that's the case here, as the first dragon is going to spawn. Vi making her way over to them. Meanwhile, Between Spirit pulls Darius Kale in. And a little bit of a chase right there. Get a little stack of bleed, but not enough for the full kill. Now, Tween does have ultimate. Baron without. This might be a play for Darius, and a dragon fight has started. Swag Fortnite going for a possible steal right here. Checking out how much HP it has. Kane right on the other side of this wall. Does he want to go for this? He's going to go ahead and just leave it. Kane decides to back instead. Give that first Drake over to the red team. So Hextech Drake in their kit.
Jinx was sitting on too much gold and did not feel comfortable fighting that, so she took a base, and without bot priority, they just could not contest the dragon.
A dead even game at the moment, just a 100 gold difference. So no one taking that early lead yet. Early even CS essentially across the board. Obviously Darius a little ahead, the Akali a little ahead. And Malik, he's going to go in for the stun, finds a Zenith play. It looks like Aurora might be in trouble, but gets out of damage as Passing Void tries to join that fight, but was not close enough to really do serious damage. And once again, fight ends with nobody dying. Still waiting for that first blood this game.
Now, can Mel reflect the Akali shuriken, the Qs?
I think probably the Qs I'm thinking she can. I'm not sure about the E, though. I feel like the E she can as well, but I'm not sure if she would even want to. I mean, obviously, to not get hit by it. But I don't think she can take it. I'm curious. Well, hopefully we'll find out here. We'll see if that Mel decides to try to reflect a Q. That's a great stun onto Breathe. Here comes Boom Shock as well. Vi has an opportunity to use the cease and desist. Serious damage onto Breathe. And Tues gonna pop the ultimate. Golden Eclipse gonna grab first blood for the red squad. The gank is there. Mel and Vi make it happen. Down goes Breathe on the Akali. And finally, a kill on the board. The red team grab it.
Now that second gank was fantastic, burning the Akali flash, and a successful gank for the Vi. She's behind in tempo right now, but very worth it for this gank.
Yeah, solid play right there. Swag Fortnite gonna get caught out. Tui here as well, and the blue team might be in trouble again. Kane has to flash away, gets a little extra closer to his form. Gets those auto attacks in, but no kills yet. As the blue team falling behind early, but just by a little bit, about a 1,000 gold lead for the red team with the dragons, with the plates, with the kill. They have bumped up their gold lead by a little bit. Kane pinging the Void Grubs, gets himself a camp and is going to back, but Void Grubs are on the field. Kane letting his teammates know that if they want to try to go for that objective.
Kane may want to go for the objective, but he can't be feeling too happy right now, being 8 minutes in and not fighting a single time. I think he needs to fight a little bit more to get his passives stacking.
Yeah, needs a little bit more ganks, needs to do some damage, get those passives going. Only that one little fight mid is the only time I've seen him involved so far, so looking at a little bit of a late form this game, unless he starts to get involved. And lots of back and forth here by the camera trying to decide which fight is going to start first. Alcatraz put some damage on a Passing Void. The Jinx is going to get CC'd by Aurora Ray as well, but no big damage there. And here we go. Void Grubs fight starting. Breathe lands a Shuriken flip. We got to jump back bot lane as a Zenith big dives in by Malik. They try to go for the play. Bullets on them. Gonna catch the Leona. Taking lots of damage. Leona 1 HP. Can they find that final play? Aurora lands a slow. And passing Void trying to get to the back line. Down goes the Leona. I think the Jinx is next to follow. MF finds a double kill as Akali takes the meltdown. A fight in the jungle. The blue team have one. Swagger forward. I want to dive in. Boom Shakalaka looking low. Vreeth wants to find the Q. Takes down the Vi as well. Tween Spirit joins the fight. Akali going to use that Shroud for invisibility. Tween Spirit unable to catch them. Vi, can they get back the tower? No, they cannot. Good job by Darius. Finds the pole. The shuriken flip hits. There's the Noxian guillotine. Down goes Akali. Tween Spirit gets his kill. And the Kale has to run away. Red team find the fight in the jungle. Blue team pick up 2, but not enough to stay in this game.
That was fantastic spacing by the Vi to dodge a lot of abilities and making sure Kayn cannot get on top of her.
Great plays right there by the Red Squad. Vi, really good stuff. Misfortune with a clutch play in the bot lane. Balik, I think, got minion blocked inside of that bullet time. Just could not get out to the edge of it. Taking so much damage. Easy kill onto the Leona. And then Jinx left alone. Surrounded by both the Misfortune and the Zyra. No escape for her also. What is going on, Unseen? How you doing? Welcome to the channel. There are rank restrictions in these customs, yes. For the games tonight, there are. However, we try to do some games each night. There are no rank restrictions. Let us know what your rank is, and we'll get you in the game. We have different games for different ranks.
We definitely do expect this Jinx to scale later in the game, but right now Misfortune definitely taking advantage of this early game with her 2-kill advantage, already a completed item at 10 minutes.
Yeah, Misfortune feeling strong right now. Alcatraz enjoying that. Has the CS lead as well. Tui landed the stun onto Vreeth. And a possible fight brewing here. Bot lane is Swagger forward out over the wall. There's the solar flare by Leona. Big play there. Has a Zenith blade as well. But the red team are ready for it. In comes Misfortune. A massive amount of damage. Boom Shakalaka with the play. Alcatraz going to get hit by the Kayn ultimate. Do they have the fight though? Swag Fortnite takes one down. Dies to the tower. A triple kill for the Misfortune.
That Zyra ult knocking up the entire blue team was perfectly placed and perfectly timed. I
Huge.
think Zyra there was the unsung hero of that fight.
Yeah, that burst of damage from the Zyra ultimate was just absolutely massive. Obviously, MF getting the kills. That was a best case scenario for the red team. They do lose their MF, but she still gets the triple anyway because of the tower. 8-3, red team really feeling good with their 2K gold lead.
And as red team takes this a dragon, I wonder if Kayn will trade objectives by going top. And Akali hits that shuriken, but
Not going to
better
take
of it
it.
than to go under tower. And
Maybe the Spidey sense were
Akali's
tingling.
about to get ganked again.
Yeah, Viwer and Zyra right there. Vi and Zyra right there waiting for it. Good job by Vreeth not taking that, but she still looks like she's in danger. Here comes the Vi. Has the CC. Mel throws in as well. That is a combo, my friends. No escaping that. As Mel picks up her second kill, Vi sets it up. Thank you, DMX, by the way. Letting Unseen Cool know. Great to have you in the channel, man. Join the Discord if you want to get involved in these games. Obviously, you just got to be in stream to get involved, but the Discord has a lot more information and a great community that'll help you. If you would like to play tonight, I'm not sure if we have a plat game tonight, though. I'm trying to think if we have a game for plat. I think we might have a gold plat game. I'm not sure.
Platinum Emerald is going to be the last game of the day.
Platinum Emerald is the final game tonight, guys. So if you guys would like to play tonight, Platinum Emerald, that is game 5. So we have one game in between that, and then the Platinum Emerald should be the final game tonight. And Tween Spirit running away right now. Baron taking some hits, is bleeding, but not enough for the kill. I think Darius still has the advantage just 13 minutes in. I think Darius is still in the lead, but that's going to change eventually as Kale becomes Kale.
Kale is very happy in this lane right now. She was down a lot of CS. She has caught up back to almost even. She's ready to fight this Darius right now if she wanted to.
Yeah, she's
But
about to
here
level
comes
11 too with that big
counter
power
Kayn.
spike coming around the corner. Kayn going to go blue Kayn this game as Baron pops his ultimate, has the Divine Judgment. Isn't enough though. Tween Spirit pops Ghost as well. Here comes Boom Shakalaka. Baron, not sure they survived this. Swag Fortnite wants to join the fight. Down goes Kale. Tween Spirit runs away as the Kayn gets caught out. Has to use his ultimate. It is not going to matter as a double kill for Darius. The red team find 2 more. And I hate to say it, Blue Kayn. I don't hate Blue Kayn, but against those 2 champions, are the 2 champions you don't want to fight as Blue Kayn is the Vi and Darius.
It is so tough when the people you are ganking are pretty tanky. You definitely want to focus on the ADC and the support. But here comes Akali bot lane.
Yeah, Akali with a great game. Bot lane. MF going to throw in the bullet time, doing some serious damage to Varith. They have the stun. Balik throws in the Zenith Blade, trying to go with the stun. Alcatraz is stuck there. Passing Void throws in the fight. Viwer with the Stragglethorn is going to connect on a Balik, but not a lot of damage. Passing Void is there. Shutdown goes to Leona. They could not give the kill to Jinx, but that is all right. Blue team, they will play the cards they're dealt as they grab a kill. 4-11, slowly trying to close this gold gap as objective bounties are going to pop up here at the 14.5 minute mark. Bro is cooking, and yes, there are comms, by the way. Bumping tacos, yes. They are in Discord with each other. They are talking with each other. And it's actually a requirement of CFC for you to be able to join the Discord and hop into the voice chat. You don't need to be super talkative, but you need to at least be in voice chat to hear your team comms. If you don't have a mic, you have to wait for mixed games. Mixed games, you do not need to be in voice comm necessarily. We do ask that you try, but if you don't want to, you don't have to. But that's only for mixed games.
Darius just popping the active on his Yomu Ghost Blade to run down Kale, and Kale had to flash Darius's pull before she died.
Yeah, Balik gonna flash away. Nice try by Boom Shakalaka. Vi waiting in the bush, waiting for Balik to come back to lane. Does catch him out, getting about half HP, but Balik already getting tanky. I love the early Grievous wounds by Balik as well. Gonna help out killing out this Darius and killing out this Vi. Especially with Vi going Trinity Force.
Dragon spawning in only a minute. I think blue team is definitely looking towards going for this, as they do have vision set up.
Yeah, they're starting to come online right now. As you can see, Kayn has gotten form. Not the form I would have preferred, but nonetheless, Kayn grabs up his blue form, and we got Jinx and Leona. Jinx still without a kill so far. MF with 5, so Alcatraz definitely the stronger of the two ADCs at the moment. That said, I do think Jinx is a stronger scaler. You ADC mains. Yeah, you ADC mains out there. Let me know if that's incorrect or not. I've always thought of Jinx one of the strongest late game ADCs.
Problem is, I think her power spike is 3 items, and she is going to be a long way away from that.
Yeah, that is true. Baron going to have to pop that Divine Judgment. Tween Spear going to chase them down. Has the pull. Lots of damage there, and that's going to be enough. Doesn't even need to use the ultimate. Down goes Kale, and Kale's still not able to fight the Darius just yet. Getting close, but they really need that level, maybe even level 16. Once they get level 16, they have the range, keep them at bay, but at the moment, level 11, it takes a while to really get fully exalted. And because of that, Darius able to keep this pressure up. 4-0 now, Darius trying to grab first tower. Or first tower for the top lane. They have gotten mid lane tower already. So red team 1 tower up already.
Now, even though Kale is down, blue team can fight this dragon. I think they're thinking about going in as well.
Yeah, Swag Fortnite over the wall, looking for a possible steal. Has the play, but Vi lands the smite. And down they go. Misfortune on top of the bullet time, and not a lot of damage done. Infinite ultimate used by Kayn. Swag Fortnite gonna get taken out. The Vi takes down Jinx. MF has the damage to take down Kayn. And the blue team are really just struggling right now to stay alive, as the red team damage, like you said at the beginning of the game, they have multiple damage dealers, and they are all doing well right now.
Red team's smartly pulling out the dragon, so it's not an easy steal for Kayn, and they have many long-range damage dealers, and were able to poke down the Kayn before he became a threat. And Darius coming in to get this Akali.
And Breathe flashing over the wall.
And with that flash burnt, I think they just turn their eyes to Rift Herald here. Should be a no contest for this next objective.
And we will see. That is macro game these players might not be fully aware of, though. You got to remember, this is going to be golden below, so they might not be like, all right, this is an easy opportunity for the Rift. The Zyra is going to put some vision down on it. Vi is topside right now, and it looks like they might be going over for it. Yep, Vi hopping over the wall, and I think they're just going to start this Rift right now. As I say that, Kayn going to run into her in the jungle. Has to walk away. Boom Shakalaka. Do they want to try to chase this Kayn? No, they do not. Instead, they grab a Scuttle Crab. Vision and movement speed, always good to have in these jungle fights, as Aurora going to get hit by the Swain. Do they have any follow-up damage, though? Tween Spirit is there, gets the play. And I think Kayn actually going to use his smite to steal that Scuttle. They have the slow as well. Tween Spirit might be in trouble. Aurora Ray is the first target, but Swag Fortnite gets pulled back. The CC is there. Down goes Kayn. Akali takes down the Mel. Kale throwing in some serious fights here. Baron Luther looking for the play. Can they find Tween Spirit? No, they cannot. Has to use the Divine Judgment. and some damage on Aurora. Ray takes down the Vi, but Zyra takes down Kale. And a big shutdown, though, for the Kale. Needed that gold. That's an extra 600 gold into her pocket. And finally gets herself a kill. So the blue team, not the best fight for them. They lose 3, but they get some much-needed kills onto their carries.
When you're down this much in the game, you are happy taking a 2 for 3 because the gold that you just gained is a lot more valuable than the gold the opponent just gained, especially on Kale, which great ultimate usage by her, negated so much damage, stayed alive for so much longer to get herself a kill.
And Joseph talking about how goated Aura Ray is. That is absolutely true. This Zyra is having a stellar game right now. 1-0-9. Really good players, both the support and the top laner. Darius 6-0. I have to assume that is going to change, though. Kale slowly but surely, now level 13, just 3 levels away from that big power spike. And it is so tough to deal with a level 16 Kale, especially as a melee champion like Darius. And we have a fight happening right now. Balik going to throw in the solar flare. Not going to land fully, though. Here comes Bree chasing after Alcatraz. It looks like a little bit of a split fight right here as the Akali chasing down the ADC. The rest of the team working on Tween Spirit. Some damage onto the Darius. He's going to pop his ghost, though. Has some heals. There's the stun. Bullet time by MF. Connects onto Leona. The red team find a double kill. Tween Spirit sets him up and knocks him down. 19-6. Darius is absolutely unstoppable. The speed from the ghost and the Yomus is so much.
The call there was clearly to attack the Misfortune, and Kane attempted to run past the Darius to focus her, but Darius just pulling the Kane right back and playing bodyguard for Misfortune and did a fantastic job there.
We are 20 minutes in. The red team with 20 kills, the blue team with 6. And honestly, guys, this is not unexpected. We talked about the blue team having this insane late-game comp, and the red team really needs to focus on their aggression and be aggressive, get ahead early. Well, they did just that. The only chance they had of winning this game was doing exactly what they did. They have themselves a lead. They have 3 dragons. They have stopped this blue team from scaling correctly. And now they have a chance to win this game, but they're going to have to close it out because the clock is still ticking.
Problem in this situation for blue team is when you do get an advantageous fight and you see 3 enemies on your screen, who do you go for first? The Misfortune, Mel, or Darius? They're all so strong, and if you use all of your ultimates on one person, the other 2 are just going to take you out. So they really have to go for picks instead of team fights, I feel, is their path to victory here. Yeah,
it's going to be very difficult for them to win a team fight with so many damage dealers on the red team.
Kirby and low 30 seconds, and it's Soul, so I feel like blue has to fight this, but at the same time, the better idea might be just to do Baron when red goes for Soul here.
Solar Flare by Balik. He wants to go and has a Zenith play as well. Going to stun Alcatraz immediately. But we just talked about this. The red team are going to win these team fights. Darius finds a double and met those in the bullet time to finish off the play as well. And now Tween Spirit chasing after Varith. The red team is sticking together. They are not even close. That is a 4v3 fight. And Passing Void staying topside. Going to take a tower. So is the Kale. They're trying to slowly scale. But the red team, they're going to push and get themselves a tower. Maybe an inhibitor right here. Kale has to back. And Jinx might want to think about backing too.
Jinx just saying top lane, which I'll be honest, I think is a good idea. I think if she backs and comes back, it doesn't change anything. Red is going to get the tower and inhib. You may as well get the gold from the tower and minions.
Yep, I agree with that. Jinx probably not need to back, but that's all right. She missed a minion wave, maybe missed a tower plate or 2, and the red team, they are heading for a soul. But you know what? Soul is up, and the blue team, they had to back anyway to contest this soul. So Jinx is here. The Kane is making his way over here a little bit slowly. Balik does not have ultimate. Jinx going to throw in the Mega Death Rock. Going to connect. There goes the Vi. Going to land the smite. Balik is going to get stunned. Some damage onto the blue team as Baron pops an early Divine Judgment. Not going to land on anything. Vi has a cease and assist. Baron caught alone. Gets taken out by the Zyra. And the blue team unable to contest that dragon. Easy play for them. An Infernal Soul for Team 2. And the red squad, they really performed well. They did exactly what they needed to do. A 10K gold lead against a very difficult comp. They are in control of this game.
And they should be able to just turn this into a Baron. I see Misfortune was about to back, decides that she needed a little bit more gold, might need some for an item. And
You know what?
Darius
That's actually
getting
not a bad
out.
play. Balik kind of getting the knock-up on a Tween Spirit. Has the ultimate as well. I think this is a shutdown for somebody. Can it go to Darius? That's all right. Not a bad idea on Kane. I would have liked to see it on the Jinx, but either way, that's 1,000 gold for Kane. That's a
They got
big,
the
big
pick
boost
that
in
they
gold.
needed.
At least not go to Leona.
Ooh, Mel might be overextended here.
Yeah, Baron, he's going to be able to chase this Mel down. Kane's here as well, too. He has some reflect, but not enough to stop this. Baron takes a big chunk of damage. Jesus, Tui, what in the world? I was not expecting that. Baron, I don't think was either. Backs off that fight immediately.
Kale without ult does not feel comfortable taking that fight when she just got one shot down to 25% health.
Yeah, Golden Eclipse, such a strong ability. Balik taking a hit right now, too, on the Leona. Even Leona's taking damage from this Mel. Tui, 3, 2, and 1, but 2 full items finished, plus tier 3 boots. Apparently that is enough to chunk down these HP bars. As Red Team hover in the Baron pit, do they want to go for another objective? They know they can win team fights still. So I would not mind seeing them kind of force some right here with these open objectives. And Balik, a little lucky there.
And there still is a way for Blue to get back into this.
And flash forward from Tween Spirit. He's going to chase after Jinx. Quickly gets the kill. And he is not done chasing yet. 11 and 3. Darius popped his Youmuu's, pops his Ghost. Swag Fortnite next on his hit list, trying to run away. The Noxian Guillotine going to connect. He finds the Kane as well. The Red Team have the fight right here. Mel takes down Leona. And that is going to be it, I believe. Ladies and gentlemen, the Red Team 27-7, a 12-1 Darius, a 2-0-12 Zyra or Array. Absolutely on fire. Baron unable to get to level 16. Level 15 Kale goes down. That is an ace. That is a game. The Red Team with a dominating CFC victory. Well played, everyone, nonetheless, though. It was an exciting game. The blue team, they had a late game comp. The red team were fully aware of that and shut it down as quick as possible. I love the strategies in both teams. Unfortunately, red team panned out a little better. All right, folks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we got ourselves some more games to be played. I don't think I have many highlights in that game. We'll do an MVP vote if we have MVP stats, though. We do have stats. Squeak, I'm going to toss them up there for us. Thank you very much. Let's go ahead and take a real quick screenshot of that. And I will show you guys these champ stats so you guys can vote on your MVP from that game. Incredible performances all around. Here are the damage numbers, and I will get the MVP vote set up right now. Why do I have... Hold on a second. Two minutes to decide, folks. Here are the numbers. Here are the champions. Oz in the house. What is up, my dude? How are you, man? So good to have you in here. Let's frickin' go. If only, Balik. We all know, man. You're a moderator, Balik. You are known, brother. It happens. Work is killing you, man. We miss you having you in here, Oz. We'd love to have you show up and play a game with us. Don't work too hard, brother, or just make that money. If you're enjoying it, you're making good money, then hell yeah, man. Use your skills to make that money.
I am gonna hop out of that caster booth, Cal. Thanks for having me. Have a good one.
You have a great night. You have a great night too, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, we have some moderator nonsense. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right, folks. It is time for another game, and it looks like Darius getting that MVP performance. Squeakums. Let's freaking go, my man. That is what I'm talking about. Squeakums, have you got MVP yet? This might be your very first one, I think. Let's go ahead and get you out of that MVP slot, shall we? Congratulations, Squeakums. First MVP performance, and you deserved it. What a phenomenal MVP job. Squeak, S-Q-E-A, and then... shoot, I can't see your name anymore. Squeakums1938. Thank you, RKRX. Actually, it helps me. Squeakums 1938. Fantastic, Squeakums. Congratulations. Well done. Well done. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Let's go ahead and get ourselves another game, shall we? Game 4. Capital CFC. This is, I believe, high elo. It's time for the powers to come. Time for the big boys to play. High elo, let's do this. Get your butts in if you are high elo. If you are Diamond 2 or above, now is your chance to play. Let's see what you got. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm going to play real quick 30-second ad break because I got to use the restroom, guys. Oh, Dynasty. I thought you did a great job, dude. I thought you did a fantastic job. Thank you so much. I thought it was great having a color commenter in there, and I did not think it was a hindrance. I thought it was a help. Sometimes having a color commenter can be a little bit of a hindrance because it's like I'm kind of waiting for them to talk and they're not talking a lot. But you did a great job, bro. Big round of applause for Dynasty, guys. Absolutely fantastic job, my dude. Do I have my... Where are my gifts at? I used to have gifts, but I'm not sure if I have them anymore. I guess not. Shoot. Where did they go? I guess I don't. Interesting. Fair enough. No big deal. No, you did a great job. You did an absolute great job. All right, guys. Real quick, watch some highlights. When I come back, we'll see what's going on. Right now, we have 3 people in this game. If we have to skip high elo, we might have to. I'm not sure. I actually do not see a lot of high elo people in chat tonight, which I'm worried about. I noticed that in chat. We're kind of missing high elo people in chat tonight. We'll see what happens. Any day you want to do a co-cast, we can hit it. Peldec, if you want to hop in, you can hop in any one of these games, man. I'll be right back, guys. Don't touch that mouse. Don't touch that keyboard. This is a high elo game. Don't go anywhere. I will see you in a second. Give me 1 second, folks. Watch some highlights while I'm gone. I'm using the restroom, fill my water glass up. Hopefully this lobby fills up when I come back. And just yike things mid lane with Cocktoo. It is a fight all over the map. Down goes the Sivir. Twitch popping out of the bush, getting a kill. That's going to be some damage. Leona in trouble. Some serious damage on Leona. She's going to take some tower shots, though. Has the CC. And Leona under tower. Somehow they survive. 1,000 threads of boom clap with 2 slivers of health. What in the world? Leona's got to be kicking herself right now. That definitely should have been a kill. What? Nora? Miss Nora is stream royalty, but CFC royalty. She doesn't play League. But she is stream royalty. I'll agree with that. And Barry gonna get hit by the charm. Robert Bobber quickly going for the ADC. Zane is there to help out though. Robert gonna use that spear rush. Barry calls in mom for help. Has to use it to dodge out the ability. Another orb deception. He's gonna connect. Barry taking a shot. He doesn't have the ability though. Needs to find Otto. Needs to find a Q. The shutdown goes to the Smolder. And Barry gets himself a kill with Zenon's help. Down goes the Ahri. What a play. Smolder on the board. Walks forward and has the 4th shot ready to go. Down goes Seraphina. Icarus tries to take down Jhin. Hits the ace in the hole, but not enough damage. And their Pantheon is diving away. Icarus immediately pops the clan. Here comes the curtain call as well. Caitlyn has the size of his abilities. Does a good job. I did already 4 games. That's a lot of games, Peldec. No worries then, brother. No, I get it. I get it. Trust me. After my 4th game, I'm dead, bro. No big deal, man. All right, guys. We got open spots in here. Filet Mignon, a Grandmaster, the newcomer. That's what I'm worried about. I'm not sure we have enough high elo here tonight, folks. That's what I'm a little worried about. If you are high elo, get on in. Yo, VT Jib, what is going on? Welcome to the channel, man. Can I get a hello in Twitch chat from you, brother? VT Jib, can I get a hello in Twitch chat from you, big dog?
Gets back to lane. And their Cosmic Gator throws in the Crow Storm, doing a little bit
It's
of damage.
Fern.
Here comes the Ricci.
No, that's not Fern. Oh, Peldec, it's you. Fantastic, man. Let's do it. Hell yeah, broski. Hell yeah. Welcome, welcome.
And Gig kill, another big kill by this
We got
Silas.
3 open spots. We got 3 open spots, y'all. Joseph, yeah, hop on in, Joseph. Absolutely, yeah. Please get in here. We need to fill it up. Yeah, play again, Joseph. Let's see what you got. You're Diamond 2. You can hop in this game.
And the cage is going to connect. Vagar does get the Borneo first.
2 open spots.
Down goes the brand. The red team are holding on by a thread, but they survived the fight. The Graves walks away still deathless.
35-14, red team. Yeah, let's go ahead and go diamond and above. If you are diamond above and you want to play, let's do it. Slider's getting an invite. A bunch of people are getting an invite right now. If you are diamond and above at this point, let's go ahead and get this game in. Because we got one game after this, guys, and then that's it. I know it hasn't been a super long night. It's only 6:40, but I am just about at my limits this week. We have casted a lot of games. You know what, Pel deck? I guess I just toss you in for this. Higgins, hop on in. Please do. Yes, Higgins, hop on in, man. Please. Higgins, hop. Did you finish an A-Ram? Not a problem. Hook God's here as well. All right, awesome. So we need one spot. We're almost filled up. We need one spot. Beautiful. We need one spot. We are getting a plat. Yeah, we are. We are getting a plat emerald. We are getting a plat emerald, and that's it. And I know we're gonna get one game after this. One more game after this. That's it, though. So this game and then one after, then we're done. Unless we get a 100-person raid. Unless we get a massive raid or a bunch of subs, then we're probably done. And that's not saying sub. I don't think I Can't Spell's in here. Please do not sub just to make me stay. I feel like I Can't Spell would do that. I would stay because I gotta say thank you somehow, but Gaslight hasn't turned on yet. Filet mignon. I'm gonna go raid hunting. Filet mignon, great to have you in here, man. Excited to watch you play. We got a grandmaster on the field. That is exciting. Hell yeah. Joseph, and we need one more player, it looks like. We need one more player, folks. One more spot, and that's going to be Jamie. What is up, Jamie? Can I get a hello in Twitch chat from Jamie? Got another newcomer in here. Got a few new folks in here. That's what I'm talking about. And Jamie left. Just kidding. Jamie was here for a second, but they dipped. Goodbye, Jamie. Got excited. I got excited. We had a newcomer in here for a second. Got pumped. I said something to Jamie. Sorry, Jamie. Whatever I said to you, man, I apologize. We have one open spot, folks. I think we can fill it. We have one open spot. I think we can fill it. Give him a second to get in here. You were too excited. Vibes off. That's right. I was too pumped. I got to be way more chill next time he comes in here. Jamie, come back. Come on, Jamie. We want you to play. There you go. I don't want to excite him. I don't want to make him think that we really want him. Newcomers love a nonchalant king. Unfortunately, Kiraba, that is not. I guess nonchalant kind of describes it, but chill is not the right word. I'm a little loud. I'm a little obnoxious. Yeah. There's plenty of streamers out there that are just sitting in front of their screen playing games, hanging out, and they're fun. They're nice to hang out with, but I want to put on a Cal from Cali show. We got one spot left, ladies and gentlemen. One spot left, folks. Who is filling this spot? If you are diamond or above and you want to try to play in a high elo game, if you are diamond or above and you want to give your try at a high elo game, now is your chance. Diamond and above. We got masters. We got grandmasters. We got a ton of high elo people in this game, actually. We got 2 GMs in this game. That's exciting to see. Ladies and gentlemen, who would like to play this game? We need one more person. If you are diamond or above and you want to fill out this lobby, one more slot left, folks. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. I do not want to cancel this game. This is a very high elo game. We got the newcomer Filet Mignon in here, another Grandmaster player. Dragon and Filet Mignon, the newcomer. Slider has been invited. Laser King has been invited. Jerome is in a game right now. I'm sure Jerome would play, but I think he's in a game, so don't think he can. He's just in a game, too. Only 11 minutes in, so that's not going to be very far. I'm trying to think of the options, guys. I don't know what the options are. The other option is let an emerald in here. I guess we have to let an emerald in here. I guess we keep on lowering until someone comes in here, but we can't really count. And if an emerald's in here, we can't really count that game. We can go ahead and keep it as an exhibition game. Phaser says, I'm D4. Phaser, if you want to try your hand, Phaser, hop on in. It's going to be a difficult game, but give it a try. It's going to be a tough game, but at the end of the day, guys, if you have a bad game, remember, it gets eliminated. Your worst games all get taken off the field, so do not worry. So, Phaser, hop on in, man. Give it a try. Let's see what you got. Capital CFC Game 4 is the lobby. And again, if you guys have a terrible game, know that your bottom 1/3 of games are going to be taken off, so they're not going to be counted. If you are diamond or above, you can join. At this point, the first person to join gets a spot. At this point, whoever joins gets a spot. That's what's happening right now. If you join, you get this spot. That's all it is. We got one open spot. The first person to get in it gets it. No wheel, nothing. Phaser, welcome to the channel. Good to have you in. Let's do this. And Phaser, this is your very first ever game? Oh, Jesus, dude. This is trial by fire for you, brother. This is your very first CFC game. A bunch of you got some Masters and Grand Masters. Talk about trial by fire, y'all. Let's give Phaser our love. Let's give him some energy. Good luck, my man. I'm wishing the best. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time. I want everyone to do me a favor. Take a look at my screen. Take a look at my screen. And if your rolls are incorrect, let me know now. Are we doing casting? I'm casting. If someone wants to cast with me, they can. Ladies and gentlemen, look at my screen. If your rolls are incorrect, please let me know now. I'll give you about 15 seconds. Jungle ADC, I can. Just a heads up, Phaser, for the future reference. If you can let me know in league chat, it's a little bit easier. I obviously see what you're saying, but just a heads up for future. If you can let me know in league chat, it's a little bit easier for me. Just like that. Perfect. Flay says mid prefer. Flay, this is your first, actually, this is your first game, Flay. That being said, I'm not going to get you a guaranteed spot because this game probably is not going to count towards the season stats. This is going to be an exhibition game, you guys. So, while you do get a guaranteed spot, it's your first game, but you're going to want to take your guaranteed spot during a season game. This is not a season game. This is an exhibition game, which means the stats are not going to be counted. So, just a heads up, I am not, Flay Mignon, please remind me next game you get a guaranteed mid. Now, chances are you can get mid this game as well, but you get at least one guaranteed game your very first game if it is a season game. This is not a season game, most likely. All right, everything else looking good? Everything looking good? You're great, but who is the co-caster? Probably Padawan. Padawan, he's awesome, isn't he? Yeah. And Dynasty was the last game. He's also awesome. I would like you to join the Discord, please. Yes, join the Discord, please. All right, folks, let's go ahead and do this. Let's save these players. Let's see what we got. I'm gonna go put you Phil, but you should get mid. You should get mid, I believe. And here we go. We're gonna create these teams. Here are the squads, folks. Hop onto your teams. Hop onto your teams. Flay said he wanted them. I'm gonna pop you mid, Flay. Here are your squads, guys. Oh, who wants the Joseph? I'm sorry. Who wants a duo? Khalil and Ionia. Khalil, you guys are already doing it together. You're good. You're fine. You're fine. Beautiful. All right, get in your teams, y'all. Discord voice is laggy. Interesting. It's kind of up to your team. If your team's okay with it, I'm fine with it. That being said, I think your team's probably going to prefer Discord. Now, this game is exhibition, so it does not matter. You know what, guys? You're not going to need to be in Discord because it's an exhibition game. So you don't need to be in Discord. That being said, it's kind of up to your team, man. I'm not going to be the decider on that. You're going to decide amongst your four teammates. It's going to be an exhibition game, though, so if they can't be in Discord, it's okay. It's okay. It's an exhibition game. If they cannot be in Discord, no big deal. All right, they are figuring out their roles right now. Team 1, Joseph, check. Peldek, check. Dragon, check. Khalil, check. Ionia, check. We are looking good right there, folks. I'm going to let them decide their roles. Tell Dragon to stay mid. I want to see GM versus GM. That wouldn't be bad. If you guys want to see Dragon stay mid, Flay versus Dragon, 2 GMs going at each other. I am so excited for Sunday. I cannot wait for my day off. I'm going to chill out. I'm going to play a little bit of City Skylines. I'm going to watch a little bit of Smallville and just kick it for the day. I am stoked. I want to play versus Dragon. Zeptos, man, what's going on? I don't think Zeptos is in this one, though. Zeptos, I don't think is in this. Is he? I don't think so. Unless he has a name I don't recognize. You guys like Smallville? You guys like young Clark Kent? Let me show you here. Let's second. I love Smallville. It's classic. Let's see if I can find a good picture. Images. Look at these. Actually, you know what? That kind of looked young right there. I'll give them there. Some of them though, that's pretty good. Look at these. Gosh darn it. Look at these high school freshmen, y'all. Look at these high school freshmen in here. Look at these 15-year-olds. Doesn't that look like your average 15-year-old right there? Look at those. Look at those children playing high school freshmen. That's exactly what a high school looks like. 15 years old right here. Yep, seems about right. They fall for it. Yep, every sophomore looks like that, folks. Absolutely great. I did have the biggest crush on Kristen Kruk, though, man. I had such a crush on her growing up. I thought she was the prettiest girl in the world. I still do, actually. I still watch Smallville and have a crush on her. Can I try co-cast this one? Of course you can, brother. Of course you can. Are you in the lobby? RKRX, hop in the lobby with me, man. Yes, you may. Get your butt in here, broski. Yes, yes, yes. You guys can, it doesn't matter if you guys want to swap. Slider is here. Unfortunately, Slider, you just missed out, man. I'm so sorry. We filled it up, big dog. We have filled it up, my friend. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Team 1 is ready to go. If you guys can, please join Discord. If you guys are able to, the Discord link is in chat. Please join if possible. If it's lagging, you might want to try to close stream. If you need to close stream to join Discord, you can. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me get RKRX in the cast booth with me real quick. How you doing, brother?
Good, how are you, man?
Doing fantastic.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, I've played against a few of these players, so let's see how it goes.
Awesome. Let's do this, guys. Flame and Yon also having a Discord problem. Why are our two Grandmaster players both have issues like joining Discord? Seems a little odd. At least Flame and Yon's in stream, which is nice. Again, if you guys can, it's all good. If you guys can't join Discord, it's an exhibition game. It's all good if not. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Team 2 is ready. Team 1 is ready. Here we go. Let's do this. Yeah, guys, if you can't join Discord, it's not a big deal. That being said, you cannot play in season games without being in Discord. We do ask you guys to be in Discord for season games. This is an exhibition game, so it's all right. But yeah. Apparently, Delta. That's a Peldek. He is from EU, guys. He is a Masters player from EU. So he is a legit Masters player. He was very, very good yesterday in the EU game, but he's bringing his talents over to NA to take part in this game as well. It is totally fine. If you have another account, I know you're a good player, you can play in your other account. That's not a big deal, guys. And he said he's not worried about the ping. But I know, I saw the level 28 account, obviously a little bit questionable, but we figured it out quickly. You guys can use alt accounts. Just let us know. Just be open about it. If you guys want to use new accounts or alt accounts, that is fine. Just let us know what your main account is so we can put it into the system. Don't try to sneak an alt account in. That's when there's going to be an issues. Akali and Annie taken off the field as Dragon gets his Cho'Gath gone immediately. You should never let a level 20 join, just in my opinion. Again, if I know you, if you have an explanation, I'm not gonna be the rule. Yeah, that's not gonna be a rule that I enforce. If I know the reason you have a level 20 account, like this person, for instance, he just doesn't play on NA. He's an EU player, but he's a very good EU player, and he wants to play in this game also, then that's fine. I know who he is. I know how good his account is, so I'm fine with him using a new account. But I agree. No, Fedpool, we are very cautious about new accounts. We are very cautious about new people on very low-level accounts. We try to take a look at their OPGG, make sure they're not going to smurf on the team. But we're also a fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me kind of person. I kind of give everyone the benefit of the doubt until you lose my trust. So Smurfs can come in the game, and they will sneak their way in, and they might get banned, but I like to give people the benefit of the doubt. Either way, Akali, Annie, and Kha'Zix off the field, and Cho'Gath and the Fury and Akshan getting banned out. Khalil not going to get his Akshan, but no Shyvana ban. Interesting.
Did Dragon swap roles? I didn't see.
You didn't ban the guy with 0 deaths in a 40-minute game? Are you talking about with someone smurfing? I didn't notice it. I think we try to notice it, but again, sometimes people have just good games. They just don't die, you know? Squeakums. I don't think Squeakums is a smurf, but he played like it last game, you know? I don't, yeah, that's it, yeah. So yeah, so there sometimes people just have good games. If it becomes a reoccurring thing, then yeah, we'll take notice and we'll change it. But if you have one stellar game, doesn't mean you're going to get banned for it or get accused of being a smurf for it. The Nefiri ban is good as well, though. That is a smart ban. We saw what Dragon did on Nefiri the other day as well. I don't think they got the W, however. I think they were able to fight back. Dragon really took over the game, but just did not get strong enough. The blue team able to have an epic comeback, I believe, in that one. But nonetheless, it is Friday. That's damn straight, Fedpool. It is Friday, guys. We got another game after this, too. Final game of the night after this. So this game and then one more, and that'll be it. A nice 5-game stream. Saw a little bonus Friday. And like I said, guys, also, Friday in the future will not be late. We were late today, but it should be on time from here, for the most Fridays. Today was a special situation. I've had a long week. I got a late start on the day. Just had to take a little bit more rest before the stream today. But nonetheless, it should be starting normal times, just like Tuesday, Thursday. Dude, Fedpool, me too, man. Hell yeah, brother. That is what I'm talking about. That's the attitude. Hell yeah. Try to make them fun. All right, taking a look at these squads. Dragon is going to grab the Dragon. He still always seems to get one of those champions. He grabs Nefiri, Nasus, Cho'Gath, or Shyvana. The issue is he has 5 strong picks. You can't ban them all out. Dragon going to grab up Shyvana as the jungler, as Alistar and Civ are going to be the ADCs. Meanwhile, Team 2 have a Viego, Vayne, and Poppy. So I'm guessing maybe Vayne bot, Poppy supports? We'll find out a little more in a second. No, boom clap. No, CFC Clash is officially postponed. Again, a very busy week this week. I did not get with my mod team to get it done. I was going to do it Monday, but the Risen cast went way too long. I was never able to get it together with my mod team to do it. We will give you guys plenty of time to get your teams together, but it's going to be postponed. So it's not going to be this. No, it'll not be next week, Friday. It will be postponed. I apologize, guys. I will make sure to make it very clear what date it is. I will make sure to make it very clear what date it is and how you guys get a team together when we finally announce it. Yeah. And we'll give you guys multiple weeks to get a team together. We're not going to announce it on Monday and have it happen on Friday. We'll give you guys multiple weeks to get a team together. Final 4 picks. Team number 2's comp is looking disgusting right now. Viego, Poppy, and Bessa. Yikes. Yeah, me too, Boom Clap. I'm looking forward to it also. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. We have more people in here now too, so I think it might be a fun clash. I would love to get 8 teams and do a bracket and do a quarterfinal, semifinal, final. I think that would be awesome. If we can do 8 teams and just cut it down. That being said, if we have an odd number of teams, we can always do a round robin style tournament where every team plays 3 times and the person with the most points gets the W. He says he can't because of Discord. He says he can't use Discord, Higgins. He said he's not able to use Discord and play. The Discord lags his game a lot. So, you know what? It's all good. It's an exhibition game. If it was a season game, we wouldn't allow it, but it's an exhibition game. Have fun this game, guys. Try your best to win, but no, at the end of the day, this is not going to count towards your season rankings. So even if you lose, it's not going to affect your rankings. Please have fun. Do not mess around. Don't just screw around. Try to win, please, because your teammates want you to. But please don't get upset with a loss or don't get upset with your teammates if you're not having the full communication you used to. I scammed you out of MVP? Yes, CFC Clash is all one day, Spidey Webs. Yes, so CFC Clash is a one-day tournament. We do have end-of-the-season tournaments for our entire CFC group, and that will last multiple days. That is a multiple-day tournament. But no, CFC Clash is a one-day on Friday 3 or 4 game tournament. You play 3 or 4 games total, and that's it. I think 3 is kind of the max people want to. I don't think people want to play 4 games in a row. A lot of people don't want to play 4 games, so usually it's 3 games. We try to do 3 games max. You got MVP your first 2 games, and I didn't write it down? Let's get in there, Fedpool. Who were you playing as? You know what? I have missed MVPs before. Who you play? Who did you play as? Who are your MVPs? Who are your champions? That's right, Marco. Thank you very much. It's always a for fun game mode, but especially today. They banned my work, and I got 1 games on a moo. Okay, Fedpool, I will add you to the list, man. I will add you to the list after this game. If you remind me, if you're here, I will get you added. All right, folks. Ooh, confirm teams. All right, folks, it is time. CFC High Elo. We have filled up this lobby. I am excited to watch it. Hopefully you guys are too. Take a look at these players, at these champions. And you have 2 minutes to decide who you think is going to win. Blue team on the top, red team on the bottom. CFC, second to last game. Has there ever been a situation with 2 teams tied for first? Are you talking about the CFC Clash? No, there hasn't. But we haven't done it that much. The person helping me run it was Delta, and he did actually point out that like there are instances where we can get a tie because of the system. There are ways to get a tie, but luckily it hasn't happened yet. That being said, I added an interesting rule that everyone and no one liked this rule when I added it, but once they saw it actually in play, it made the games very exciting. So I think it was you get 1 point for I think you get 3 points for a win. And then you get an extra point if you win faster than 25 minutes, I believe, or faster than 30 minutes. And then if you lose faster than 30 minutes, it's 0 points. But if you lose greater than 30 minutes, you still get 1 point. Anyways, everyone hated it until it played, and then all of a sudden it made the game so exciting. It really, all of a sudden, these lopsided games that had no business like being exciting, these players were doing everything they could to end before 30 minutes. So they were forcing fights they shouldn't have just to get the end before 30 minutes, and it was really, really fun to watch. And all of a sudden, the losing team, even though they knew they weren't going to win the game, they were fighting just to stay alive past 30 minutes. They were doing everything they could to try to keep the game going past 30 minutes. It was a lot of fun. Go ahead and pause at 20 seconds for me, man. I apologize. I missed it. Pause at 20 seconds for me.
Yeah, no worries.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, enough of me spieling. I got my man RKRX in the caster booth with me. We got a color, we got a shoutcaster, we got a high elo game. Life is good, ladies and gentlemen. I am excited to play. Hopefully you guys are too. The predictions are finishing. It is time. CFC game number 4, High Elo Showdown, kicking off in 3, 2, 1. Game time, folks. Let's do this. Players telling each other good luck, have some fun, see what you can do. Flame Mignon is a solid name. It's a great name. I hope they stick around stream. I am a little bummed that they can't join the Discord as much as they want to. We'll see if we can't fix that in the future problem. At least they're in Twitch. At least they can hear us and stuff, which is, at least they are in Twitch and are, I love Dragon to death too, but Dragon is he's not a Twitch viewer. He's literally, I don't think he follows. I don't think he's, I'm glad he's enjoying the game. Unfortunately, he does not support the channel in any way, even following a view.
All right. This is a pretty nice matchup for red side. Poppy's really good into Alistar, and Vin can condemn the headbutt as well. Not bad.
Yeah, solid plays right. Yeah, absolutely. We'll see how this Vayne and Poppy can do early game. Vayne, one of those champions that actually has a really strong level 1 and then sort of starts to fall off. Reminds me of like Yone and Yasuo. They have that level 1 advantage, but then level 2 through level like 9, they're a little bit weaker as far as the ADC role.
Yeah, post 6, Vayne has a really easy time just running Sivir down. They're just going to get shoved in once Sivir has Q and W, which is fine. You know, they're fine to just farm evenly, but...
Ooh, fight in the mid lane. As VT, we got Peldek, the EU player, going against the new Grandmaster. Flame Mignon on the lock this game as well. Gonna flash forward, has some damage. VT flashed away. Flay goes for the kill. That's gonna be first blood for Lock. And VT playing in the NA game. I told them I would lower their rank because they're playing on NA servers, but he said, no, keep it Masters. We'll see how that works out. Tough matchup, and honestly, that's a really tough matchup for Syndra. We have seen Locke absolutely destroy Syndra before.
Yeah, he can just blink over the stun.
Yeah.
You have to stun the auto attack thing, but oh,
It's a nasty counter. It is a disgusting counter. We've seen Log absolutely destroy a Syndra last time they played against each other. And right now, it looks like Flame Mignon staying the aggressor here. Just going to dash over VT, taking some damage. There's the Ignite. That's going to be a double kill. And VT goes down. Flay finds a second 2-0 from the newcomer Grandmaster. All right, welcome to CFC Flay.
That's rough, especially if you're on higher ping. You can't QE the auto attack dash.
It's unplayable almost. It feels like Echo into Shen somewhat. It's just he can just dash over every single stun. It's awful. And Syndra, not very good once you get on top of her. She is a ranged champion through and through. And we have a fight happening here.
Matchup is suffering.
In the river, Phaser Phoenix going to join that fight as well. Here comes a knockup by Oni. A great headbutt lands on the two of them. Cleo taking some damage by ZachDog. The red team on the chase. Dragon wants to dive back. Viego looking low. And Shyvana gets the kill. Blue team on the board. Big play right there. They're not done chasing. Ionia does have to run towards the bush. Gets out of range. And 6.1 to 6.2. Great job by the blue team catching up. Meanwhile, Fern topside onto Joseph. Pops the Ignite. But Joseph flashes away. Pops the Exhaust as well. Both Sums able to survive.
Yeah, Viego a little too greedy. Wanted to get the stun, but he was into 3 people where his team was kind of backing off. Oversteps a bit. Same with Varus.
I feel so bad for Syndra right now. There's just nothing you can do.
Yeah.
Oh my god. 6 to 18, and just as soon as she walks up, they just dash and just wreck her with damage. It's going to be 0-3 here in a second, unless Syndra wants to constantly back throughout this game. This is going to be a lopsided mid.
It's rough if you don't have your Q up. If he sees you use on the wave, he's just gonna dash in and kill you every time.
And good play there. ZachDog gonna get taken. What in the world? That tower damage. Oh. Jesus.
I don't think they wanted to tank 3 turret shots. They were looking to dive it, but I guess they can't now. A little unfortunate.
And VT just stuck back here. Has the scatter, but Flay's going to dive in. Has the damage as well. Under tower is going to be enough. Flay gets 6 and dashes out. I don't know what this champion is. 3-0 now for Locke. 34 CS. We got ourselves a new high elo CFC player, guys.
He's very efficient at tower diving.
Yeah.
He can just reset his blink and just after the kill just dash out again.
I feel terrible for VT right now. I really do. Peldek has got to be having an annoying game. It's so unfortunate. But man, am I excited about having this newcomer in CFC. I really hope they get their Discord going so they can play in season games. What a difference maker this guy might be.
He didn't need the comms. He's just going to win solo, maybe.
Yeah, but again, I want comms. The players definitely want comms. They might be okay because he's so good having on the team without comms, but come on, guys. Get your Discord. Discord's not too bad.
Electrocute damage is rough. It's going to be down a level and a half pretty soon.
Dives in with the ultimate, has the damage. VT going to go down again. Flay finds kill number 4. And we are 5 minutes in. He is 4-0. I understand that it is a ridiculous counter, though. It is one of the hardest counters for Syndra, and he is one of the highest ranked players on the field. It is just a series of unfortunate events for VT right now. Things could not be going worse. Peldek, I hope he's got a strong mental, because he's going to need it to deal with this kind of game. No, I play Echo. I love going into Syndra for that reason. She really does not do well into Blink. Absolutely right. If you can get over her stun, if you can blink over it, totally true. I love playing Echo into Syndra for that reason. And obviously, this guy knows what he's doing on Locke. Syndra struggling right here. I would have loved to see Peldek play Ahri. He played Ahri in the EU game and was insane. He was the easy MVP, easy powerhouse of the game. This time, not having that same performance and some damage there. They have the scatter, pushes him back, but a 2-level difference already here in the mid lane.
Yeah, maybe Ahri would have had a bit of an easier time with a little bit more mobility with the W and then the ultimate, but
he played such a good Ahri. I'm not sure if he got banned out in the EU game. Maybe he got banned out. Maybe Syndra is his main, but he played such a mean Ahri in that EU game last Thursday. Has to flash away. And Flay just going to dive in, has that kill, and this is the lane swap. You got to lane swap. You got to tell Joseph to come in. This is too much. It's not doable.
Have to wait a bit more for the quest, I think. But yeah, I don't know how he even farms mid. He's just gonna fall further
You
behind.
can't.
and
As soon as he walks up, the
can't.
damage is too much, though. It's got to be Joseph. Joseph's got to go deal with Locke. And I don't know if he's gonna be able to either. I think Locke's gonna have a very similar time against Joseph. I'm not sure who switches. Yeah, that
They
is
just have
tough.
to wait for the quest. I don't know. I like the adaptation from Mbessa going Electrocute versus Varus instead of like Conqueror or Grasp. Pretty good. Stabilize
Silver
the
lining
lane.
is all the kills are on one player. If the blue team can
Yeah.
simply avoid fighting Locke, they can win the fights. I think they just try to find kills elsewhere, sort of let Locke do his own thing in these lanes. He is going to get big, but if they can dominate everywhere else, it's not going to be an issue.
Yeah, I do like Poppy into the blue team though. Like, there's no one who can really CC Lock besides maybe a Varus ulti or a Shyvana ulti.
I think
So,
kind of
I'm
shows
kinda
just
worried.
like what the gap is between Grandmaster and Master. I do think it's actually sizable, you guys. Like, I mean, our Grandmasters, Dragon, they really usually kick ass. Dragon, Slider, they really have stellar games and games filled with other Master players. And we have a fight right now. Hook God has the knockup. Ione going for the fight as well. Dragon joins the play. Fatal Phoenix looking for the stun. Not going to be able to find it. But the red team still on the chase. Blue team trying to run away right now. Can they find any sort of CC? None available. Topside. Fern finds a takedown on Varus. And Mbessa gets the solo. Meanwhile, in the jungle, we're in the bot lane. Shyvana takes down Poppy, and they are not done fighting the red team. They're in danger right here as Phaser Phoenix looking for a stun on Arania. Gonna get knocked back by the Alistar. Great headbutt, great pulverize. Double kill for Shiv. Ladies and gentlemen, 3-6. The blue team not giving up. They find some big plays in the bot lane.
If you don't time that Poppy W, you can definitely die, as you saw there. She kind of wasted it instead of solving the headbutt pull, but I think Syndra's dead again. Yep.
What? 6-0. 6-0, 0-6.
rough.
Syndra, it is not your fault if you're watching this VOD. It is just such a rough game. I don't think anyone's going, this Syndra sucks. They are all going, Jesus, Locke is broken. Jesus, this Flay guy is good. Guys showing how strong Shiv can be. He's done a few good Shiv games. And both the GMs trying to carry this team in. Like, in a game filled with Masters players, it's literally two GMs that feel like they are just dragging their team behind them to try to get this W. Because when no GM is in the game, everyone looks like a stud. But right now, it's just very clearly Locke and Shiv are out here a little different level. And Poppy helps Locke or help them take another kill. Poppy is there to take that one. Down goes the Syndra. I'm not sure you need to gank the Syndra at this point. She's not really worth any gold. Level 10 Locke, 96 CS. Big numbers there. Highest CS in the game, highest kills in the game. And I'm sorry, Dragon, someone's going to give you a run for your money, man. He has been the resident GM for the last couple weeks. But Flay Mignon says, hold up, folks. We got another GM looking to play as well.
I'd like to see Locke go to a different lane because he's kind of just wasting away his lead if he's not going to get the turret, right?
Yeah, he's not even getting much gold either. So, probably a good idea. Flay Mignon just going to run away from Dragon. Shiv has that Trinity Force finish. Big item spike there. Cleo might get caught out right now. Hookah going to get away with that spell shield. And Sivir trying to run away. Ionia needs to get here fast enough. The pulverize is not going to be there. Hookah finds the play. Ionia unable to find protection by Flay. Once again finds VT. VT flashes away from the ultimates. But a 103 to 52 CS lead. A 50 CS difference here in the mid lane. As Syndra slowly feels like starting to settle down as far as dying goes. As I say that, though, Flay once again diving in. There's a damage. Scatter lands, but Flay still putting some pressure.
We saw earlier a little bit. They tried to catch Locke, but he can blink over the Shyvana ult too. It's so hard to tie this guy down and CC him.
Yeah, I remember also Shiv playing with a little bit of a higher ping because they are EU. So that's also probably not helping, especially as a champion like Locke with a reaction time is very important. Landing those skill shots.
Best done a really good job into a range matchup, I must say. Not down much farm, got a kill.
Hook God waiting this side of this wall right here. Zach guy's going to shove in the wave. Can they go for the gank? Alistar is going back here shortly. Here comes Locke as well, though. Here's Viego. It's going to be a 4v1. Alistar not going to get here in a ton of time. Khalil gets hit by the Vayne. Here comes Flay. Going to dive under the tower. And Khalil going to get taken out by Poppy. Flay takes a few tower shots, but the red team, a very easy gank bot side. Well performed. 4-man gank. Make it look simple. Alistar not able to join in time. And now they're heading mid. Syndra pretty shoved in right here. $4.3K gold lead just 13 minutes in. I have to imagine a lot of that on the Locke. Locke sitting at almost 2,700 gold higher than the opponent already. So about half of that gold lead coming from just one player. Shyvana over the wall, finds the play, has the Dragon Sense. Zaka looking low, Cleo joins the fight as well. Some big damage there, but Poppy with the, oh my god, Poppy with the ultimate, sending Dragon away. Leaves Sivir alone. Shyvana does come in to kill the Vayne. Hook God is next on the hit list. But a huge keeper's verdict by Poppy to at least get the Sivir before they all go down. Dragon gets himself a double. 5-0 now for the Shiv. And 5 kills on the Shiv, 5 kills for Blue, 7 kills on Locke, 13 kills for Red. And Blue team trying to fight their way back into the game. Meanwhile, Flay Mignon over the wall. Ionia going to use that pulverized Dragon now chasing after Locke. Does not have the damage they think. Ionia takes a big chunk.
No, they really want to deny Sivir, but I think they're perfectly happy with Vayne just free scaling. I'd like to see them get turrets.
And Syndra just can't even move.
Gosh.
Immediately gets ganked as soon as she gets back from wave. They are bullying this Syndra. I hate to say it. She does get eluded as we have a fight happening here in the bot lane. Zoctog trying to find Khalil. Khalil has to flash away. Nice play by Zoctog playing aggro. Uses flash himself.
He tried to condemn Flash Khalil into the wall, but he spell shielded it. Really good reaction time from Sivir there.
Some good fighting here. Vayne and Poppy push the wave in, back up. Vayne still without a kill this game. 3 assists, but has not picked up a kill yet. The majority of the kills being picked up by Locke. And Poppy, in fact. Poppy's sitting on 5 right now. Maybe we could try to find some way to give her teammates some kills. As Khalil and Ionia are going to get caught out. Here comes Phaser Phoenix. Viego looking for the gank right now. Finds his CC against Ionia. There's a knockup as well. Zoctog putting in the pressure. Ionia has the unbreakable will, though. Going to stay alive for a long time. Some CC onto Zoctog. The Sivir trying to get the kill. It's not going to be enough. Here comes Joseph, though. Takes down the Vayne immediately. And they are not done playing. Chain of Corruption going to land on a Phaser Phoenix. The Sivir takes out Viego. Hook God looking low. That's going to be the kill. Down goes the Poppy. As Flay joins the fight, can he find a triple right here? I'm Fern there. Locke gets a 1, Locke gets 2, Locke gets 3. The red team clean up the play. A triple kill for Flay Mignon.
They really wanted to cover the Sivir, if it just ends up being a 3 for 3.
Great job by Varus. I love that TP gets a clutch double, but Flay Mignon also making his way bot side, gets there in time to clean up that fight. 10-0 now on the Locke.
Yeah, that was really well played from Joseph. He ulted one, killed the other, and then once his ult CC expired, he killed them.
That was awesome.
He just on all angles.
Yeah, you see why Joseph was the #1 ranked CFC player last season. Showing off some skill there with that play. However, this game, not looking good. That being said, it's an exhibition game, so Joseph not going to lose a top spot if he loses this game. It is not going to affect your rankings. Khalil diving in. Fern has the damage. Unfortunately, Khalil, the spell shield, not going to save his life against the Mbessa. 2-0-2 Mbessa as Hubris finished. And some damage forming as VT gets caught out. That is the burst they're talking about. Locke finds his 11th. And Locke is just bursting Syndra down 0-10-0. You hate to see it from the Syndra. And Peldek, I mean, you know what? It's a rough matchup. I did ask Peldek if he wanted me to lower his rank a little bit because he's playing on different ping, but he said no. I think I'm probably going to have to a little bit, my man. I think the ping might be getting a little best of you.
Too.
Joseph, he went for the cheeky play. I like it. He went for the cheeky flash. Didn't quite work out. Did waste flash and ult, but fair enough. Locke also flashed.
He tried to predict the blink. He guessed wrong, but you know, respect.
Respect. And there's some damage right here. Hook God using keep it starting. It's not going to be enough. Dragon diving in with the Dragon Send takes down the Vayne as Hook God tries to run the blue team, find another play. 6-0 now for the Shiv. And can they bring this team back in? Hook God takes some damage. Ionia under tower taking a lot of shots. There's the Unleashed Power. Down goes Poppy. It's a double kill for Dragon. 7-0 for Shyvana. 11-0 for Locke. These two Grandmasters are just going at each other to win this game. Which one is going to get the upper hand?
Unfortunately, you can't Poppy W the Shyvana ult, so if he doesn't stop the headbutt pull, he's just dead every time. Not what you can do there.
And Flame and Yang going to see some vision for himself, see where these enemies are.
Oh no, leave the Syndra alone.
Yeah, Syndra does have the Scout of the Week and a push Mbessa back, and she's not going to go in for the ultimate. It might have been a waste considering Syndra probably not worth a lot of gold at the moment. Yo, Pilot, what's going on, man? Good to have you in here. How are you tonight? Khalil taking the damage once again. Phaser Phoenix dives in with the Heartbreaker, and I think he might get the best of Khalil that time. Yes, he is. Welcome in. Phaser Phoenix with his first ever CFC game, having himself a solid Viego debut. It is tough to stand out, though, with the 12-0 Locke on the field. Thank you, AC Luna. We keep a record of it, but it's not going to count towards your season rankings. Over the wall, Hook God trying to be the first one in. Ione has a play as well. Here comes Dragon, has another Dragon's Ascent. Decent damage there. Fern looking at V-Tip. Syndra dashes away. They get taken out by the Mbessa, has the flash to follow. Dragon now following Phaser Phoenix. Cannot find the play on a Poppy. And Hook God looking to chase down Ionia. Fern is there. The dash to the knockup. That's going to land. Mbessa finds a double kill. Khalil under tower. I don't think they survive. The red team are going to find the fight they need as Flay going to take down Shiv. Hook God, a few too many tower shots. Vars gets the kill. Can they take Fern as well? Fern dashes in, takes down Sivir, but Joseph is still alive. Gets a kill onto Joseph. And Zakot is there. Down goes Joseph. Sorry, I said Joseph gets a kill onto Joseph there. That was a mistake. But either way, Varus finds a few plays, but it's going to be an ace for the red team. 27-12. They are absolutely taking over this game. Fed Mbessa, Fed Locke, Poppy looking strong. Blue team, I'm not sure how they get back in this.
An unfortunate Varus ultimate. I think if he hit the Vayne, he might be able to trade one, but goes a little bit wide, unfortunately. Kind of an interesting build, too. He went Gunblade on Varus.
Yeah.
Mixed damage.
That is a weird one. Hex, that's an odd Varus build if I've ever seen one. He did decent damage, though. Wasn't the worst thing in the world. But blue team, they have a big uphill battle. The Shiv is getting strong. Great job by V-Tip. Grabs a scatter onto Flay, but they are 4 levels behind right now.
Yeah, we saw the
13-0.
Shiv try to fight the Locke, and he just healed all the damage with his W, so it wasn't even close, unfortunately.
And here he comes. He has a kill right there. VT stepped up too far, and he knows it. Locke just speeds forward. That is crazy speed. He is so fast. Holy crap.
He is maxing that W second, so.
Insane play here as a 14-0 mid lane. 28 kills total in this game for the red squad. And they are up by almost 8,000 gold. Magi stacks and Lichbane, lots of speed. That makes sense. It is lots of speed.
Unleash the dragon.
694. And a fight happening here as Ionia going to take some pressure right now. Hook God dives in as the front line, looking for that knockup. Does find the play. Lock throws in a big ultimate, but they don't have the follow-up damage. As Shiv takes down a tower. And I'm not sure how the Shiv took down that tower. It looked like Ambessa was on it, took it down. Maybe I just saw the picture wrong. Phase of Phoenix trying to get out. Joseph almost getting a kill onto the Viego. That Q is starting to hit, but not enough for the kill. Red team, they start a fight. They cannot win. They back off, but they don't lose anyone themselves. So maybe the tides are starting to turn. Blue team starting to come online. And as I say that, red team looks secure. Their third Drake of the game going to be a Chemtech as 3 of them wait in the bush just in case the blue team want to contest. It looks like they are too smart. Are going to simply give this Drake away. And 28-12, 7K gold difference. The red team is still in the lead.
That was a really good lock ultimate. It's unfortunate no one was able to get Viego a reset or lock a reset. I think that would have been an ace maybe.
Oh, got it. Thank you, Dynasty. I was like, I look like Ambessa was the one. Yeah, okay, that makes sense then. Okay, thank you, thank you. I was like, I swear it said Shyvana, and also Shyvana's Ambessa on the opposite team. I'm not sure how Ambessa would get her own tower.
Oh, yeah, the top one was.
It was a Rift Herald that was happening. Gotcha.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense, folks.
I just don't know who gets to this lock, honestly.
Yeah. That's going to be such a question. It's going to have to be Shiv. It's going to have to be the Shyvana, but he just seems really slippery right now and tough to catch up with. Poppy is actually pinging that Shiv is alive as the red team slowly trying to shove this wave in. Their aggression has died down a little bit. Looking for that next big kill. VTib going to be the front line for his squad. Can he find a scatter? That's going to land on the Fern. No stun, though. Some decent damage by Dragon. They are looking at Flay Mignon. And does Dragon want to dive in? Flay doing so much damage. Seems like the entire the blue team are scared of him. Meanwhile,
he hit it.
Poppy. And decent job by Joseph. Lands the ultimate. Flay taking some damage. Has the W as well. Not going to be enough for the kill, though. As Fern provides protection. Fern now in the sight lines. Blue team looking for the Ambessa. Can they get the takedown? Syndra finally on the board. Takes down the Ambessa. And Flay and Phaser are here. Viego, do you want to dive in? Do this 2v4 fight. It would be risky, but Lock is big. Ionia wants to be the front line. Meanwhile, Khalil fighting Hook God in the backside. Poppy, a little bit of damage on Khalil, but not a ton. Has a juicy fruit to heal up. As the red team are going to shove in the mid lane. They're going to leave Sivir and it looks like VTib here to clear out these waves.
I really appreciate Joseph fishing for these ults on Lock. They just needed a shutdown on one of the carries, and I think they can start a comeback.
And Hook God going in for the stun, lands the knockup. VTib once again in danger. Here comes Ionia, but Flay is in the background, takes down Syndra another time, is not done fighting. Ionia gonna get CC'd. Shyvana looking at it, looks like Vayne right there, trying to find the ADC while the Alistar is left alone with 3 red team members. Quick kill there for the Viego. And Khalil and Dragon, low HP. Flay wants his kill. Khalil looking low. Does he have the speed? Dashes forward, finds the kill. Down goes Sivir. Flay is 16-0. And the red team absolutely dominating the Baron on the field. Do they want to go for the big purple worm? Blue just needs to peel for Sivir. That might be the case, but Sivir only with 1 or 2 items so far is not really that strong at the moment.
Yeah, I think they need the gold on Varus, and hopefully he can carry a fight. They just need to kill Lock, but now he has arm guard, so it's becoming more impossible by the second, unfortunately, for blue team.
Snarky Card Sharky, I would love to raid someone, man. I got one more game after this, but afterwards, who would you like me to raid, my dude? For sure, brother. AC Luna looks like they're agreeing with you. I think Varus might be the best bet for the carry for the blue team. So far, Joseph doing a lot of damage.
He's
get a little bit AP as well, so these ults will hit a little bit harder. Hook God going to get hit by that scatter. Not a ton of blow potential there. In what way, Pilot? Red team looking to secure a Baron right here. They have a 16 kill lead. Should be a relatively easy Baron play. Lock gonna clear out some vision. The blue team, they want to contest this, though. They are all heading over there. They don't have any inhibitors gone. That Baron is looking very low right away, though. The red team, they're going to get that thing fast. As Viego lands a smite, there's the Baron for the red squad. Flay, we're going on a tier 2 tower. That's going to be a great scatter by V-Team. They don't have the follow-up damage, though. Dragon is here. Does he want to dive in? And no, he does not. Flay turns attention toward V-Team, flashes away, takes the kill, and leaves. And the Shyvana is left standing. What in the world? How do I defend that?
I honestly think he just 1v2s them because they were both in the canister already.
17-0, 25 stacks on the Magi's. And Dragon and Flay, the two Grandmasters, facing off. Feel like
He's
an old
close
kung
to
fu
his
movie.
zonies, too. Yeah.
Let's see what they can do when they finally meet. I need a flute playing in the background. And the red squad grab up the 4th and final Drake for themselves. That's going to be a Chemtech Soul. They have continued to dominate this game. They have officially made it a 10k gold lead. It has been in their hands for a while, it feels like. Locke spreading that lead around. Now the Ambessa, Viego, Poppy are all looking solid right here. Speaking of Ambessa, she's going to dive in, lands a knock-up onto Khalil. Some decent damage onto Sivir. Not enough for the kill as Locke takes down a tower. And the red team with the Baron, with the Soul, are slowly starting to suffocate this blue squad. 28 minutes in. What can they do right here? They might just be able to force a fight. They are so much stronger in the game right now. V-Tib trying to put a scout of the week on I Am Firm, but Ambessa not the best target for that. The red team get themselves a tower and an inhibitor. Do they want to head topside? Grab that wave as well. Not a bad idea. And they're going to do just that. Get themselves a mid inhibitor and decide to head top. Grab a top tower as well. Should be relatively easy if anyone can test them.
At this point, Vayne has a Hex plate as well, so she's kind of tanky. I don't really know who they kill at this point.
Yeah, blue team. They are trying to find a way to push these guys back, but the red team are looking so strong at the moment. There's going to be a scatter, not going to do a lot. Ionia tries to dive as well. Pops the Unbreak. Does not pop the Unbreakable Will yet, and Bessa takes down the inhibitor. And that is going to be super minions now spawning top and in mid. And the super minions are already here for the mid side. The red team are going to grab them, use their Baron to shove in with the supers. Hook God dives in the mid line, has a big knock up there. Two members of the red team knocked up. Hook God taking damage. Here goes the best. The puppet's juicy going to land. Khalil gets hit by it. Khalil looking low. Flamin' Yaw takes out the Sivir as they don't stop fighting. Fern dives in, gets hit by the stun though. Is under tower. Shyvana takes out Ambessa. Another stun. It looks like onto the Vayne as well. And the blue team find the kills for the double kill. Poppy dead. Vayne gone. The red team have to run. And the blue team live to fight another day. Big shutdowns for them. Var is getting some kills. The Sivir gets taken out instantly, but the red team, they go too far. They get hit by the tower shots. And the blue team survive an end attempt.
That's a start. They need that lock shutdown. But he has a fully completed zone. He's on full build. I want to see a Varus ulti and just chain it with Alistar, CC, and someone get the spree. I'm hoping they can make a comeback. Don't want to see it end this way.
Yeah, great job there. Lock right now, 18-0. Next game is our last game, I believe, you guys. There's going to be an ultimate right away. Joseph, but Flame Mignon has the stopwatch, or Zanya's goes gold and avoids the damage. Heads up play by Joseph, though. Quick ultimates.
He's looking. I'm really impressed by that. He knows every time when he can do it. If Locke ever uses his blink, he's getting Varus ulted on the forehead.
Stopwatch was so broken, Boom Shakalaka. Stopwatch was so stupid. That game League of Stopwatch was the real. When we saw that Worlds game when literally like all 10 people had Stopwatch, it was like, what is this? What the hell is this? Not a problem, Booney. Poppy gonna use the just because I can, said Poppy. Just because I can. Just Pop and Sivir back to base as they're gonna grab this final wave here, bot side. They want one more tower, one more inhibitor, get themselves a fully exposed base, but they don't have Baron, and the blue team have wave clear, so not a lot of damage under that tower right there. Ionia dives in. Good knock-up onto one of them. Zaktok, but they have the stun to go back. Ionia taking some pressure. And the tanks just going in, doing what they do. As Syndra joins the fight, can they find the scatter? That's going to land onto Hook God. Meanwhile, Ambessa has the public execution. Looks at the Syndra. Lock takes down Simmer. Lock's find the Alistar as well. And the red team with 3 quick kills, that might be all they need. They can go grab that mid wave, or they can get this top tower. It looks like they're going to go mid and end the game. 3 of them work on the tower. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that might be GG. 20-0 for the newcomer Lock. He is a Grandmaster player, and he showed it here today. Welcome to CFC, my man. Flame and Jan, I hope you get your Discord working so you can play in season games. If not, continue to play in these exhibitions when you can. There's not a lot of exhibition games going on, though. It's kind of a rare occurrence. But either way, well done. 38-18. Big round of applause for all of our gamers. You love to see it. That is what I'm talking about. Welcome, welcome, newcomers. VT, Peldek, you tried your best. You went against one of the best Locks I've ever seen. It was a fun game nonetheless. The blue team tried their hardest. It was an exhibition game, too. It was an exhibition game. Tough break for the blue squad, but luckily, no real losses for your season stats. What a performance. Team. And we'll record that as an exhibition game. That is it. All right, folks, we got one final game left tonight. Congratulations to everybody. What a phenomenal performance. CFC game number 5 is going to be the final game of the evening. Capital CFC is the password. Hop on in if you were in the right elo, folks. Let's do this. Let's finish out strong. Let's finish out with a banger. Let's go Plat Emerald. If you are Plat Emerald and you have not played yet, now is your chance.
Thanks for having me. Later.
See you, dude. Thank you for being in here, RK. I really appreciate it. Can we get a round of applause for RKRX as the caster? Great job, my man. Well done, brother.
All right, I'll see you around.
See you around, big dog. Oh, man. Long week, guys. This is it. This is the final one. Of course, we pump up to 76 viewers out of nowhere. Why are we at 76 right now? What in the world? What in the world? How are we at 76 viewers out of nowhere? We've been at 50 all night. And now I'm about to end an hour. We got just a bunch of people coming in here. Good to have you guys in here, by the way. My name is Cal. If you are new to the channel, please hit that follow button. And we have a full lobby, folks. We got a full lobby. That being said, I do see Absol in here. He's already played once tonight. If he needs to get a spot, we can give him a spot. Dark Alice, I don't think has played yet tonight, so we should be good there. Evil Ass Clown. Can I get a hello from Evil Ass Clown? It's because Cal brings the height. Damn straight. That's the truth. Gotcha. Your camera quality is great. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I do have a nice camera. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, brother. Good internet, too. I do have good internet as well. Yes, I do. I do pay for good internet, so I can upload at high speeds, and you guys can get a nice little 1080 stream with clear camera, clear gameplay, 60 FPS. I think it's pretty sweet. I think it's fun to watch. I actually can stream at 21 or at 4K now, but I don't think I'm going to. Up to 80 FPS? What? No. Up to 80 now. We got to get this balancer up and running. I've been having issues with this. I got to ask DMX. I've been having issues with this balancer not loading, guys. It's frozen right now. I got to close it out and try again. I wonder what's going on with it. My balancer is frozen, folks. I got to see if DMX can let me know what's going on. Give me a second, ladies and gentlemen. We are just getting this game balancer up and running. Give me 1 second, folks. My good luck charm, somewhat boring, isn't here. There we go. We're in. I don't know what's going on with that. I'm going to ask DMX. It's the second time today it's frozen. I don't know why it's going on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and get these players in. Do we have anyone who is Plat Emerald who is not in this game that has not played yet tonight? I do see one player who has played tonight. Dynasty has not played yet. He did cast, so he's not going to get kicked out. Absol, you have played already, though. You had a great game, too, Absol. You kind of kicked ass. If someone wants your spot, I'm going to give it to him because they have not played yet tonight, but I don't see anyone else. How do you pick the games you comment on? What do you mean, Pilot? I'm hosting these games. You guys, I'm the host. GG, guys. Well done, dude. Tapeworm. Holy, yeah, good stuff, you guys. Good job, everybody. All right, ladies and gentlemen. He is working to do his I can't for summer, so I spend some time. He picks the game by create. That's right, exactly right. Yeah, I literally do create lobbies. Absol. You are on the field again. Let me go reset this real quick. All right. Absol, good to have you here. Fallen. Gotcha on the system. Joker. Gotcha, man. Geocare. Beautiful. Dynasty. Hell yeah, Dynasty getting a game in. Love to see that. Top GTP. Love it, love it. All right, what do we got over here now? Let's see what we got. Wesu. Gotcha. We got Lou. Got it. We got Tamarin. Love it. We got Evil Ass Clown. Got it. Evil Ass Clown. You okay? You on another account? You said. What's your main account? What's your main account? This is you're having. Is it Moaner? That's Somnity, but you also have Mini and Moaner. Don't you? Are you also Moaner also? Is there a reason you keep on switching accounts? It's very confusing for us. All right, Mini. Okay, fair enough. Okay. All right, fair enough. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want everyone to do me a favor. Let's take a look at my screen. That's the wrong screen. I apologize. Take a look at this screen instead. Take a look at my screen. Fire your names. Oh, it's all good. It's all good, Somni. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. I just got to link them all. It's just a little confusing because I got to link them all after stream. It's all good, though. Top Jungle, Dynasty. Got it, big dog. Top Jungle, Herd. Herd. All good, Somni. Not a big deal. It's really not a big deal. Wesu, I will get duos in a second. Dark Alice says anything but jungle. Anything but jungle. Wesu wants to duo with Tamarin. Not a problem. Tamarin and Wesu. Duo it in. Got it. Boom. Fallen Angel, mid-jungle this game. Mid-jungle, Herd. Anyone else? Please let me know in league chat if you'd like to change your roles. Find your name. Find your roles. If your roles are incorrect, let me know now, please. If your roles are incorrect, let me know now. All right, folks. I think this is it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's save these. Let's get ourselves a lobby. It is time to play, folks. Let's do this. Here are the teams. Here are the squads, y'all. Here are the teams. Here are the squads. Get your butts in there. We are going to have ourselves one final CFC game to end this incredible week. It has been an absolutely epic week. Thank you guys for being here. Get your butts into your groups. Get into the systems. I'll be right back. I got to use the restroom one more time. And when I come back, CFC game number 5 is about to kick off. Final game of the night. It might have filled you. Ask your teammates to switch. It might have filled you. Ask your teammates to switch if you need to. All right, I'm back. We had people stop by for a second, then they left. We're back down to 60, folks. We were at 80 for literally 5 minutes, then we're back down to 60. Not a problem, though. I am back, ready to finish out tonight, y'all. It is 7:45. We should be ending around 8:30. It's actually pretty nice. Give me a little bit of time to eat and chill out before I work tomorrow. Dynasty, switch up your roles, man. Someone on your team wants to go ADC, I'm sure. Actually, no one wants to go ADC. Wow. We have no bot players. Absol can play bot. Is he on your team? Absol, this is your second game. Ladies and gentlemen, Absol, if someone wants support, please give it to him. Absol, this is your second game tonight. If someone wants support, please give it to them. You already got, yeah, you got your bit. Yeah. Who wants to take bot away from Dynasty? Wesu can take bot from you. You'd have to go jungle, though. Can Dynasty play jungle? Let's just do that. Bam, switch. Easy switch. If you guys want to do this, you can do this. That makes a little more sense for you guys. That makes a little more sense for y'all. I am West Coast, pilot. I am West Coast. California. Hence the Cal from Cali. Got it. Not a problem. How's Team 2 looking? You guys switching up your roles? I have to imagine they can put Dynasty in the jungle, right? Because they can just switch that. Dynasty doesn't play top. Dynasty's playing top right now. Dynasty's playing top right now. Gotcha. Okay, Dynasty's going to be top. Interesting. And then we're going to have Dark Alice in the mid lane. That's nice. Mini is a Mini as the bot laner. Okay. And Wesu in the jungle. No, Tamarin in the jungle. You guys are mixing up also. Not a problem. Fantastic. Awesome. Looks good. Yes. Yes, people ask for LA water. It's not super common. I think Adios is more common. I'm not yeah, I think an Adios is more common. And we make a lot of things called trash cans too. You guys ever heard of trash can? I hate it. It's such an annoying drink to make. It's so stupid. Team 2 is ready to go. Waiting on Team 1 to ready up. We're going to confirm these teams. Let's go and confirm these teams so we don't have to worry about that. And this is a season game, folks. This should be a season game. Let's have some fun. All right. Final game of the night, you guys. After this, we are going to call it. I'm going to have a nice little chill session. I'm going to watch a little bit of Smallville, hang out, have some food, probably play a little bit of chill game like Factorio or City Skylines, and just kick it for the night. I am excited about that. SoCal Millennials had some weird times with drinks. We get a lot of people that come in and like order specialty drinks from other bars. It's like, can you make a Rockin' Red Raisin? And it's like, no, I don't know what that is. It's like, well, this place makes it. It's like, yeah, because it's that place specialty drink. They make it because they made that drink up. We don't have a list of just universal drinks, folks. There is a list of drinks that like every bartender knows, but a lot of drinks are specialty drinks in certain places. I hated that part of my life. What? Being a millennial in SoCal? Why couldn't I, why come to my bar and ask for a special? Honestly, at the end of the day, though, I tell everybody, it's like, if you have the recipe, then I can make it. Give me the recipe, I can make it. You know, show me a recipe. It's not a big deal. I'll make it for you if I had the ingredients. Yeah, that's and most bartenders will, as long as it's not super busy. You can ask most bartenders, be like, hey, can you make this, and show them a recipe, and they'll be like, yeah, I can make that. They'll charge. They might, depends on what they charge you though. Some places you got to kind of ring in like everything in the recipe, which can be money. No one's ever ordered an angel shot from me. I went on. I had a date that wanted to get like 10 of those. She kept on asking the bartender for angel shots, and I was like, I don't even like shots, so I don't know what was going on. I'm just joking, by the way, guys. No one's ordered an angel shot from me, and no one has ordered an angel shot while I've been out with them. No, I'm joking. But no, I have not got an angel shot ordered from me. I have had to, I've had to kick someone out. Yeah, the one that I'm not the bouncer. I did have to kick someone out, and he got a little physical with me, but it wasn't a big deal. It wasn't like we didn't get in a fight or anything. He just put his hands on me and tried to push me a little bit. But you guys can't see it, but I'm 6'5" and 215 pounds. I'm not a small dude. I'm just saying. I'm actually pretty big. So this guy was not a very big dude. He was drunk though, so. Again, we did not fight. I simply moved him outside. Just simply kind of grabbed him and pushed him out the door, and then we kept talking out there, and he kind of calmed down. I'm pretty good at de-escalating. I'm not a violent guy. Tyler 1 build. How big is he? He was not a big guy. No, he was not Tyler. He was a shorter, a little overweight gentleman, and probably in his 50s, I would say. He was just drunk. And yeah. 215 all head. I'm not Tyler 1 build because Tyler 1 is 5'4", y'all. All right? No, I think Tyler 1's probably like what, 5'10", 5. Nah, he's not 5'10". Oh, he says he's 6'5", 225. Oh, does he really? Oh, that's too funny. Does he really? That's too funny. So yeah, I'm basically Tyler 1. I'm not 225 though. Last time I checked, I was 215. I've actually probably lost weight since then. I have not worked out. I don't eat a ton, so I might be like 200 even at this point, which is a little bit skinny for 6'5". All right, ladies and gentlemen, Wei and Wukong. We're going to see a Wei. That's what I'm talking about. One of my favorite champions on the field. Fallen Angel picking up the Morgana. Absol, the newcomer, rocking a Vladimir. All right. I'm an easy patron. Old-fashioned, bullet rye, bourbon cherries, a must. If you put a mashed cherry in my cherry, I'll run it back with a bullet neat. I love that, Snarky. You know what? That is too funny, man. We have black cherries for our old fashions. I make a pretty decent old fashioned too, with a good old just either Maker's Mark or a bullet bourbon. Either one works. I like Maker's Mark myself, but yeah, it's a pretty simple drink though, guys. Old fashions, while it is kind of fancy because it looks fancy, it looks good. It's a very, very simple drink. Yeah, very little ingredients, and the only thing that's gonna change an old fashioned is how much sugar they put in it. It's like how much simple syrup are they putting in the old fashioned. That's gonna be the difference. That's the only difference maker. It's literally the only thing that makes a difference. Is how much sugar. Everyone's going to put a few dashes of bitters. No one's going to freaking load up the bitters. So everyone's going to put about the same amount of bitters. Everyone should be putting the same amount of bourbon in there, give or take. It's really all about the sugar.
Aw, come on. What's the worst that could happen?
Four Roses, baby.
You got something to hide.
I'm not sure what Four Roses is. Is that a drink? I've never heard of that. I make a lot of margaritas. I make a lot of micheladas. Oh, bourbon. Okay, I'm not a bourbon drinker. I know how to make an old fashioned, but I don't drink them myself. Yeah, I am a very fruity drinker, you guys. I'm a very flamboyant drinker. Give me a sugar rim and a strawberry daiquiri all day long. That's what I want. Yeah, fuck off with your beer and your bourbon. Give me something fruity and colorful and delicious. Yeah, that's what I like every time. My go-to drink is a strawberry margarita. After work, I usually grab a strawberry margarita with a sugar rim. Yeah. I mean, I'll drink beer. I don't mind beer. I'll drink an 805 or a Heineken or a nice blonde ale. I don't like IPAs. I don't like the bitterness, but I do like a blonde ale every now and then. But honestly, if I'm drinking, it's either vodka Monster, solid drink, or it's, margaritas, or it's flavored margaritas. Why buy drinks that taste horrible? Absolutely, Fallen Angel. No. Yeah, absolutely. It was funny. Yeah, I was at a bachelor party with my buddy. I was at my buddy's bachelor party, and I would say it was about 12 of us, and everyone ordered a Coors Light or a Miller Lite, and I was the last one to order, and I was like, let me get a strawberry daiquiri. And everyone just roasted on me. And then it came, and everyone's like, God, that looks so freaking good. And I was like, yeah, it is. It is good. It is really good. You guys should have gotten one. It was in Florida. It was hot out. And I had this beautiful frozen drink. And it was awesome. But I got roasted on. They made fun of me hard as soon as I ordered it. I don't give a shit, though. I would never care about that. That is not something I give. That is not, your opinion of that means very little. Fun games tonight, Joseph. Dude, you played your heart out, man. That's what I want to see. Vodka cranberry with a twist of lime and a splash of tonic. Solid. Sounds like a solid drink. I'm not a big fan of vodka cranberry, though. Cranberry is very dry. Cranberry is a dry liquid, y'all. I know it's a weird thing to say, but it's very tart. Reminds me of that Office scene with everyone ordering the same thing as Robert California. Exactly, GX. I love The Office, by the way. Yeah, and a side salad. A salad on the side. I'll have it. They all order the same thing. Now, granted, The Office was already taking a downhill by the time Robert got there, but there are good scenes. Every now and then they have some really good scenes. That one's a funny one. Yeah, everyone orders the thing with the side salad. I literally just saw a clip of that the other day. And then Dwight's like, I'm going to get a steak. Dwight's the man, y'all. I grew up in a household where bourbon and Guinness were always present. Those were usually my go-to. I'm going to say cool to that, Snarky, but I have to admit that statement can turn very dark very fast. Yeah. I was in a house where there was alcohol everywhere. It's like, okay, I'm not sure if that's a good thing, man. Yeah. But it is cool that you know about bourbon and Guinness. Those are two classy drinks, so nothing wrong with that. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, final prediction of the evening, I believe. Oh, shoot, choose outcome. Who won the last game, by the way? The red team won the last game, correct? I think the red team got the W last game. They had the, was it the red or blue? Who won the last game? High Elo. I honestly forgot. It was the it was the newcomer. It was the red team. It was the red team. It was the lock. Yeah, it was the newcomer. Red won super hard. All right, yeah, final prediction of the evening. Final prediction of the evening. 2 minutes to decide. Blue on top, red on bottom. This is the last game, too. This is the last game. He was raised to split the G. Don't think about it too much. Jesus. Cal is the best caster I've ever seen on Twitch, dude. Fedpool, you are so kind, man. What an awesome statement to make. Thank you so much, you guys. I'm so glad you're here and enjoying yourselves. I love doing this, so just stick around, follow. That's all you got to do. Follow Discord. Enjoy the free stuff, you guys. Yeah, this thing will always be free, so don't worry about not being able to afford it. Hey, ready for a stream pilot? I was sitting at about 25, maybe 30 viewers average. I was about 25 to 30 viewers average for about 4 years streaming. And then I did this about a year ago, and now we're at give or take average of 70, 75, and we're still going. We're still getting bigger, and we're still growing. Every time I make a new post on Reddit or a new big post that takes off, I get another, average another 10 or 15 viewers plus to my average, which is awesome. Trying to get that partnership. Partnership is the next big goal. Partnership's the next big goal. And you guys are putting down some predictions right now. Red team at 68% with 15,000 coins. Blue team falling a little behind with 7,000 coins. So blue team definitely the underdogs according to you guys. We will find out exactly whether that's true or not. Get your cow coins ready. You have exactly 25 seconds left to make a prediction. If you guys want to put your prediction down, put it down now, folks. 20 seconds left. Win yourself some cow coins. This is the final game of the night. Unless we get a massive raid out of nowhere, this is very much likely to be the final game of the night. Final game of the week, in fact. We will not be back until next Tuesday. But I'm excited. Hopefully you guys are too. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time. CFC game number 5 is about to commence. Get your hands ready. Get some excitement. It is time for action. Let's get ready for battle. Let's get ready for fights. Let's get ready for combat. Mortal Kombat, folks. Players on the Rift. Here we go. Making their way out there. We will see which one gets that W. They're going to have a Wei as an APC, one of my all-time favorite champions. I love Wei. That being said, I like him in the mid lane and not as much as an APC. We'll see how he does against Joker playing that Nautilus. Big hook opportunities for the Nautilus. If he hooks that Wei, it is almost dead meat. That being said, he does have the Vladimir there bot lane to help him out. As Liu taking control of the Master Yi jungle. Last time we saw a Yi jungle, it was, I believe, Jess Yike Things playing him yesterday. And he did very, very well. That was an exciting game. I remember that Yi game was so exciting. All the players. It was just so back and forth. Wesu going to dive in right now, find some stun. Joker ready to trade right back onto the rel. Neither one of these players in the bot lane able to do a ton of damage early game, Wei or the Vladimir. As Fallen Angel trying to fight Dark Alice here in the mid lane. It is going to be a Morgana mid. Classic Fallen Angel move right here. She is so good at Morgana and really, really good at playing her in a lane solo. Doesn't play her support that much. Is much more of a solo laner with this Morgana pickup. And has shown time and time again that she knows what she's doing with it. Dark Alice setting down a barrel, trying to get a little bit of poker on Morgana. Joker, meanwhile, going to pull in Wesu, but Wesu ready to trade back. And a nice little passive proc, by the way, right there. I like the combo of Rel and Wei. I actually do like that. Hitting that CC, making it very easy for the Wei to pop his passive. How long did you play League? A few years, at least. A few years. I got up to about Diamond. My highest I ever got was Diamond. But now, I struggle in Plat. I play less than 1 game a month now. So I struggle in Plat now when I play. I still know about the game, but I'm just not as good as I used to be. That's okay, though. I was never going to be a pro. I can be a pro caster, I think. Possible. It's going to be a long shot, but I think I have a better chance of being a pro caster than a pro player. Absol chasing after Westu right now. Evil Ass Clown in trouble as well. Good job by Rel. Gives a little bit of safety to the way, but they get rooted themselves. Can the blue team find the damage? And once again, we go back to the fact this blue squad and red squad do not have a lot of early game damage. Joker finds the pole. First blood goes to the Vladimir as Evil Ass Clown tries to run away. He's going to chase him down. Down goes Way as well. It's going to be a double kill for Vlad. Here comes Tamarin on the Wukong. He wants to get a makeup kills. Found one on the Vladimir. Looking at Joker as well. Can he find the auto attack? Nautilus goes down. It's a double kill as Lou joins the fight. And we got ourselves a jungle fight in the bot lane. Lou wants first blood himself. Tamarin has to get out of here. Does not have the flash. Lou does. That's going to be a kill. 4-2 start for the blue team. And a fight happening bot side that leaves a lot of players dead. Dark Alice taking a trade. Low HP bar. Morgana looking for that solo kill here in the mid lane. I think Dark Alice with the orange is ready to go. Feels a little bit of safety. Maybe trying to bait out a bad play by Morgana, staying this low HP as Dynasty looking at top GTP, has the damage, takes down the Garen, and Dynasty picking up a solo bolo in the top side. Great play there by the Orange. Tough champion to get a solo kill on, but Dynasty knows his stuff. And a 3-4 start here. Blue team holding on to a slight gold lead at the 4-minute mark. Some damage here by Way. Wesu hits some stun as Joker going to be the front line. Does pull in, lands on Rel though. Is trying desperately to pull in the Way, but it's tough to do. Wesu doing a great job body blocking his APC. Nautilus diving in, has some damage. Westu trying to get away right now. Lots of damage onto the Rel. Taking the hits. Absol trying to finish this fight. Do they have enough, though? Under tower, it's not going to be enough. Westu gets out just barely. Nautilus trying to play aggressive, trying to feed up this Vladimir. Already giving him 2 kills. That is a massive start for the Vlad. But mid-game Vlad is not a super strong champion. I think the Way will be able to bully him, even with those 2 kills. Honestly, Vlad bot is a weird pick anyway. It's a very weird pick. You want Vladimir to get solo XP. You want him to get levels up. So, kind of a weird having a Vlad bot lane. But Absol feeling confident in his pick. Had a great first game. See if he can't get a second win in his first night in CFC. Here comes the ultimate. Kev's in the cannon barrage. Lou going to use that Alpha Strike to avoid some of that damage, but instantly gets surrounded by 3 members. Gangplank gets the kill. The blue team here to follow. Fallen Angel with a great CC. Has the Soul Shackles as well. And Fallen Angel, to think of it all, stuns all of them. Takes out the Gangplank. The red team on the chase. Fallen Angel flashed away. Joker looking low right now. Tamarin on the chase. Westu finds a stun on Morgana. She no longer has a black shield. The Severing Bolt connects. Down goes Morgana as Absol has to run away, but at level 5, Vlad does not have much escape. And that is going to be the red team with the turnaround fight in the jungle. Big kills there. Way on the board. Gangplank on the board. Wukong 4-1 to start this game. And we have a fight. Topside Dynasty going to use his Call of the Forge God. Big knock-up on the top GTP. Top GTP has the spin to win, though. And Dynasty might be in trouble. There's the ultimate. Down goes the Orange. Top GTP was ready for it. And turns the table. Gets a kill. 6-7, folks. A 600 gold difference. We got ourselves a close one. Some big fights there. Fallen Angel gets rid of the barrel right before Gangplank hits it. Smart play there by Fallen Angel. And the CS lead is Morgana's at the moment. 57-42, doing a great job mid lane. And a stun, long range. Dark Alice pops the oranges, though. Quickly gets out of it. And has the barrel. Some damage on Morgana, but not enough to finish her off, I don't think. And Morg has to think about backing. Has no teleport, but decides to back anyway. Joker flashing over the minions. Finds the hook. Evil Ass Clown in trouble. Here comes the Vladimir as well. Has the E. But no ultimates bot lanes because no serious damage. As Vladimir pops his ghost going for that kill. They cannot finish the play. Wei just trying to shove these waves in right now. Vladimir, no ghost. Flash back in a second, but that pull's going to land. And Dynasty not able to land the knockup. Top GTP ready to punish that. Has the silence, some damage here onto the Ornn. And as soon as he saw that knockup miss, he knew he can go in. Great play there. Spin to win, Garen. Just farming up what he can. 69 to 57. Do a good job against the Ornn as far as CS goes. Another silence stops him breathing the fire. And Garen looking for a possible play as Dynasty under tower has the knockup. Garen might be in trouble, but I think Ornn is a little bit scared of this Garen's ultimate. He doesn't have Ignite yet, but I think he knows that if he gets low enough, that ultimate's going to be easy. There's a Severing Bolt onto Absol. Wesu going to keep that Vladimir here. There's the pull as well. Spiraling Spear does not land. Absol goes into the pull to avoid it. Another Severing Bolt. Cannot hit. Absol popping the ultimate. And Hemo Plague might be enough. Can he get a kill on the Rel? Does find the takedown. But now he's in trouble. Has the flash away from Evil Ass Cloud's abilities. And he is running towards the opposite direction. The blue team need to come help. He's trying to get the healing back. And he's going to survive long enough for his Q to revive. And ladies and gentlemen, that might be enough though. Great job, Evil Ass Clown. He has another pool. And somehow he survives. This Vladimir all over the place. Can they kill him? Joker coming back. Evil Ass Clown, he's got to run away. There's the Q. Can he find the damage? No, he cannot. Absol survives. What in the world? The Vladimir able to sidestep the abilities. He survives as Tamarin finally gets the play. And Evil Ass Clown gets taken out by Nautilus. You gotta feel for the way right there. That is such a rough matchup. So hard to kill him. He has the pools. He has the evades. Wukong gonna take down Nautilus as well. So Wukong getting nice and fed from these plays. But Wei unable to kill Vladimir. Heartbreaking. And a 400 gold difference now for the red team. They have 1 kill, 1 objective, and 400 gold. That is what they lead by. How long can they hold on to it? Fallen Angel almost landed the long-range stun. Gangplank almost walked into it. But we got ourselves a very close game here. That is what we wanted to see for the final game of the night. And Dynasty's stuck under tower. Can he go for the play? Looking to get this tower, the cannon right here. Garen very deep under tower right now. And is fine with just taking some tower plates away from the Ornn. Continues to CS better than him. Has a 12 or now a 15, 16 CS lead at the moment. So pretty sizable advantage here for the Garen. Also has that 2 kills. Tamarin fine. Fallen Angel. Fallen Angel pops the Black Shield. Has the Soul Shackles as well. And that is going to be enough to push the Wukong back. As Dark Al is going to flash forward. Has the Ignite. Has the auto. And no escaping that. Down goes the Morgana. Dark Al is picking up their 2nd kill. There is some damage from Gangplank right there. Heads up play by Dark. And Lu on the Yi has not done a ton this game. Does have that 1 kill, but not getting as strong as he would like. It has to go against a very fed Wukong, too, if he ever runs at him in the jungle. Final game, Fedpool. Final game, my man. It is going to be the last game, you guys. It has been a long week of streaming. We got lots of streams ahead of us next week as well. And by the way, guys, Risen is done. So Friday we'll be starting at normal times. We'll be doing 6 games instead of 5, maybe even 7 games if you guys are active. So please know, lots of CFC games coming up next week. And a fight happened bot side. Wesu gonna get hit by the Joker hook. A big Spider Spear onto Absol. He's gonna go pool to avoid the damage, though. Wesu's still stunned. Here comes Tamarin. And Wukong is big, but not big enough to win the 2v3. Do they have the fight? Joker pulls in Evil Ass Clown. Some decent damage from the way. Throws down a little bit of damage on the ground as well. Gangplank has the cannon barrage, helping out his teammates. Down goes the Yi, and they are not done fighting. Wukong finds a double. Wei takes down the Nautilus, and the red team find the winning fight in the bot lane. Big plays right there. Gangplank helping out his squad with a great ultimate. And 13-9, red team is starting to pull away here in the early game. Just 12 minutes in. 4 kill lead, 2K gold lead, and a dragon. Top GTP gonna get caught out. Can he make it back to the blast cone? Wesu gonna destroy the blast cone right before he gets there. Dynasty using Call of the Forge God. Top GTP gonna flash away, but runs into Dark Alice now. And so many members of the red team chase this down. If Garen gets out of this, that's insane. They gotta get this killed. Cameron on the chase, takes him down. There's no way Garen gets out of that. I would have quit league right there, right now, if 5 players cannot take down a single Garen. And they're looking at a A place right here. That's going to be the smite. Yi did not get the smite. Tamaran takes it from him. Yi in trouble right now. They find the stun. He has the Alpha Strike. Flashes away. Can he get to the Blast Cone, though? It looks like he is exhausted. As Yi does get away eventually as Joker tries to save his life. Another Blast Cone, but Joker does not have the distance. He does not go over the wall. He is now stuck. The red team find an easy kill. Down goes Nautilus. Fallen Angel not able to tech the Nautilus. And the red team find another kill after taking the blue buff. They are absolutely in control of this game. Almost a 4K gold advantage now. And blue team struggling to climb back in. They do have late game with the Yi, with the Vladimir, with the Garen. Will they get there? 10-1 of Vladimir. Fantastic performance from him. And real quick, while I got a second, let's make sure that I have my balancer up and running. It should be good. Where's my DMX? That's good. We're good. All good. Top GTP. Going to be forced under tower. The red team here to stop them, and he is way too deep. Garen, I'm sorry, my man. That was a mistake. That was made. Garen goes down. Who did they get the kill? Did they get the kill to Gangplank? And that was way too deep in enemy territory. Quick kill for the red squad. And they add a little bit to their lead. As the blue team, they realize so many players topside. That should be a free dragon. So not a bad play. Garen has a distraction. I don't think blue team can make it here fast enough. Rel tries to get here, but Gangplank, Wukong, they're nowhere near. And that is a free Drake for the blue team. So decent sacrifice play for Garen. Uh-oh, Yi gonna get stunned by the way. Great for the slow, there's a Spiral Despair, lands onto the Nautilus. Big damage there as Nautilus tries to run away. The Gangplank get a kill onto Yi. Joker in trouble as well. Tamaran finds Nautilus. And the Vladimir trying to take down Wei, but Wei playing safe under tower, lets his Rel come to help him. Down goes Vlad. And 9-19 right now. Red team finding the kills they need. Morgana in the jungle, but is going to get caught out by the Wukong. Do they have the chase? Fallen Angel without any CC to help. Has the soul shackles, but it's not going to be long enough. Morgana gets taken out. Wukong finds his 12th kill of the game. Not sure what 12th is. His 12th kill of the game. 20-9. Red team, 6K gold lead. It is in their hands, folks. Wukong is broken. He is such a strong champion, especially right now. 12-1-7. We are having ourselves another dominating performance. One of these players, Ornn, meanwhile, called the Forge God topside, trying to keep Garen under the tower. Has some serious damage, but top GDP gotta be able to make it out alive. Dynasty unable to pick up that kill. Garen living life on the edge right now. What can he do? Wants to go in for the dash, has the Q, has the strike breaker. There's the silence, there's the ult. Down goes the Ord. And Ornn unable to get away. Garen finds the play. Risky fight, but gets the W anyway. The blue team fighting back slowly but surely. And the way that should have landed. I'm not sure how that stun missed right there. That looked like it was on target. But either way. Absol now chasing him down. Has some damage. Wade throws out some speed. Has a fear. Has a Spine Despair as well. Vladimir taking a hit. The Severing Bolt lands also. But the damage is tough to do. It is tough to get this damage down. You have to burst him down because he's going to heal if you don't. And Wei, not the most bursty champion, honestly. Morgana going to take a hit. There's Joker. Morgana finds the kill. Shutdown for more. Big damage as Tamaran taking out Garen. And the depth charge onto Tamaran. Wukong getting knocked up by Nautilus. Vladimir and Wei still fighting here in the bot lane, both with low HP bars. Obviously, Vladimir able to remedy that a lot easier than the Wei is. And 21-11, 4.5K gold lead for the red squad as Fallen Angel holding on to mid lane, still trying to get that first mid tower. Each team with a single tower, each team with a single Drake. One team slightly ahead in goals and kills. Gangplank grabbing a blue buff, blue trinket, I believe. Gonna help his team out with that, not a bad idea. As the red squad clear out vision pairing for the next Drake. And Morgana finally, after a lot of attempts, gets herself a tower. 145 CS, 25 CS more than the Gangplank, so holding her own in a tough matchup. And trying to clear out some of these Gangplank's barrels before he does. And Fallen Angel taking a shot. Dark Alice has the cannon barrage. There's the auto attack as well. Fallen Angel with a great black shield. Might have just saved her life as Gangplank trying desperately to get that barrel. It's not going to land. Fallen gets out. Gangplank might be too far now. As Absol going bot lane. Lu going to run into him. Pops the ultimate immediately. Hemo Plague. It's not going to do a lot of damage, though. Dark Alice simply runs back to the teammates. And while Ornn is taking that bot side tower, Garen is taking top side tower. Garen is getting bait for the blue squad. He wants a tier 2 tower right here. And he is tough to fight in a 1v1. Tamarin coming topside. Maybe think they have enough in them. 13-1 Wukong does not feel comfortable fighting the 3 and 4 Garen. Tells you a lot about Garen as a champion. Wesu getting pulled in by Joker. Good play by Nautilus. Dark Alice here to help out, but I think Wesu is able to get out on their own. They want to turn their attention towards Dark Alice instead. That's going to be a good play. Down goes the Gangplank. They're going to have the knock-up onto Wesu. Blue team have the fight back as Rel finds some safety. Way there to put a stun down. Keep the blue team and continue that fight. 12-21. 3.6k gold lead for the red team still. Blue team slowly but surely fighting their way back into this. Closing that gold gap little by little. But it's going to require a big fight for them to fully get back in. I think that big fight, including killing this Wukong, who is currently 13-1 with a 700 bounty on his head. It's 1,000 gold for whoever kills him. Man, here comes Wukong. Unfortunately, it is not going to be Miss Fallen Angel. There is no way he wins this 1v1 fight. There's the Soul Shackles, at least to push him back. But that's essentially all she can do. And it's going to be enough, though. Morgana gets out of danger as Wukong backs. Top GDP working on the Ornn once again. Dynasty, can he find the damage? Not going to land any Dragon Breath. The knockup doesn't hit either. But Garen, realizing how tanky that Ornn is, it's going to take a little while to cut through him. The red team, they want to start up a Dragon. Going to be an Infernal Soul this game. Red team working on their second Drake of the game. Blue team nowhere near to contest. Easy Dragon for them. And that is okay. That is only the second Drake. Not a big deal. It's not Soul Point. It's not Soul. Blue team, plenty of time to catch their breath and scale. They have the Yi, they have the Vlad, they have serious scalers on their team. It's a matter of getting them to there. Fallen Angel in trouble, has the Black Shields trying to run away, but Tamarin on the chase right now. Dark Alice here as well. Gangplank throws on the barrel. That's going to be the kill. Down goes Morgana. Dark Alice on the Gangplank showing their stuff. Big damage numbers with this Infinity Edge and Essence Reaver finished. Wesu diving in, has the stun. Joker going to get hit by the Magnet Storm as well. Evil Last Count those in the Smile of Despair. And big damage onto the Nautilus. He is going to burn down slowly but surely. Evil Last Clown gets the kill as the red team are not done fighting. They have a big play against the blue squad right now. There's a knockup by Wukong. That is damage is done, but Vladimir takes down the Ornn. And Absol is still alive. That's going to be a double kill on Wukong. The Vladimir is getting going. Blue team have found themselves a winning fight. 2 members dead. Lu is alive. Vladimir with a double kill. 14-23, the blue team. They are not going to give away the Baron this early. As Fallen Angel ready to join the fight as well. Runs into the rail. Has the Black Shield to survive a little bit. But the Evil Last Clown coming in also. The Soul Shackle stuns. But the damage, it might be too much as Vladimir comes to make it a 2v2 fight. Wade throws in a little bit extra damage. Absol is here. Rel in trouble as he hits the pool. And Wesu cannot find the CC. Down goes Rel. And now Evil Last Clown has to run away. Great job by Fallen Angel. Huge play, but you want to play the severing bolt from downtown. Wei takes down Morgana as she's trying to clear out a ward. I love the long-range kills on Wei. That's one of my reasons he's my favorite champion. Such a fun champion to play, Wei is. For things like that right there, the fadeaway. Vlad is scaling. Boom shakalaka. He is getting bid. The blue team only 2k gold behind all of a sudden. It really feels like they have a chance to come back into this game. What a comeback it would be. Red team 10 kills up as Top GDP has the Blast Cone now chasing Tamarin. I'm not sure they get out of this. The Garen does have a way out. Tamarin, great Blast Cone uses as Top GDP trying to run away. The Severing Bolt does not land. And Garen does not have ultimate, does not have flash. He has to get out of here. Here comes a teleport by the red squad. Can they stop this? Red team, they want to go aggro. Dynasty with the front line for this team. He's going to use a call. The Forge God, can he find a knockup? Not going to land onto anyone. The Wei takes down the Nautilus. And the red team, they find 1 kill. What can they do with it? Baron is still up. They have HP. But they've only killed Nautilus. And I'm not sure that's going to be enough. Top side, Dark Alice doing some damage on a top TDP. Top TDP, they're going to trade back and forth. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Gangplank using his Ignite, using his barrels, get the kills. Garen doing the exact same thing with his Ignite and Damashian Judgment. And a nice little 1-for-1 trade top side. Honestly, if you are the red team or you're the blue team, probably not too upset with that. I think any 1-for-1 trade at this point is decent. Lou secures a blue buff for himself and any one of his teammates. You were able to share those buffs with your teammates after a certain point, and he has gotten that point, so if anyone wants to walk over there and grab that blue buff, they are able to. I know most of you guys already know that information, but you never know who's watching in case they are new to League of Legends. They now know how those buffs work a little bit. And we have slowed down considerably. Teams are waiting for the next objectives, waiting for the next big fights. Joker is going to get caught out on Vision right here, and he is alone. Very much alone right now. The red team, they do not want to go for that fight. I think they're unaware of just how many blue members are in this jungle. He does have some help here. Here comes the Vladimir and possibly the Yi. Wesu trying to put a deep ward down. Wants to see where this blue team is, but they do not want to let him get too close. Top TDP immediately going in on a Dark Alice. Dark Alice pops the cannon barrage and some damage onto the Garen. They find the kill. Garen, no hesitation, no surrender, no man left behind. Just goes right in onto Gangplank. Gets himself a nice, easy kill right there. And we have a fight happening in the mid lane. Fallen Angel going to use that Soul Shackle, trying to find as much CC as they can. They do find the stun. Wei takes down the Vladimir takes down the Wei. Wei finds Morgana, and Vladimir now has to run away. He's popped his Ghost, I believe, but it's not going to matter. The Wukong has too much gap close, and I don't think Vladimir gets out of this one. Wukong has the damage. The red team looking for the fight as Joker joins the play as well. Wesu goes down. The Yi is ready to fight right now. Dynasty running away. Tamarin over the wall. He's going to get silenced. A knockup by Nautilus is going to help the Yi out a little bit, but Lou has to get out of that fight. Joker now running top GDP, takes over as the front line. And Garen with the spin to win. Can he find the damage? Does not have his ultimate ready. Tamarin tries to find a kill, dies back in with his dash, but it's not going to be enough. And a few members on each team dead, 2 per team. And the blue team head over to the Dragon. They want to get themselves a second Drake as well. Tamarin wants to stop this, cannot find the smite. He dives in anyway, going to get rooted immediately. And the blue team, do they have the damage? Down goes Wukong. Lou picks up a kill. 20-28, the blue team are fighting back aggressively. You love to see it. An exciting Game 5. (20-28), 2.2k goal difference now. It is anybody's game. Two Drakes apiece. Blue team with some scaling champions in the Vlad, in the Yi. Yi scaling, Vlad scaling, boom shakalaka. As I say that, though, Vlad is going to get ganked by 3 members. I'm not sure he's this scaled. He is not. Gangplank getting a nice kill right there. 7-5 for the Gangplank. Looking solid for the red squad. And Baron is up. Red team making the way over there. It looks like Wei is not at it, but everyone else is. Can they find top GDP? Garen gonna avoid the stun, and Wei, you made a mistake, bro. And he knows it. And he knows he made a mistake. Goodbye, Wei. He tried to go for the fear on Garen. As soon as he missed that, Garen goes, I can fight you. As soon as that fear missed, he knew he was dead. And now Gangplank has to rotate to stop this push. So blue team, they have that split push with the Garen right now, taking a big chunk of damage. Garen going very damage heavy this game. Very little armor right now. You can see has build path. Not going super tanky. And I believe he went LDR as his third item, which seems insane, no? Is that insane or no? That feels crazy for Garen. Fallen Angel, a little bit of damage there. Has the Black Shield. Taking a tower shot. Might just take 2. Fallen Angel going to get taken out by the Gangplank knockup. Meanwhile, Liu going to pop the Highlander. Looking at Tamarin first. Wants to get a kill onto the Wukong. Here comes Yorn. Use the call. The Forge God. Can he find the knockup? Yi is going to get knocked up. Down goes Liu. Wei finds a Severely Bolt from long distance. And the red team, they're going to turn the fight around. 2 members of the blue team are dead. And they head for a Baron. Great play right there. Nice try by the blue squad. The red team able to turn around. Joker might be in trouble as well. Trying to dash away. Tamarin on the chase. Can they find the damage? Joker able to survive. The way, can he find the long range kill? No, he cannot. Evil as Clown not able to go for that kill on the Nautilus. But the red team do find some plays. Absol on the Vladimir. Still full HP. Morgana coming back at 8 seconds. They maybe should have gone for the Baron instead of just Chase. That might have given the blue team enough time to contest this. Full HP Vladimir. Does he want to come over here and see what's happening? No, he does not. The red team have the damage. That is a fast Baron. I spoke too soon. Easy Baron play for them. And their 3K gold advantage, while it remains the same, it looks a lot better with a Baron on your side. Not enough damage to shred the front lines. That might be the case. Yi, no Bork. Yi having Bork might be a nice idea as well. I agree with that. Garen grabs up a dead man's plate. A little bit of armor for him finally. It does not feel like he's building very armor-like. Classic game of punch face top right here. Garen dives in. Here comes Tamriel to help out, though. Some decent damage here as the Gangplank going to use his Cannon Barrage to get that kill also. Down goes Garen. Meanwhile, Dark Owl's looking at Fallen Angel. Do they have the damage? Fallen Angel looking low. Going to get knocked up under tower. Gangplank still gets the kill. Joker in trouble. Gets hit by the Spiraling Despair. The Red Team find the fight as Liu joins in, but he's going to get stunned in the triple kill for the Gangplank. They have a Baron. They have a wave. Ladies and gentlemen, that might be GG. Out of nowhere, the Red Team find 4 kills right in front of the blue team base. Can they end it right here? They have 30 seconds. It's only the Vladimir. I think that might be it. What a comeback by the Red Squad. Unbelievable gameplay. Wei got huge at the end. Vladimir looking strong, but not strong enough, my friend. As the Red Team slowly but surely crack over this base, what else can they do? They have 10 seconds till Morgana is back. Do they want to go farther? Or do they want to get the inhibitors and leave? It looks like inhibitors and leave is their choice. Double inhibs, that is going to be it. I feel like they could have just rushed it. I think they could have just grouped up and rushed it, honestly. But that is all right. They got 2 inhibs, 2 towers. They split and conquered. And now they are up by 7,000 gold, up by 13 kills. I feel like it's a matter of time. The red team looking to close this game out. Blue team, I'm not sure they're going to scale. They have Vlad, they have Yi, they have Garen. But they have not been able to stay alive, get the gold they need to really get going. As the red team looks to secure their 3rd Drake of the game. Put them onto soul points. And red team with a Baron. They have 1 more tower to get. Absol might be in trouble. Joker going to use his depth charge onto Tamarin. Wukong going to get hit by a lot of damage. The shutdown goes to Yi. That's 1,000 gold in Yi's pocket. That is a big chunk of change. The blue team still looking for the fight. Top to be over the wall. They want to go for the gank. They silence Wei immediately. That is their target. Evil as Clown looking low. The Noxian, the Damascene Judgment takes him down. And the blue team are going to find the fight they need. Gangplank getting taken down by Morgana. The Ornn finds Nautilus, but it does not matter. Vladimir has Rel, and it's just Dynasty left. And that is going to be an ace for the blue squad. Ladies and gentlemen, the blue team not going to give up without a fight. They find a huge winning play right in front of their base. Unbelievable comeback fight from them, and now they're just 2K gold behind. They have super minions coming in, and out of nowhere, an ace. There goes the red team's Baron.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Garen getting Way was huge. That was massive. He had to take him out. He knew his target. He gets it right away. And an unbelievable play by the blue squad. Garen R is massive. Able to take anyone he needs to out quickly. Next Baron spawning in 1.5 minutes. 1,000 gold difference. 1 dragon difference. 9 kill difference. But honestly, kills mean the least. Gold and dragons are so much more important than kills. Vlad is going to be monstrous. Next one, Joker's going to get caught out of the red team. Find an opportunity. Joker making a slight mistake. Tamarin punishes him. Down goes the Nautilus. Red team find a support. Easy kill. Not what you want to see if you are the blue team. Luckily, it is just the Nautilus. They have 40 seconds left of the Baron spawn. So Nautilus will be able to get back with a little bit of time left before the Baron spawns. But still a good play by the red team. Finding a quick pick. Exactly what they needed. And 1.2k gold difference for the red squad. That is very insignificant this late into the game. 34 minutes in. It is a close game. The blue team, one big fight might be all it takes at this point, guys. We are so late in the game. Death timer is becoming 30, 40 seconds. I think it might be a one-fight game at this point. Top GDP looking at Dynasty. Does he have the distance? Has that dead man's play. There's some speed. He's going to catch and chase, I think. There's the strike breaker as well. Dynasty going to get hit by a little bit of Garen damage right now as he tries to run away. Has Fallen Angel coming to help out, though. And I think they might have found another pick right here. Dynasty, I don't think he gets out of this one. There's a lot of CC. Has a teleport. Way gets the Baron, and the red team are going to sneak the Baron really quickly. Blue team not even close. Ornn is finished dealing out his master items as well. Damn, ain't that the truth? That is so true. Viz, so good to have you in here, man. What's going on? How are you tonight? Very close game here. 1k gold difference, 35 minutes in. It is going to come down to one big fight as the red team is set up for a possible dragon play. They want to get Soul Lu in the jungle. Might get caught out. They do find vision of the E. He's going to back off. You're an Ambessa player now. Let's go, B-Viz. Hell yeah. Ambessa's a hell of a champion. Tamarin on top GDP. Way throwing the fear. Not going to land. Absol dives in, and Slave goes golden. Here goes Westu. Big play there. Has the Magnet Sword. Cyclone by Wukong is going to connect. Fallen Angel tries to find the sun, but Joker, the thick of it all. There's going to be a resurrect. Down goes the Gangplank. Way finds the damage onto Garen. The Rel takes down the Gangplank. And a huge fight right here. Lu in trouble, surrounded by 4 members. A double kill for Wei as the Yi gets taken out. And the red team, they find a winning fight. It is just Morgana and Vladimir left. They have Baron. They have Wave. I think this might be GG. Can they end this? Vladimir, how much wave clear do you have? Tamarin diving in, a little bit of damage onto Absol. The stun is not going to connect somehow. I thought for sure that would. And Dynasty takes a tower shot unneeded, but they have another wave coming in. That Baron's still locking up. Tamarin doing some damage. Absol trying to find the back line. Does not have Hemo played. Wei stays alive. There it is. Absol takes down Wukong. Takes down Wei. The blue team are not done. No way. Vladimir is still alive. Stops the final tower. It is not GG yet, folks. That damage is nutty. Zeptos, I believe this is the final game of the night, my man. Yes. And it is an exciting one to end on, man. It is an exciting game to end on. And the blue team, they're going to head over for their third Drake. If they get this, it's going to be next Drake Soul for either team. What a freaking ending game. 70 kill game, 30 to 40, 1k gold difference. And the blue team going to tie up the dragons right here and get themselves a dragon. 3 Drakes apiece. What is this game? If they get this blue wins, Through Vlad, I mean, they have the scaling, though. They're getting late game. Red team, if they can find one big fight, they can end, though. They've shown it before. They've shown they can win one fight. That's all they need. One fight ends this game, I believe. It's a matter of killing this Vladimir. 11-7 now. Vladimir looking super strong in the late game. As expected, late game Vlad, y'all. They can't burst him fast enough without the soul. Well, Elder might also be a thing happening in this game, y'all. Elder might very well be a thing happening in this game also. We'll see. We have 5 minutes till the next dragon spawns. And we should have, I believe, a third Baron in this game now coming up. Most folks are full build at this point. Probably asking everyone to take their CS if they want to. A lot of people out here, I believe, looking at to be full build here pretty soon. 38 minutes in. Big damage numbers, big CS numbers on the Gangplank, on the Morgana. The Vladimir is absolutely massive with a 10 Darksteel. Does Vladimir want to go Medjai? So that's the question. Smurf versus Smurf action right here. I'm not sure anyone's Smurfing necessarily. What is going on, bro? Bunker, good to have you in here, my man. We definitely got some good players on the field, that's for sure. Red team comp looks better, though. I thought the team comp looked disgusting in the beginning. That being said, you gotta watch out for the scaling from blue team. I mean, Yi, Vladimir, and Garen all on one team. Pretty solid late game comp right there. And the red team are just patrolling this jungle. They don't have anything. They don't need a farm. They don't have anything to do but just to wait for Baron. So much shielding for Garen and Vlad right now. It is going to be tough to take either one of them out. Dynasty, I think, getting an item or finishing up someone's final item. Nah, no true true ADC on either team right now. Rel can't full engage, though. She has to peel the Yi off the back line. We'll see if that's what happens. Nautilus has the pull-in on Tamarin. Absol is right behind him, ready to pull the trigger. And does not want to dash in just yet. 30-40. Both teams feel the tension. They know that the last fight is coming up here soon. They know that any fight could be the last. As the red team just using their supers. Yo, Pilot with the prime sub. Let's freaking go, man. That is what I'm talking about. Can we get some Cal's House love in chat for Pilot, please? That is too kind, man. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. If anyone wants to hit that prime sub, if you guys have a prime sub and you hit it, that's amazing. But thank you so much, Pilot. Get some Dan's and Cal. Get some Cal's House love in chat for Pilot, please. Unreal, man. Thank you so much. Evil Ass Clown's going to try to go for the stun. Absol goes very deep in. Morgana lands a CC. We have a fight happening right now. And there is going to be a Resurrect onto Tamarin. That's going to be the clone. Has the Resurrect. The Vladimir takes down the way. And I think the blue team might find the fight. Tamarin looking low. Absol frontlining. He's still full HP. The Wukong gone as well. The blue team has the fight. The Garen going to find Rel. A Resurrect onto the back line. Lu takes down the player. Dark Alice trying to run, but Gameplay cannot survive. And that is going to be the makeup fight. The blue team, without the gold lead, without the kill lead, are going to win this game. What a comeback performance. Do they have a wave, though? That is the question. They need wave. They don't have one. No wave here. They can't end. The wave is still 20 seconds away. They're not going to be able to end. They're not going to be able to end, but that is an insane comeback fight from them. Baron on the field. They might as well just go Baron. I guess they get Inhibitor and Tower, but I don't think they end here. It takes way too long for the wave to gut here. Rel back in 17. You know what? I might have spoke too soon. They're not going to have enough players to stop them. Gangplank and Ornn are not going to be here. That's going to be it. That's GG. That is GG, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, the blue team, they have the wave, they have the damage, and they are just taking out those towers before Rel even gets back. What a comeback performance. Oh, my God. The red team were one tower away from winning it, and somehow the blue team pull it out of nowhere. That is a game for you, folks. CFC epicness right there. Does not get better than that. Great job, everybody. Great job, everybody. Great job, red. Great job, blue. It was so exciting to watch. What a great game. But blue team do pull out the victory at the end of it all. And it might show the wrong team as the winner. It does show blue team as the winner. Okay, good. Insane, folks. Insane. Wild Bucky, how you doing, man? Good to have you in the channel. What is happening? What is happening? All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I believe that is going to be it for the night, I want to say. I do think that is going to be it for the night. I am going to go ahead and try to post the stats right now in Discord. So hang out in Discord if you guys want to see the weekly stats. See who won this week. This is the final game of the night. I had, and well, MVP. We need MVP. MVP sounds good. Let's do an MVP vote real quick and finish this out strong. All right, Dynasty right there putting up the stat nines. And I'm going to take a real quick screenshot of this. 1 second. And champ screen. Ladies and gentlemen, who do you think got MVP? I'm going to show you the stats, and I will get the MVP vote open right now. Let me go and pop the stats on real quick for you guys. And let's go ahead and get an MVP vote. New poll. Who do you guys think got MVP that game? What an exciting one, y'all. Wow. It was going to be the Garen, Master Yi, Morgana, Vladimir, and Nautilus. I know I misspelled a few of those. I apologize. I'm typing fast. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you have 2 minutes to decide. Here are the stats on the screen right now. Who do you think got that W? Absolute insane play. Sorry, guys. If I just type to you, it might look really weird because I can't see what I'm typing. So if it's misspelled, I love that my toolbar covers up my Discord typing. Either way, what a performance. And it looks like Vladimir might be getting themselves an MVP win. Vladimir, did you get your MVP? Or did you already get an MVP win today, Vlad? I feel like you might have. Aren't you Tapeworm Gaming? Well done, Tapeworm. Got one on the Aurora as well, and now you're going to get one on the Vlad. All right, Tapeworm Gaming, man. 2 MVPs in a row. What a performance there. I will give you one. Great stuff. Only thing I could do. And that is what I'm talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what a performance. What a game. I love to see it. Thank you guys so much for being in here. Snarky Card Sharky, you asked me to raid somebody. Is they still on? Do you want me to raid someone, Snarky? Let me know who you want me to raid, brother. You asked for it. You get it. And thank you guys again for being here tonight. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. It was a great time. I had a really good time this week. Thank you guys. I had a great time this week. I really had a blast streaming for you guys. I can't wait for next week. More streams then. Like I said, guys, the chances of Monday are slim. Chances are on Monday. I love Bella, dude. She's great people. That's a great raid, man. I would love to raid Bella. You kidding me? 100%. Chances are Monday I will not be streaming next Monday, but the following Monday I will be. So we do not have Risen next Monday. I think I'm gonna finally take a Monday off. I get some stuff done I've been putting off, so I think I'm gonna take next Monday off. But then the Monday after, we will officially start Monday streams also. So Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, you get 4 days of Cal from Cali action if you want. Again, you guys stop by whenever you want to stop by. Use this stream to have fun with the most. If you want to come by and play your game and then leave, you can. If you want to come by and watch games, have fun, you can. You just use this stream however you want to have the most amount of fun possible, guys. That's what it's all about. And also, if you guys want to throw some Prime subs when you got them, that means the world. Belladonna, she is live. She's playing Jack Party Box, so play some fun with her. That's what I'm talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, Belladonna Horrors. She is one of my all-time favorite streamers. I love her to death. Please give her some Cal's House love, all right? She comes in here all the time. She's a big part of this channel. She comes in, hangs out, and watches, so please show her some good old-fashioned Cal's House love, folks. If you are not a Cal's House member, copy and paste this. Cal's House in the house. Let them know where we're coming from, you guys. I had a great night tonight. I hope you guys did too. I will see all of you folks next stream, which will be on Tuesday. As always, folks, do not sweat the small stuff. And it's all small stuff, right? I love y'all. Thanks again. Have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful weekend. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.